There you go.
Yay!
There you go, big man.
All right. Yay, Rabbi! Yay, Brandon!
That's right.
That's what's in the Yay! I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes. So, you're a boy? Yeah, boy. Giving you grace. Yep. Sit down, Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Plus, I can lay down for a little while. You come and help me lay down for a little while. Then I'm going to shave and stuff like that. 6, 5:30. And wet, we can put you down. Put you in. I know, so keep it going down here. There you go. Put you right there. Okay. Go down. I'll get you down. And come down. Okay. Oh, Lord. My bad. I don't know what the whole thing. Where I got. I'm sorry, everything. My bad. I'm going to work with the thing now. Hey. Let's get my other one. I like it. Right. And I wash my blues jacket. And I wash my blues jacket. Yes, honey. Okay. Hey. Where my dog clothes? They're dog clothes? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, Brandon. I got Brandon. Bye-bye.
Yes, ma'am.
No. You're not excited like we are. We're excited. You're not excited?
I'm more excited
You
than.
okay?
I'm absolutely fine, thank you. I'm more excited than both of you combined.
Aw. Well, you're excited because we're excited.
Yes,
We're
ma'am.
walking the very well, right? Mm. Well, it's like a baseball. It's simple. Baseball. I see. You like the baseball. Oh, I like when they strike out. This part. Towel. Oh, the towel later. Sunset. Sunset. Okay. I'm a lady. It is so hot. Mm-mm. String up in his pocket. If you love you, maybe. There we go with my brain. This is over the white. Call me back. Oh, it's nice out here. It's warm. Plus the rain tomorrow.
Here you go.
Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be fine. There's no windows. But you know, I gotta have more. I know she had gave me some more. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I had some good love. I had some good love. Good man day. Here's this stuff. Whoa, whoa.
Fuck yeah, after many technical difficulties, we've figured out some things here. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. Happy Tuesday night! What? It's Tuesday night! Our first ever Tuesday Kill
They're
Tony.
not in
We
there.
are very excited because one of our other favorite shows here at the Comedy Store, if not definitely our favorite, Roast Battle takes place tonight as well. So this is like a first time ever crazy eclipse of the two of the craziest shows that take place here. So I'm very excited. We have a very roast battle centric episode ahead of you. So welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. But yeah, it's a big night for comedy. Big night for comedy and comedians. Roast Battle is an amazing show where comedians make fun of each other. We'll talk about that later. How do you see weekend this week? Brian Redman, everybody. Hey. Hi. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of people here that maybe work every Monday
day that can't come to Kill Tony? Is there anybody here that's just like, oh damn, finally I can go to a show?
Somebody.
Yeah, there's a couple people.
Wow.
Sweet.
What do you do on Monday, sir? Yell it. Pet Psychic. See that? That's how quick it happens. Those are the type of Kill Tony fans that we have. Not your normal, everyday, average Joe. You're fucking Pet Psychics, guys. Crazy weekend this weekend in the Death Squad universe. Joe Rogan made his return to the comedy store on Thursday. Unbelievable. Some people said it would never happen.
It's so crazy seeing that main room when they have the curtains up and it's just wall-to-wall people.
One of my favorite things in all of comedy isn't necessarily the performance or what the performer gets after the thing. What I love seeing is when a comedian takes the stage, that feeling of an audience, whether they do or not. I mean, it is a little bit of a different effect sometimes in the original because they get this, they're shocked of it. But even this one, which was great, it's so amazing to see like the long extended ovation.
Yeah, you forget that room down there is so amazing, powerful.
Craziest one I ever saw, I saw Cheech and Chong reunite one time at the comedy store about 4 or 5 years ago. And they were separated. They hadn't played together in like 25 years or something crazy like that. They got together one night to test their show at the Way Comedy Store. All the comedians that were working here, it's like 5 or 6 years ago. Got this in, it was a top secret Cheech and Chong. And then we went, we snuck in the back, you know what I mean? Range there. And Cheech and Chong's reception when they came out for the first time together in 25 years was so crazy that what happened was, check this out, a double standing ovation to where they got a standing ovation when they came out and then everybody saw them together. Crazy. So people started standing on chairs, like a 400-person showroom at the Way Comedy Store. And then once people started standing on their chairs, everybody else couldn't see, so they started standing on their chairs. Everybody was up a fuck. Imagine that. That's the craziest entrance I've ever seen.
I keep ignoring it. I should leave it, but I don't be knowing now.
We're all going to get again this week. We're
There you go.
Thursday, 9 o'clock.
The secret's out Thursday, Maker, 9 o'clock, Rogan, Kitchen with Red Band, Trussell.
Whatever.
Boom. Boom.
This one come out, right?
Guys, we have a delicious meal tonight. That's because our show's only sponsor is the gourmet chef, the lovely Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Look at her.
Could it be mine?
Don't swing it too hard because there's butter on that crawfish. We don't want to give any. All right, stop now. You have to do things, Brian. You even have a fucking napkin as you play with crawfish right now. Oh,
Let's just suck the brain out, right? Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, we were at this restaurant and they had a crawfish on the side of the plate, but I think it was just for decoration. Like it wasn't cooked the way it was supposed to eat it. He took off the thing, sucked it, and it was like still brain. And he's just like,
I'm still getting them.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Guys, our chef made us something so amazing tonight. And I used to read what
I'm
she
trying to do it.
make for us.
There you
Meals.
go.
Sometimes they have long, crazy words.
There you go,
I can
Paula.
still enunciate the perfect. But I thought to myself, why not have our runaround producer, Josh Mark, who's always in the weeds and confused and has a full-blown speech
It's
impediment,
not right now. I
to
have to
read
do
the
it.
recipes out loud. She made us something delicious tonight.
Not
Josh doesn't
that.
have to read it, and if he stumbles on any of his words,
Yeah, right,
he's
yeah.
nuts. Where is it?
I got my own. I'm going to up.
Fuck yeah. All right, so now this is the part of the show where Josh, you have to read the recipe all the way through exactly what she made for us. And if you stumble over any words, you get hit in the nuts.
I don't know why we do this. I get hit in the nuts every time.
But he always likes it. That's the weird part.
Yeah,
It sort of
true.
always ruins the. He actually does like getting hit in the nuts.
All right, go look at.
I don't know if this crowd's ready for it. Tuesday night, do you think
Yeah.
you can handle this?
No.
I mean, it's a human being constantly getting hit in the nuts with a plastic doll. I don't know what's better than that. All right, Josh, read that recipe. We're getting hit in the nuts.
What's the
Here
same
we
one?
go.
So we got shrimp and sweet and spicy shrimp and grits, honey scotch, bonnet shrimp, crayfish, creamy herb grits. Otherwise, like, what's a crayfish?
Yeah, what is that? Did you just make up an animal?
I realized if I say crawfish, I was gonna pause and think ahead. So you would pause on crawfish. Yes. So I'd say crayfish, which is definitely that's cheating.
You just actually no, it says crayfish.
It's right now it's crawfish.
No, that's a crayfish. You accidentally pronounced it right.
All right.
It's all backwards. It's all backwards as impediment is.
Is it really crayfish?
Yeah, look at that Y right there. Honey Scotch bonnet shrimp and crayfish with creamy bird breads. That's
All
Elise
right.
Lane, everybody. She's on Facebook and Instagram at Elise Lane. Or no, she's on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook and Instagram at the girl.
Yes, I'm good now.
It's crawfish.
Just
Just
took
like
it off.
the
Change
South
it.
says it. Pop and soda.
Is it two different things or is it the same thing?
I just took it right. I know I got the right
They're
jacket.
not two different regions. Same thing. But yeah, it smells amazing. Oh yeah, guys. Every episode that we've done in Philtony, I believe this might be episode 79 or 80.
There we go.
But we always have a
There's a timer on
man
it.
or a woman keeping us safe.
But I gotta do that in my white clothes.
Patriot costume. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit that did it for us, but after 30-some episodes, he said he got too big for the show. And then he would only come back when it's picked up by a giant network. Instead of the many, many listeners and fans and followers that he
Huh.
had.
You just went with the tour.
So,
Which
every
one you going
episode
to?
shows
I'm
how
in and out.
replaceable he is. We've replaced him with a brand new, different person.
I'm in
This
this
person
photo.
is the only person ever to be the Patriot 6 times. This is
I'm
his
so good
6th
now.
time doing it because he is so damn good at it.
He's my favorite.
He is the one and only autistic Patriot, everybody.
All right,
Josh
now we're going to chill out.
Horowitz.
Oh, no, have to do.
I love this.
No one. Now, can I do my burgers and stuff with the white clothes?
Fuck yeah, the autistic
My
Patriot.
burner.
Back again.
Oh, I can take that. Oh, I'm taking that. The pink one, yeah.
And with the new
Okay,
sneaker box
okay.
this time.
And my skull about my scars.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know my level.
you sound great. I can tell
The
you're
skull
autistic
is the
still by your
white and
haircut.
tan, whatever.
It sticks up above the thing. Do autistic people all have the same barber or something?
No, dark clothes. I can. The skull?
Yeah, but think you would.
I got stuff now. Yeah, I am washing my dark clothes.
I also love the fact that your chin.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm
Like I can
saying.
see both
Okay.
the top and the bottom of your head.
See my white clothes. Okay, well, I just take my pink one.
Josh, what's been happening with you?
Look, let me get my.
What have you been up to lately?
I just came into New York.
I have my shower cap, mommy.
Yeah.
It's been little things here and there. Nothing special. Just working to become a better comic.
Yeah.
You turned into such a politician there.
I may need it.
It's like you really got stable and gave your life.
Just have me everything so I can
Now
just
for
pack
the
it.
roast battle, you put out a lot of energy. One could say you
You know, I couldn't I ain't gonna take that thing up there. Bring everything here, you know? These friends
He's got a
are.
role in a giant show.
These friends?
Who would have thought it's that easy?
He's dirty.
But yeah, but the stand-up's been going good too.
All right, put him in the way too. He'll be
You
okay.
said you've been eating. You still eating dessert for breakfast?
There you go. Like, I got this in my dirty.
It's like the
You know, this dirty. No, I mean, not actually dirty. I know it's dirty, but you go with the dark clothes
you
or
eat a
like,
lot of French toast, right?
yeah. Yeah, I'm in there. All right, I'm done.
And what do you say?
I'm finna go. I'm finna ride up. I'm gonna work you.
Yeah. This guy loves French toast.
Sorry.
French toast is just bread and syrup and some eggs, right? Is that not the worst idea for a fucking food to start the day?
Oh, and you got
There it is.
sugar
Yep.
too.
Ugh.
say.
So when your mom doesn't make French toast, what does she make?
Well, it just depends, but she doesn't make it that much. When she does make it, I'm on tip toes. You know, I'm just like,
Tip toast.
Tip of my toes.
Wow.
I'm just like, oh shit, French toast.
What else gets you on your tiptoes?
Basically making delicious.
So what else?
Pretty easy.
Hey.
What's another breakfast that she makes?
I don't know that. I tried not to eat anything like that.
What's the banana and the apple covered in when you're eating it?
Ice cream. It's a banana split. It's great in the mornings. It's dairy.
Josh is an autistic thunder patriot. He's going to be a lot of fun tonight. He always says that. Nice patriot. Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. Tonight's show, very, very exciting. Very, very Tuesday comedy store centric. Two guys that I've been doing comedy with a very, very long time. Two of my best pals in the entire business, and two of my fastest rising pals in the entire business. I'm proud to have them both here. It's Ryan Moses and Jamar Neighbors. I see them every night. My pals, guys that I play in the playground with. Spent years and years. Joe wants this. You come from the great land of Hawaii. And Amy, one of my first times there, we couldn't make you know, I go, you gotta get up to LA, you gotta get up to Hollywood. You already get the wheels moving in there. But see what you've done. Ryan is the creator of Roast Battle, everybody. The fantastic, the only show that I actually watch.
Right now,
Comedy show that I actually make a
you can go out there. You can go out there with them.
And all you guys, thank
That's
you.
it. Okay.
It's very special on Tuesday,
Tell
double
me,
header.
you go upstairs first.
Back to back.
Okay.
Black to black, like you guys are.
Alright.
Jamar, oh my God, that's right. Who are you battling?
Okay.
I don't know.
Are you serious?
In a minute.
Is it really you versus Joe Dosh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm so
Yes,
excited. That's amazing. Jamar, you're also a leader of the wide weight.
Yes.
This is for today.
Favorite things in all of comedy. These guys, if you happen to not know, listeners especially to this
Oh,
podcast,
damn, where the other one at?
Roast Battle is coming. You're gonna, if you keep an eye on it, because
Yeah,
it's
but
like
it dropped.
near where you
Let
live,
it drop.
definitely, if not first thing on it.
Oh.
It's a super hit show. They just sold out the Gramercy
Oh, there you
Theater
go.
in New York.
Right there.
That's a big deal. All built here. All in this room, just like Hilton. People often get the two shows confused and backwards, and this is the piece of me. It's always like, what's your part in Roast Battle again? It's like,
Come on, you got bad money.
I'm glad that you guys are here. Every week our Patriot asks so two guests each a question. Go right ahead, Patriot. That's what everybody wants. Once you get that name on that wall, everybody knows that's the next level in the video game. It's like Sarah Tiana.
It ass around me or some shit.
There you go, starting the wheel.
Great question.
Who did the black money black? You see?
Yes.
Was it after Kenny Lyon, Josh Martin, the first roast battle? The accidental roast battle that made it all fucking start?
I think I knew when Jeff Ross started coming every week. When the roast master general, his mentor, watching with Tony. When he started coming in this week, I was like, this thing's in.
This thing's already close.
I'll say that.
There you go. I thought me being there every week would make you think that it was going to be a hit, but I guess it took Jeff Ross. I get it. There you go. That's right. That's right. The Golden Pony was bestowed upon me by Benji of
No,
Florida.
I just can't. It's right. I'm
Also
voting.
played Risk in the Greater
Whatever.
idea that it was long tournament slavery. I never played Risk. I have no interest in it. It seems stupid to me. I don't like dice. I'd always go in there and bust their balls or whatever. I did that was hanging out there. It's like writing, riffing, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I don't have option. I mean, all I did was I had one, I guess.
For some reason, it's not even
I don't know what to do with the other one. I had two. I don't know what to do with the other one.
And it's not a piece of a player, so then she goes, "You're the golden pony." I didn't like it because he kept calling me that after that. And I kept going, stop it. But then I actually which reminds me, buy the Golden Pony t-shirt, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thank you. Ching. It's another $20. 7 of it goes to the guy who made it. Anyway, let's get this thing started, everybody. This is Kill Tony, where comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage. And they can kill, they can bomb, anything can happen. You only get a minute. It's not really that big of a deal, because afterwards you're on a podcast. You talk to me and my friends about what you did and what you might want to do in the future. Are you guys ready for this? It's a special Tuesday Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up and you hear the meow of the kitty. Aw, come on. That sounds like a little quiet kitty. What's the kitty's actual volume going to sound like? Oh, yay. Alright, so I guess I'll move on to the next part. Wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, there we go. That's what that part's come to, everybody. It's, used to be fun. One could say that we're eating a dead horse. Set you up for that. Hey, I know this guy. He works here. Interesting character. Very good. It's good for Jared Levin. Jared Levin just missed his spotting. You know what that means. That means he gets blacklisted.
You fucking idiot.
You don't want to do that. This bucket is filled with names. Oh, the disrespect. Okay, put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Candace Yaw.
Yes, ma'am.
I decided I wanted to get into comedy.
What you doing for today?
Comedy.
I am going through pictures of Whitney Houston that I'm going to upload, and
My dream as
just
a
working on
child
that.
was to be an actress, and I got an agent. She sent me on an audition for a comedy. You guys want to see it? I don't have any facts. So I was like, bitch, you sent me to fail. How dare you? Then she sent me on another audition to do reality TV. My childhood wasn't that bad. To ever want to do shit with flavor of love, no offense. I'm not a rap artist, but I'm only having one flavor. That's 80s, 90s, whatever. Can't wait till the future. I want that flat ass, that real ass.
Wow. The Angry West Hollywood Leopard came out on that one. That's Candace, stay up here. Now you hang out with us. You got to talk into the microphone. It's a live podcast. Welcome to show business. Candace. All right. How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Welcome to hell.
Josh, settle down over there. Settle down, autistic patriot. You're an animal. What was that popping noise during the show? What did you guys? Whoa! Shit. Oh my god.
I'm actually classy. I didn't say what it's going to be professional.
Whoa! Battle. What that word mean? Okay. So let's get into it, Candace. You just been
3:23 now. We need to give another hour now.
Okie doke.
Okay. I got my stuff in the dryer.
Okay. So let's knock out. First, you always gotta do the night stand up. But you should already know that. That's like anywhere but there. Take the mic out.
All right, I'll be back. Bye-bye.
Yes,
Take
ma'am.
the mic out of the nightstand.
Get out of the way.
So now,
We should add that to the beginning of the show.
my next piece of advice is I thought when you said that you were gonna bring two tits into comedy, that you were gonna make it. No, not that you were gonna show your tits. Definitely not. That would not be an option ever. I thought that you were gonna make a joke about not having tits, but it never came around. Like that's a joke that I would expect like a C cup or a D cup to bring to the table.
That's what I thought also. I'm
sorry, but a small B can't make I'm bringing titties to the table joke. 1D, well, okay. What are we talking about? Your bra size or your report card? Really, there's more than 1D on that.
I actually had a C average.
So you definitely had more than 1D.
Tony's 100% right.
This Eddie was on a lot.
I think we all thought the exact same thing. Not that you don't have boobs or whatever. That's a joke for big boobs or something. Talking to the mic. That's not a big talk to the mic all times.
Or you just got a microphone the whole time.
This is actually a D. This is like a LA Fitness D.
So what are you saying? That when you flex it, it turns into a D? No flex.
I'm not wearing a big ass shirt.
I mean, right now it's a B, but if I'm pumping iron, those are pecs, lady.
Because honestly, after you said that, I still was in everything else you were saying. I was like, where are the tits at?
Yeah. That's another thing.
Yeah, the next 45 seconds of your set, I was like, oh, she has no tits. I'm like, oh, when I suck on those tits, I want to see the tits. She take her shirt off. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, she wants to come. That's great. That's what I was thinking.
I'm not trying to break the internet, Moses. Okay, I'm trying to break the stage with my real life comedy. The shirt is just an illusion.
It felt more like a diary entry, to be honest, not like actual stand-up set. You were just like, my comedy now, and my therapist this, and then I was like, that's what I felt like the whole time. I was like, oh, we're in diary right now. That's what I felt like.
You know what I think you should do? I think you should go visit Bill Cosby. I think he could really help you. You know, he knows how to cultivate young talent, and I think you'd be right up his alley.
That's great advice. Outstanding advice.
I'll go look for Bill.
He's an icon.
Have a late lunch.
Candace, how do you feel about everything? Are you excited? Do you go on stage other times? Do you ever perform anything?
I'm excited because I realized that I like to put on my skin everywhere when I go on this fest. Maybe it's that's why I like to put on nice bras. So maybe I should make this into something. So yeah, I'm excited.
Candace, I don't care what they say. You can shit.
Wait, If you mean like liquid or solid shit, that determines.
I don't give a fuck what it is. The wetter the better, I suppose. It all dries the same.
Another fun lesson for show business is only the rookie hot females say that they were creating underwear. The veterans in the game that people really moving ahead tell the guys that they wear no underwear.
Oh,
It's Jedi lesson for you.
okay.
Cute panties are still just a cute blocker.
You don't want to break tension if you want to break my zipper. I thought it was fucking fun.
You went for it, Josh. You went for it.
Hey, there's a collie that's in commission.
Yeah. It's like that guy that swings at the beach ball and it wraps around the. Candace, how do you spell this Twitter handle?
It's Yao.
Y-A-U.
Yes, it's Yao. That's my last name. It's confusing. It's that's Chinese, but it's like one of 20 people on the earth. So, like an avatar.
Wait, one of what?
One of 20 people. So be any other black mother, Asian father, you know.
Black mother and then Asian father.
Yeah, Brandon. Okay. Black mom, Asian dad. Okay, so that's 2 and 20. So I feel better.
What do you mean there's 20? There's only 20? It's like 20 made every minute down at Koreatown.
Yeah, downtown.
Black moms, really, with Asian food? Wouldn't have you seen with Serena Williams with like a Jet Li? You see that video with Serena?
That's all okay on my side.
Aaliyah, that's the last time you saw it. Aaliyah and Jet Li, literally.
Black woman and an Asian guy.
That's true.
I'll say it makes sense for this hacky joke because she wants her credit fixed.
Oh.
That's what it is.
Oh. What's the West Hollywood thing right now?
Bring them out. On Tuesday, like half an hour. Don't want it. Downstairs.
It's so funny that you think there's only 20 of you. Like you say an actual number like that.
I feel like it. And the truth of the matter is, my mom actually had a fantasy about Bruce Lee. Kiss of the Dragon was on repeat on UPN. She was like, oh my god, I gotta check it out.
Actually, yeah, Kiss of the Dragon is gently, actually.
That's just his.
I call it that because they're all the same. Jet Li, Bruce Lee,
All
Jackie
right,
Chan.
Candace, thank you so much. Candace, yeah. That's an interesting thing, black mom and an Asian dad.
That's like a unicorn sense, man.
That's why we see that in porn, man.
I haven't even seen it in porn.
No, I can draw.
But yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tyrese Spivey.
I'll start. What's up? I'm just happy as shit to be here. That's all. Shit, where am I at? Okay. When I was younger, I didn't really know who I wanted to be. You know, everybody had the moment they were finding themselves. I used to be a cholo back in the day. How funny it is when you see a black cholo in the neighborhood. I was on the phone making, noise and shit. What's up, fool? I need this little drink with the black beater, dog. It's nothing, fool. Like, if you want to fight, it's nothing, dog. But then I had, like, a little chola, bitch. I love cholas. Like, but she was, like, smart, though. She used to use big words on me and shit, like, why are you being so, like, analytical and shit? That's all I had. Family is important. We can move on from this. We can, where's the cat? There we go. There it is. That's what I was looking for.
Fuck yeah, man. Tyrese Spike. I like your style.
Your family's an audience? You know what? My mom had told. Nah, but just family. Whenever. Look, listen. whenever you start, like, when you want to.
the situation, just always refer to family.
Yeah.
Like if you ever want to, okay, like I'm a barber, right? And cut hair.
Josh, just stop moving. Where's Josh Martin at? Is anybody... By the way, I'm sorry. The funniest thing is, Josh, we call Josh Meyerowitz. I know, but when it happens, you do this thing where you start like wiggling around, like you're being electrocuted or something. Tyree, you're a barber. What can I just made this happen? Can you fix Meyerowitz's hair real quick while this adjustment's happening? Oh, there you go. Wait for it again. Tyree, where you cutting the hair at?
It looks like a big ass kid. I'm sorry.
Tyree, stick with the program.
Tyree.
What?
I mean,
Where do you cut hair at?
off of Fairfax. And
You're not gonna name the
it's called
class.
the Legends. It's called Legends. Oh, Legends. Yeah. 50 index in Melrose.
Oh, really?
The Legends, the barbershop. Amazing.
Oh, you know this place.
I've never been there, but I've seen it. I've been to Legends. What you trying to say, dog? Hey, man, he lying. Listen, I don't know. You've been working at Tyree's barber. I went there. It fucking barber college. They fucked my head up at least 3 times. I've only been there a year. Is it a barber college? No, it's a barber shop. How much you charge? Like for comedians or people? I'm not giving you potential business right now. Okay, it's $25 for a haircut. Come see me at 41 North Fairfax. Bring my haircuts for $10. I know, Tyree's $20 haircuts. It's 25.
What did you want the lines and stuff instead of more?
It's a lot more. They actually charge a lot fucking more. But it's Hollywood, so it kind of like balances out.
You ever do any weaves or anything?
Maybe not. What?
Weaves.
Like black girl weaves. I actually cut toupees. Like those things.
Like you braid hair. Can you braid hair?
There's nothing wrong with it. That's my sister. I can't braid for shit. Mom, braid. I think he can do some mean ass individuals. Boy, has he been to jail though? Is that nigga that's why? 10 years, there wasn't nothing else to do. There wasn't nothing else to do with his brain. He picked up a train. So, but you're not a brain hair, no.
Craziest thing you've ever that anybody's ever asked you for?
Well, this one dude, he told me to make him look delicious. Was it your uncle? He gave the nigga a rap. So did you? I didn't. What do you respond to that? Make me look delicious.
You're already delicious.
Oh, dude, make me look like I taste good. Like, I don't see wrong.
Josh, you need to mute yourself until I check in with you from now on. You're getting a little, maybe the whole 6th time most use Patriot thing got to your head.
Sorry.
By the way, and the reason why I'm asking you all this barber stuff is, I don't know if you already do or how long have you done stand-up?
3 years.
Oh, really? You do it a lot? I haven't seen you before.
No, I don't.
Just started going around here.
Where you from? San Diego.
Brian Moses here.
No, I never.
I never seen you there.
You never seen me 4 years ago. I restarted 3 years ago.
Well, Tyree, all that barber shop stuff's hilarious, and if you don't talk about that guy asking you to make him delicious, then that's crazy. And how did you handle it? What did you think when he actually said it? What's the real answer? What did you say?
I
Tyree, I love the way your name is spelled. Tyrhee.
There's a silent H in there. Daddy issues. I'm working those out.
There's a silent what?
A silent H in the H.
Right. Tyree.
Yeah, see,
Tyrhe. That is a black name.
You know that nigga was born in the early 90s.
right? It was the same thing. I was like, hey, how old's your mother? She had
It was
for real.
Right.
It was the sense. It was my dad. Your dad did you that? Oh, he couldn't spell it.
He's actually a ginger. It's the same way.
What is the thing with black names? Anybody ever figure that out?
Yeah, Jamar, tell us.
Why my name is Jamar?
I don't get it. I don't know where they get that. Like,
There's
what might just an east.
You know what it was? Niggas was looking to be different.
Right.
So niggas got this thing about being different, which is good. Yeah. So I don't know why they started with names like Monique and shit.
Yeah.
It really be
For
spelled.
as much as niggas love the Bible, there are no biblical names.
I'm sure there's some
There's
same.
no Brian Moses.
I've never met a black one.
I don't know, like the story of Jamar and Tyree. You know what I mean? I know Cain and Abel.
My middle name is Malachi. My middle name is Michelle.
And on the end,
How do you spell Rashad?
Oh shit! Look at that.
it's R-A-C-H.
Silent X.
Silent X. And on the next episode of Niggas.
This is a great cast right now. I feel like I'm on the set of Blackish. Tyree, what? All right. I love your style, man. Please come back. You're a funny dude.
Thank you.
You don't have to
Tyree Snidey, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at the fake Tyree. It's all one word. The fake Tyrhe.
Oh man, I love your stand-up for diversity show this time. This is a lot of
Funny thing is, Jared Lemon was diverse too, but he didn't even show up for it. A question I always ask my guests is: was there anything you did, like when you first started stand-up, that you did on, but like you're embarrassed that you ever did?
yes. I used to say my stand-up.
Yeah.
Brother's always behind it. I mean, I used to do what she did. But I think I used to do a bit of fucking my grandma. And then I did it. You was were you there when I did it on like a showcase too? And it failed so miserably, and I got banned from improv for like 4 months. I did it, and then after I did that bit, I dropped the mic and said, "Suck my dick, good night." In front of the industry, you know?
Yeah. I had a showcase like that once.
Yeah, what did you do? What happened?
Same type of thing. Same type of thing. Where, you know, the showcases are weird because you have you completely miss, and you know that you miss, and you know that the people that did good, like, never do good. That's like their breakthrough night. You're like, no, that's not what they're going to do if you pick them. Like, suck. Right, exactly. But what's crazy is I didn't have a joke about fucking my grandma, but you reminded me of it's perfect for me. A very, very, very stupid thing that I used to say was you know, I'm a premature ejaculator and I have trouble, but my friends tell me that to picture my grandma, but my grandma's hot. She's a hell of a cook.
That's good.
Yeah, maybe I should. Just funny. Back when I used to say it, I wouldn't get a laugh. Anyway, Josh, anything stupid you first did?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I used to say this. I used to say, I had a dream last night of jerking off a dragon and shooting fire. I want to emulate that in real life. I'm going to fucking throw her on the ground.
Okey-dokey. Holy shit. You are sweating. defenses tonight.
What are you asking about that joke, are you?
Hey, no, I know I asked you. There's no doubt about that.
So what's the bad joke?
I love it.
Oh, what's up?
You did a great job. It's all good. No apologies. Don't let that autism win you, son of a bitch.
I'll try.
Put your hands together for a mug. I believe this is a legend of the open mic Mugzilla, perhaps reinventing himself, shortening the name Mugzilla to just Mug. It's obviously trying to create a second wave of experience. Mug, everybody. Put your hands together.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe these fucking retards on the comedy scene. The He-Man, women eater, fucking retards. Fucking Jamar. She can shit on your face. How in the fuck did you get past when your shit is strictly fucking third grade?
Oh! Oh, he just hit somebody with the door. That was awesome.
I didn't get past for my comedy, man. I got past for being the realest nigga alive.
Fucking awesomeness. Holy shit.
Hey, he didn't even have a Twitter handle. He gave me his email address.
That is true. Wow.
Candace, is Candace still in the room?
Obviously, Mugzilla ran out of pot for the first time ever today. He is grumpy. If you know anything about Mugzilla, he's been doing the open mic like since I started. I mean, he was doing it before I even started. And no, that's an interesting one. I've never seen him turn into a big baby.
He lives in a van. It's a great set, though, I'll be honest. Yeah, he's emphatic. He almost killed that shit. Yeah, dropped the mic and everything's like, damn, that's good. Best thing you could put that mic down.
He's trying to do like that white knight stuff. Isn't that what they call that?
Social justice.
What if it didn't get a reaction and he walked out? Fuck Jamar.
It didn't. What are you talking about? It didn't, right?
But there was like some of a reaction, but what if he got nothing and he was like, and he just heard a door slam.
See, what would have been great, by the way, is if like he did that and then ran around and came up that way and did some like amazing performance piece where he's like, just kidding, and everybody's like, boom, history. But he didn't do it. The minute's up. He doesn't. I don't even think he knows. He had 40 seconds to save his ass. Would have been epic, by the way. Would have been epic.
It was a hot 20 seconds, so big.
And I don't think actually seeing the way his body looked, I don't think he would have been able to make it around in 40 seconds.
It seems like there was some sexual tension or something between you two. Do you know where that's coming from? If you guys like mortal enemies?
Everything out here trying to talk.
How is trying to get even the
On his face, are you serious, third grader?
Yeah, exactly.
That's third grade stuff. How would you know that? You went to school in the 60s.
You're really making cheap jokes, you third grader. That's been an insult since we've all been in fourth grade. Realize that? Fourth grade, that's like, oh, you're calling me a fucking third grader?
Would that shit on my face comment have killed in the third grade?
Oh, would it destroy your fucking tonight?
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
We're never going to find out. I've been saying this shit since the third grade.
Okay, let's keep it moving along. I fucking love it. Holy shit, here's another guy that's been doing stand-up since before I started. First guy I ever met. Oh my god, for real? First guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He made a documentary about me. He was on the patio when I first arrived here. We share the same birthday. A hell of a gentleman and always a nice guy to me, and a funny comedian, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
I'm a little instrument. Please describe myself. Can I play it for you? Yeah. I like tits. Man, he's gonna say that. I'm going through some health issues. Matter of fact, yeah. Trying to get this play together. One question. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of prostate cancer? But my dentist gave me mine, and I thought it was quite straight. And at one point I told her, you can't put that in back in my mouth. I really, last time I get a group on. I quit drugs because I found out real fast that this nose, when I first snorted cocaine, was too big for cocaine. I snorted one line of cocaine that cost me $3,200. I went there. Thank you.
Yeah, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
You shit on her face?
In one of those jokes, you almost convinced me that you've been to a dentist since I know you. It's a little unbelievable to me.
I still got a real tooth right here.
Really? One real, one left, huh? Okay, that's enough of that. Eddie, how's it going, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm wearing pretty panties.
All right, Eddie, we get it. You can make callbacks to what happened earlier. You're 0 for 2 on it, right?
I've been working hard on this documentary. It's coming along. If you want to see it, it's YouTube. It's called The Nature Stand Up.
I didn't want my people to know about it, but what it is, it's pretty crazy because you got footage of me and a bunch of the boys when we were all just starting. Yeah, it was over 7 years ago, but you know, it does seem like you were kids back then in a weird way. And
did you have the curly like Richard Cemetery?
at one point I did, but what's crazy about that is that was even after 2 of the shots that you have of video footage of interviewing me and me updating you on what's going on.
Yeah, I used to call him a headshot because he showed up in his little boy's body at the same time. It was just a big head walking around talking.
That's right. Thanks, Eddie, you son of a bitch.
You know, something funny about the documentary is that it's a documentary and it's mostly about your journey and shit. But there's random footage of this nigga in like wrestling, like
yeah, I was
on the train, like.
I was just gonna get to that. There's like 10 of 10 comedians who are almost all moving on to better things throughout it, and the rest of it you just keep cutting in your own life. It's really incredible. Everybody who's recommended it to me goes, it's amazing. You gotta watch it. Just fast forward through all Eddie's parts. But you know, I mean. You have an adventure. We just don't, you know.
So you were part of my adventure.
No, of course.
I want to watch it. What's it called again?
The Nature of Stand-Up.
The Nature of Stand-Up on YouTube.
And you can also, in that documentary, which is amazing, rare footage, there's some of Angelo Bowers doing his set. With Gerard Carmichael laughing in the background and him being like, at a joke, and only Gerard laughs. And Angelo literally goes, thanks, Gerard, and then, you know, that weird thing like laughs again. Anyway, Eddie.
I got y'all. What do
you mean when you say we're not? I said, what the fuck?
You guys have peaked already.
No.
What do you think? You're not really having any health issues, right?
No.
That's a great thing.
Sex with anybody.
Even though you look like Samuel L. Jackson.
The writer.
That's right. Son of a bitch. Anything else for Eddie, guys? Are you going to ask him why he's dressed like a corpse or
I'm always on it. You are everywhere. You said Russia. I lived in San Francisco, San Francisco.
got on stage. He was like, so I just got out of jail.
Yeah, well, I still heard from that. Yeah, okay. Oh, man.
I love it. Big night for you. You got on stage. Your son Tyree did a really good job. Eddie, I love you. Thank you so much. Eddie Whitehead Jr. Are you really on Twitter at Edward1, or are you just saying that? You're not Edward1. You just got on Twitter and you got Edward1. Why are you lying right now? Why are you putting out somebody else's Twitter handle? There's no way you're Edward1. No fucking way. How? What? Okay. Yeah, what tweet? Tweet at me.
You'll have us. You'll know your
How long ago did you get on Twitter? Thank you, Eddie. One more time for Eddie Whitehead Jr. It's so fucking funny.
Edward1 has 2 tweets. It says, sleeping in front of my desk 2,795 days ago. And then shower time.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we definitely know it wasn't Eddie Whitehead Jr. Because shower time is not on the...
Anyway, it's holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, first person I met in comedy was Eddie. I showed up like 3 or 4 hours early to a Sunday open mic here, and I've been waiting a few weeks to really perform for the 3 minutes. You know what I mean? So I showed up early. I was excited. The only person sitting on the patio was Eddie Whitehead Jr. I was there because I was super excited. He was there because he was homeless, and we immediately made friends. And proud of you. Bring your hands together for your next comedian, Marty Works.
Hey guys. Lost my virginity at a canned foods drive. My friend put me up to it. He's like, Marty, if you want to get some city, gotta go to a canned foods drive. He said, it's crazy. You're talking about what I'm in, what I have to do. He says, take this can of peas and you're like, go. So I went down there. There was a woman outside. She was stacking cans of cream corn in the back of the wagon. I said, excuse me, miss. It's not cream corn. Trying to be smooth. She said, get your own cream corn, motherfucker. These are mine. I was a little startled, so I gave her my can of peas. Her tone suddenly changed. She said, you want to get out of here? I said, I'll pull the wagon. All right, I'm on your suggestion.
I see why your last name's Works. Really?
Who says you're going to get laid at a camp food? Like, what says that?
It's a crazy story.
Are you a bagger?
Might be funny, though.
Marty, I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like a over here.
Okay. Where are you performing at?
I mean, just Halton area.
Pavilions, Albertsons, Ralph's.
Canned foods drive again. Echoes, improv. Just all over.
Right. So none of that really happened, right?
No.
So if you're writing, how much material did you say that you have? All the
College material, maybe 10, 15 at most.
by the face you're making when you say 10, 15, I'm guessing it's probably like 7, right? Like a good 7, I'm talking good 7.
Unless you just farted.
And if that minute's one of the 7 that you're counting, then maybe it's 4.
See, Tony, I don't even understand like why you even said did that even happen? Because that's the problem I had with that whole thing. That whole story was so unbelievable.
Right.
Because no one's gonna say, dude, if you want to get laid, get some corn and go down to a can food. That makes no sense at all. It's
So out of the 7 or 10 or whatever that you have, or 3, how much of it is made up, like completely, like you're just going for you're using all your imagination. So if you're not talking about real stuff, that means that what? How much of it? 50%, 100%? What do you talk about that's real to you?
It's all been absurd. I'm still kind of feeling I'm not doing it personally.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
Yeah. I just wanted to feel it out.
it doesn't even be personal, just need to be realistic.
Right.
You know, because like this might sound funny as a comic book or something like that, like you're reading or looking at photos, like, oh dude, this is hilarious. Archie's going to the canned food drive to get laid. But when you're actually saying it, none of us is like believing that you're doing it, so it throws us off to being like,
So let's figure it out. Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah.
I just went to that.
What did you do?
On science. Get the White House. Westwood.
Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Lady, you go there, right? Yeah, the White House. There you go.
Right. Yeah, sell subscriptions.
Yeah, books. You sound like a pedophile. Like I thought in my head, that's what it sounds. You know what I mean? It's just that this is really just deep, creepy voice. You know what I mean? Just like I bet this guy's like, he's got a couple, he's registered.
Can you say the words?
Can you sell a subscription?
Can you say need another blanket, little boy? Wow, he even tried. He showed us his pedophile eyes on that one. I feel bad for the people not here.
So I see why you got fired because of that voice. And you might be like, wow, I've been blaming anybody in fucking tickets. You know what I mean? It's a scary voice.
You look like you sort of look like a pedophile that drives a pizza delivery car. Did you order pizza, little boy? Like instead of having a van, one of those things. Is that a baby? Oh, goodness, one of your victims is calling in right now. Oh, what did you do? Okay. So Marty. So what made you quit?
I wanted to go after this full time.
How long ago did you quit?
How long?
Yeah.
How long ago?
How long ago did you quit? How long?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
it's been 30 days. You need to keep your receipts.
Come on, Brian. Okay.
That's a real comedy. Guys, don't quit your fucking day job, alright? It takes years. I mean,
There's so many people that move to LA, like, I'm going to do comedy. It's like, what do you do for like 30 days? No, I'm just doing comedy. Like, no, you're not going to ultimately, you're homeless.
that's what that means. It's crazy, guys.
How many gigs a week do you think you're doing?
Anywhere from 4 to 7.
Are any of these paying? No. Exactly, guys. Don't quit your fucking jobs.
Yeah, most of the times comedy actually takes money. Like, you're actually paying to do spots. There's a lot of times for me and Tony, you know, back in the day and stuff like that, would like drive, pay for gas to go out there, pay for a hotel to stay somewhere, and then make like $150, which is less than what we made to go out there. And that's still, you know, that's what the reality of being a stand-up comedy is for, like 95% of stand-up comics. Like the amount of people that actually survive and live off comedy is very, very small. Like you could probably write down all on a piece of paper. Like that's how many. It's very small.
This isn't the 80s. It's fucking the 90s anymore. You guys, like, literally, the way you make money in stand-up, like, you create a show like Folks On, you're a writer like Tony, you know, you create things like Ryan with the Death Squad Network. You're just a fucking incredible character like Jamar. You know, it's like, that's how you make money in stand-up. Stand-up you do for the love. You're not doing it for fucking a paycheck. There's no money. Unless you can really fucking credit. So, please, take some acting classes, go to Groundlings, take some writing classes. Don't be Marty.
Yeah, I love Marty. How old are you, Marty?
I think it's gonna be great.
Marty, it's really great.
I gotta keep that to myself.
Where are you from?
I was born in New Jersey.
How long you been in LA?
About 14 years.
Wow. Holy shit. How much of that time was spent in the box office?
6.
Wow. Go for it, man. Keep doing it. Go get him, Marty. you know, where do you write? Do you write a lot?
Yeah.
What do you think of when you're writing? Did that make you laugh with the whole can of peas on the green board? Like you're painting all this picture.
Like, how does one sit down and write that premise?
And I'm a wild motherfucker, so I'm like, you can't go. I don't even know if I can make that shit work.
I mean, I know I gotta fail hard and that's the way I learn. So
I would write I just horse with. They used to have a joke about a ant fucking a woman.
I did.
Like the bug?
You're like the bug fucking a woman, you know, for Nobody ever laughed at this, so I'll stop doing it.
And so now you can take that bit, Marty, and just open up with it and try to follow the way after that.
I would really recommend just finding what's funny in your life, like being real as possible. And talk about working at the box office. Talk about fucking everything that you're going through. Talk about the idea of trying to find a new job and like putting like applications in places. It's way more funnier than like some make believe stuff that none of us are going to buy.
Yeah.
Don't give people too much information about stuff that they don't even need. Like, if it doesn't have to do with keys and green porn, then who gives a fuck?
Right.
It's not even about that. Are you good on Twitter? Your Twitter handle is the worst tweet.
WURST, like bratwurst. Do you like bratwurst?
Back to the pedophile thing.
Autistic Patriot, what do you think about Marty Wurst? Yeah.
Thanks, Patriot.
Marty, I love your style. You always look like you're about to cry, and I'm really glad you didn't here tonight. That would have been weird.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I noticed when you first came up that you looked like you were about to cry. So had I not noticed it, I'd be very concerned right now. Because if you cried tonight, that would have been creepier than the Mozilla's walking off thing that he did. Marty Wurst, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the Worst Tweet. WURST. That's all one word.
See you, Marty's.
Isn't it creepy how this show goes? I almost forgot about that Mozilla thing. His ship just changed his direction.
Where do you think he's at?
I cannot believe he did that, by the way. If you knew Mozilla, you'd be so surprised. He's always just stoned and kills and out.
He's like that all the time.
Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of points I've been to where he does that. He'll just show the whole show and then storm out. He go back to his van.
What the fuck?
That he lives in.
The drama with that guy.
They don't need that.
Where do you think he's at right now?
On the patio.
Just outside that door with a cup to it, like, my man. Did I get blacklisted? Yeah, let's do it. Where your hands go for your next comedian? Peter Prince.
Good to see you guys. I've known you guys for a long time. How you guys doing? You guys like sports? Well, I like sports, but only the sports where you put the ball in the hole, guys. You know, like basketball, you put the ball in the hole. Or golf, you put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a small, tight hole because it's played by rich people, and rich holes are small and tight because they can afford vaginal rejuvenation. Or soccer, right? Soccer, they put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a wide, gaping hole because millions of people the world over love soccer, guys. They love to put the ball in that hole. They have riots in South America over that hole, guys. Speaking of vagina's about the size of a business card, but it's way more powerful at opening doors. Am I right, ladies?
30. Show someone your vagina. Waiting for the cat, guys. Waiting for the pussy, the vagina. Where's the pussy? There we go. Thank you, guys. How's it going? What's up? Man, Comedy Store. How fun was it watching this guy's face that he was staring at the whole time? This poor guy was just like, stop staring at me. He didn't want to put the ball in the hole.
You're really going with this ball in the whole thing. It's just like if you were running for office, this would be your campaign, huh?
Yeah, precisely.
Put the ball in the hole. Peter Prince, 2015. Okay.
It's good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, Peter.
See you, Jamar.
This is another guy we all started with him. We used to wait in lines together for hours. Me, you, Mugzilla, Eddie Whitehead Jr., Jamar, Brian at times.
I stood in line with Jamar Neighbors for Last Comic Standing. He was right next to me for 22 hours. Back in 2007, Last Comic Standing.
22 hours. Come on, man, it's by you.
Do you have a joke where you talk about looking like Big Ryan with Down syndrome? You should.
Okay. Thank you, Tom.
Do you have one about how you look like He-Man?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you should add that one in the mix too.
I feel like you're roast battling me right now.
Do you
have one
favorite thing
where you have a joke about you being a stutter?
Oh! All right, let's see how this goes. What's that bracelet you got there? Are you waiting for a gay falcon to land on it?
Precisely. You waiting for a gay falcon? Are you a gay falcon? Are you a gay falcon?
Peter, take it easy.
Come on to my arm, Tony. Come on.
How's things been going? So you're doing stand-up, having fun. You got a scarf.
You still got that black man? No, I got a nice little sport gear now.
Oh, okay.
Peter used to drive this black Astro van with black down with like 10 windows.
Yeah.
It was matte black. It was like, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. Did you used to live in that thing?
I slept in it when I was first doing stand-up because sometimes people first do stand-up, they don't want to have jobs. It sucks, it's true. There's probably half of the people right now in this room are sleeping on couches or in their car. I can almost guarantee you that.
It's true.
Yeah, because when you first start to do stand-up, you only want to do it. Tony was pretty broke. He used to ride his bike from Burbank to the Improv. He rode a mountain bike to everywhere. That was a long fucking drive, I remember.
Yeah, speaking of sleeping on couches, I'd like to give a special shout out tonight to the brother whose couch I slept on, Donnie Hinchcliffe, right in the middle.
There you go.
And my oldest sister, Wendy Hinchcliffe is here. Triple Hinchcliffe room tonight, everybody. That never happens. That's like a solar eclipse to have 3 Hinchcliffes in the same room.
Oh, yeah, Moses is totally right. You need balance. You need to find a way to balance. If you're going to stay in comedy, you need to make a living doing something else until it works for you.
Hey, do you do motivational speaking?
Totally, yeah.
You should. What I did there, I built a rhythm of a thing.
I found my way working for post-production houses and TV production companies.
That's great.
Yeah.
So you're making money now, and you're doing stand-up.
Yeah.
That's great, Peter. That's fucking good news.
Remember when Peter was on Last Comic Standing?
No.
You don't
I
remember?
was on it a
I've
couple
never
times.
watched it.
I was on it a couple times.
Never.
What would I remember it had I seen it on?
Peter was on Last Comic Standing, and he had alien
Antenna.
antennas, and it was green, and he actually got through. Yeah,
Man, of course, you're in a couple episodes, right? Yeah, I was in a couple things, yeah. I used to play with, voice boxes like this guy's doing. Bam! There you go.
Yeah. Do you ever talk about looking like an alcoholic Hulk Hogan?
No, that's a good one, too.
Yeah.
You got 3 good ones.
Yeah,
I like
pretty
it.
good one.
It's pretty good.
Peter, I love your style, man.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
He's on Twitter at Peter Prince. That's all one word. Peter, P-R-I-N-S.
Yeah. Check me out, guys. Have a good night.
There you go. Okay, I just said that. Peter, get off the stage. Check him out. Hey, check me out. Come on, Peter. Good call. Where you going? He's got all this stuff with him. Patent leather backpack. This guy, what are you, fucking Catwoman? Alright, everybody.
This is like Kill Tony. Where are they now edition?
It really fucking is. It's never happened like this where I've seen so many people that I actually
Started up.
Yeah, man. It's insane. Okay, this is the part of the show where we have our two lovely regulars. We have two comedians that do a new 60 seconds every single week on this show. This week will be no different. We're going to get together for your first regular. She has a fun, goofy style. We love her. You know her from this podcast and dysentery. It's Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I know a few weeks I was upset in regards to people who asked for their Tupperware back. Today I come at you from a new direction. I feel like I understand them. I feel like the bitches that are upset that their Tupperware has not been given back to them have not mastered saran wrap. Saran wrap? It's not easy to tear a sheet of that plastic from that spiral. It's not easy. Only moms can do it. They're just like, it's like a badge of honor. It's like, yeah, no problem, got it, done. When you get a pack of saran wrap and you take that shit home, imagine never seeing saran wrap before. You get that shit, you take it home, you open it up, there's just like these metal teeth, like a huge jaw. And you're like, that seems unnecessary for such a thin piece of plastic. Until you try it, and the more you try, you realize that this thin piece of plastic is durable as fuck. Alright.
Anything else? Is that it? You have anything else?
I wanted to say, I wanted to talk about how it's like the jaws of Piranha, but like silver for thin film.
We definitely want to figure out a way to wrap up your saran wrap bed.
I know.
It would not be good if it just. Alright.
Just layered.
I love the fucking premise. I mean, you're all over it.
I just haven't cracked that.
Right. Yeah. You know, the thing that hit me in the first few seconds of you being up tonight, even though you have the same type of tone throughout other sets, which, I've heard her talk about every kitchen condiment and little things and like all this stuff, things you barely notice, like the shower curtain hooks and shit. And you do a great job at always finding out what's funny about that. But I think what's important is to make like human connections with it. Like when you said that only moms can do it, even though the rest of the room didn't laugh, I did, which means it's hilarious. And that they were just daydreaming for the moment, because that's where the gold is, you know what I mean? Is instead of just talking about having people picture exact objects and things, picturing people, and also what is saran wrap? Like, what you didn't say anything. You were talking about how the very beginning about how it doesn't ever come off clear, and then you do find out why. You don't make any comparisons to what the saran wrap's like. I don't really know, because I actually think about it, even though it's very quick. I don't know. It's that broad of a premise, like getting stuck together.
It's like trying to wash peanut butter off your fingers.
Yeah.
It kind of like sticks on you like Spider-Man.
It's very durable, though. By the way, Shay, best person in my town is like US Air Software, best friend. But to your credit about the durability of saran wrap, I'll tell you a story. My old drug dealer back when he had to bi-week California back in like the mid-2000s, he used to use saran wrap as prophylactics, as condoms. Exactly. So it's very durable.
Does it?
Keep semen out of your vagina.
Yeah, use a hair tie, like you can tell them to take their hair tie off, then you just use it. That's like emergency condom.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. It's very durable.
Yeah. If you love making babies, try the new saran wrap condom that is open on one side.
He told me, you had to tie the flap around, but then he started using like sandwich bags. That's a whole other game, but
sandwich bags?
Yeah, because like you'd be like, yes. It's like, sandwich bags. Oh, you can wrap up like an egg. It's like, no. Shireen's coming over tonight. I got no bag.
That is so funny.
My drug dealer was black, so yeah.
I just really wanted to use saran wrap, and I still might be able to. Bridge aluminum foil and Tupperware.
maybe good
together.
or maybe
Because I feel like that's the missing piece.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I was very excited. Maybe it gets a little more correct.
Don't forget that old the wax paper, you know, like that old broad.
I was thinking about that wax paper today. No, I don't know.
Crayons, grandma.
I think it's for baking. Parchment, that's something else.
It's not for cups.
What do you use saran wrap for?
Nothing.
Come on.
I have to take
You don't
scissors
know
to saran wrap because I can't. I don't have the motor skills to get it out the regular way.
It's so fucking hard to tear.
And like you like tear it early, and then by the time you finish it, the shit's all balled up and shit. You know, you gotta tear it.
Yeah, but mom's is
Moms do it like it's some kind of like what's that sport with the stick and like the flag thing?
baton.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that is.
Baton.
That's how fucking like the way that
It's really not easy. You know, I'll give her.
What is Revelations?
I'll give her credit for it is trying to make little shit like that funny.
yeah, it's very hard.
Fuck, like.
Brian Regan does that. It's like,
Yeah. A bobby pin. I'm like, what the fuck?
I was making a parody video of Dexter because he uses saran wrap to wrap his body, so you know, and you could say something about how that's impossible because if I tried to do it, wrapping up the person's body up with saran wrap in it, it's impossible because it just would stick to his shirt and then it wouldn't. Like there was no way that Dexter could have wrapped on his body.
Yeah,
Also,
it's like a
dental
team. I was thinking dental dam, but I was like, that's not for me.
See, it's more for sex. I don't even think it's for like grabbing sandwiches.
But dental dams look like when you give someone oral sex and you're like, oh, right?
Yeah, but
Dental
flavor,
dam?
I'm sure you much about cookies.
Oh my god, that's what that is?
The dental
That's what you
dam.
do with them, man.
I've always wondered that. Dental dam is one of those things that I've always heard, and I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna sort of keep it that way. That's really what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. I learned about a dental dam. It was a bold word in sex ed Catholic school. Dental dam is a bold word.
Yeah,
Bro,
I don't,
just know that it's.
I don't know about that because I don't hang out with people with cold sores.
They live in Hollywood. All you motherfuckers have seems like. Sorry, crowd. One of four you do, so fucking look at each other right now.
But head and balls of
Oh, you did a
like that
callback to,
I just felt like it was like the right time, but maybe not.
it worked better for you than it did for Peter. That's the crazy all right, Sarah. Well, yeah,
Thank
great
you.
job. There she goes, Sarah Whiteshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Always a brand new 60 seconds. Can you imagine that? New 60 seconds every week out to the world? Oh.
Angela Bowers.
Your final comedian tonight, the other regular Florida dropout. Always funny, always in 60 seconds. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Charles Manson got married today, which means he finally got the punishment he deserved. I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and that's because my new guy is really heavy. We've been having a lot of sex, so I guess you could say times are hard. I started this new birth control. It's called Having Friends with Kids. It's super effective. I think having kids is terrible. It's like the scariest thing in the world to me. Like if I wanted something that just like threw up and cried and ate all day, I would have just taken care of myself in college. LA's super crowded. I feel like we're gonna run out of room soon. I feel like if we ever run out of property in LA, we could just use some of the space in between all the fake titties.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Doing it. Did it again. Another 60 seconds. Space in between the fake titties. That's an interesting one.
We have no space.
I love the Manson joke. It's a great topical joke. And,
Your boyfriend once almost were borderline Jay Leno. Like, I mean, under a lot of pressure. You know?
and I also didn't even get the hard times one. Like you left a pause for a laugh, and a couple people laughed, but I think they just laughed because it felt like we were supposed to laugh. What
My pressure times.
hard times?
We've been having a lot of sex lately, so you
hard to keep. Right, because he has a bone. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jay Little's here. Jay, is there any truth to the fact that there's rumors circulating, Jay, we have on speakerphone, that you have been writing jokes for Kimberly Congdon?
Right, they write themselves.
You are certainly right, Jay, they do. Well, that's fun. I love the Manson joke. And what else is fun? How's life? What's happening?
Good. You know, just hanging out. I brushed here. My hair's still wet. I'm still working.
Now, Kimberly Congdon, by the way, right?
Roast battle champ.
Roast battle. They call her the Ronda Rousey of the roast battle.
Yeah, undefeated lady killer.
Yeah. Takes people down.
Her boyfriend combed in her hair tonight.
But yeah, you have another battle scheduled yet?
He might.
Maybe next, we're talking about next week. We're waiting on.
Whoa. 1 week away?
Right tonight, there might be our first tag team match
Oh!
next week. We're waiting. It all lies on her tag team partner. She says yes. So.
Holy shit.
Let's get ready to rumble! The only reason we're trying this is because we really want to see you against Jeff Davis, Ryan O'Neal, and Jim Lovell. I think that's what everybody in the company wants to say.
Yeah, and when Benji and I are done being super duper successful right now, we are going to make time for that in our schedule in the next couple months. When Benji and I aren't, writing Comedy Central shows, we're going to do the fucking battle. Again, Benji and I have both done it.
Oh, yeah, you guys were awesome. Jesus Christ.
Jamar Neighbors tonight. Kimberly Congdon, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank in the lovely Elise Lane. The Artistic Patriot on Twitter is the great Josh Meyerowitz, who held strong the entire night.
I thought it was one of my worst.
You better suck it up and get a second win because you're the hype man for Roast Battle. There you go. The host of Roast Battle. One of my favorite young talents in the world, Brian Moses. I'm so glad you made it over here for time. So much fun. Slaughtercast.
The best podcast in all of the world.
Where can people find you?
I'm in at Rose Battle. See what the next battle is. I'm here every Tuesday at midnight, right here in the Bel Air with the world famous host.
If there's anybody here who hasn't seen this show, you're fucking crazy. You're gonna fall in love with it.
Keep your seats now and don't lose them because they're usually your seats.
Exactly. It's gonna be really, really tough to get seats as always. We'll just call it the fire capacity show. That's really what it is. One of the funniest parts of the show, many comedians' favorite parts of the show, the Black Wave leader, Jamar Neighbors, right here. Jamar, you're on Twitter at what? Jamar Neighbors. Wait, you know what's different?
It's at Aymanib.
I spell that.
AYEMANIB.
A fun fact, if you want to go on Twitter and figure out how to spell it exactly, just go to all the tweets that I have favorited over the past. The funniest guy on Twitter. Absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much as always, Jamar Neighbors. Brian Redband.
Secret Show Thursday, Rogan, Duncan Trussell, Tony.
Denver, Colorado. Denver, January 2nd and 3rd. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the top comedy works in the world. And that's it. Meeting some of you in December, Joe Rogan. Trussell Thursday, everybody. Rogan, Trussell, Hitch, what's red thing? Bye, thank you, I love you. Hey, everybody, welcome. Hello, how's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning. That one good one. Like, oh yeah, we're on the show. That type of thing. So then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. So we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Lovely day today. Beautiful 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I just watched TV over there. Grand Theft Auto live from Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
Did anyone else watch that amazing 5 hours of footage? One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That sounds like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car, and then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with a grenade launcher. Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, and then he built himself a little hut out of bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he hooked up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and just walked around. It was amazing. And it did.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. We watch because we think anything can happen. But it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame because that movie was amazing. 2 people saw it, say, 4, 5, 6. So it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk about what do we do this week?
Well, we opened up for Joe Rogan,
Oh yeah, the Ontario.
Yeah, did the Ontario improv thing. That was great. Yeah, played a lot of video games.
Live audience, what did you guys do this weekend?
Swan.
You 2 people right there. Where? Oh, yeah, New Zealand in the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. Give New Zealand a good Marty Monday welcome. New Zealand, you gotta make them laugh. You don't make them laugh, they're a boomerang. They don't give a shit. They'll sacrifice their one boomerang.
Is there an old steel in it, or is that just not that means something?
It's always. Guys, we have a musical guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends with you guys, and this guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play here a few times. I love his album. It's Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. It's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the stylings. My friend and now yours, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. And these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body, and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tummy ass. But I'm tired of playing these
Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentleman, yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the we make love in we make love, we make love in the open water. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely great. You can tell by his fat ass. To be ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotion. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, great dad. Te amo, great dad. Te amo, great dad. Te amo, great dad. Fucking love you. Yes, Pat Reagan. It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PATTYREGAN. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no way it's yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live. Would you like to see him to that? I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessive, and I picture it now. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it, and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind. I disagree. Bean and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit is one of my favorite music. Yeah. All this silly shit. It sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. Starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere. So dark. 1 second he's a notion. You think that it's maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, it's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Left turn, huh? So Oshkosh, halfway down his knees, this is adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. It was just on for a couple minutes. And but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar. This time he gets us completely liquored up. And he's got the night off. So put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Hermes. Tonight, he is the big gay biker Patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one. Holy shit.
Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction is a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's like an anime?
Yeah.
Everybody thought this is real.
What'd you eat for dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Full slab.
Wow. Yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
In Patriot years or in years?
I like what you did there. Welcome. Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing a mask. We've done mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him, we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die. And he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
It is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes to Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
First
just,
of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button the one button. Just button the one lower. That one right there. Let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show. We'll just see how long you can last. No, don't go 2 buttons. Let's see. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just gonna go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little news for the show. It's always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had something, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
It's delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane, at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed green shake, fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and mountain sea salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, Eagle-I-S-E-L-A-I-N. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past 2 months? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You didn't get it. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this? If you're the guest, you know? Yeah, I think it's luck. It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, 2 of my funniest friends in the world. One is an HBO 1-hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. This half-hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are 2 of my best friends. Bring your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael. They work in show business. Professionals. Oh, lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here, get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. Yeah, JR's barbecue. Well, we don't want people to know. Shit.
adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was in deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that, standing next to the Micro Patriot Ryan Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new name. Yeah.
What are you? Sons of Iron Man? What's the? You got it. Look it up. Add JPEG to that statement. You'll be satisfied.
But actually, I go for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron. I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it. Anarchy.
Supplements.
You gotta nail it.
For vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call it? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. That's right.
I know it.
Iron. You got it.
Don't be deficient in it. Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our race meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, it happened. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People were like,
Talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty. Got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun. So we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right? Yeah.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. They gave Hiker Patriot. What do you got, Chris?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover, dude. You were on the most recent Thunder Night Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's all craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. It takes a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And, I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par, but it was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think of the food?
That's cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
It's fine because all the amphitheaters, this is with all due respect to the shows, but all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option, right type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoy the food. But it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they can blend in together, to be honest. But, you make it what it is, and if you're good people, comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what, I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year we had Dave Chappelle on all the shows. It was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up. Joke. I wanted to create, I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
Nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends and you knew each other forever?
No. He's really cool. I really enjoyed him. He was great. Yeah, I mean, the first reaction was just, it was like, oh, he called me, and then I made a joke for gentrification, and then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like, he was really a serious guy, and, it was cool.
He's super serious. He directs comedy.
So direct comedy special, yeah, exactly, yeah. Michelle Gandhi, nice. Michelle Gandhi reference.
I like that. You guys looked all the videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
So am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
One more?
I'd like to get a little more
I'm
sense.
gonna be honest with you, it's just weird because we like Ferguson. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, bring Spike Lee and I gotta take it right.
Now, it's a sensitive question. I would have brought it up. But Spike Lee's a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
I love it.
Got it.
Ferguson. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
Oh, it comes to Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that on Amazon Prime? Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's just, whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. Let's just see if it stays close to the whole show. I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't get 2 buttons. Let's see, just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. Oh, I'm excited to have you, Ryan. Nervous.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little news before the show. It's always Jeff back up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had something, right?
Yeah, it's delicious.
It's delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't take your
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed green shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, and a grain of cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and almond sea salt. It was unbelievable. Listeners that didn't need anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than this. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EISELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram. And the girl with the pan, that's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. So just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just a cucumber. What were you dipping it in?
Ranch.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this? You're the guest, you know? Yeah, I think it's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before. Two of my funniest friends in the world. One is an HBO 1 hour special that just came out. The other's been in some movies. It's half hour stuff with us. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Work and show business. Professionals. How lovely. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here, get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. Yeah. JR's barbecue. Well, we don't want people to know. Shady.
It's like Freddy's and House of Cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, like some of that, yeah, including the whole black guy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe me. Never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was in definite silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage where anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Ryan Garvis.
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new page.
Yeah.
That's
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it, look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied. Actually, I'm going for Tons of Iron Man. Tons of Iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it. Anarchy.
Chef,
And you gotta nail it.
vegetarians, they think iron's.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. That's right.
I do.
Iron.
You got it. Don't be deficient. Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather today. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our race meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, happy. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. Keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen? Upward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like,
We're talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen. But, really? Yeah. So I read on Twitter, but I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the.
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty. Got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun. So we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But, Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right? Yeah.
We'll see. We're professionals.
Yeah.
Every week our Patriot asks.
food? That's
Sorry, craft services here.
what? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding like 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It's cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough. It's
Why? Because all the amphitheaters, this is what all the but to the shows, like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere, so for an only option, right type of thing, yeah, great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoy the food, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they do blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blended at the end, but I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year we had Dave Chappelle on all the shows. It was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke. I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time. And it was wonderful.
Nervous.
Jesus, Tony.
I'm nervous. What's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
We're filming our 1 hour special for HBO. You had a special director. Let's just make that. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends and you little each other for that? No. He's really cool. I enjoy him. He's great. He wrote a lot. The first reaction was just, it was like, cool. He called me, and then I made a joke with the instrumentation, and then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like, he was really a serious guy, and it was cool. He's super serious, so he directs comedy. So he directs comedy stuff, yeah, exactly, yeah. Michelle Gagne's nuts. Michelle Gagne.
I like that. You guys look at all the videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
Thank you.
Great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk to Spike Lee and Ferguson. I don't know why. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then they're gonna storm.
Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's go. Big fan.
Tony, I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64.
What number is it? The words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's 80, but Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of the kidding. Cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. We're also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here he is. He sounds furious tonight, everybody, so don't make him make a noise. That's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Purvis. What would that sound go like? Oh, yeah, that's it. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony,
ready or what?
into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the
He's
show.
got a good. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the date.
I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch, SHP.
Let's hit the mic. Way to go. Not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch, SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. It's a girl. She's breastfeeding. It's amazing to me. Breast milk is the best milk. It's the best milk. Saves us a ton of money. You got know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. I'm proud happy dad. It's like, it's amazing how my son has access to this. But the next drug dealer is like, we need to flip this breast. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White instead of the breast milk.
Yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch, SHP.
Congratulations. That was the nickname for me. I was like, oh, that's Stretch. Great. Good luck. Royal? I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah. Named after Kansas City Royals?
Okay. Named after Lord's hit single in 2000. For sure.
That was it.
Thank you.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
God damn, that's a name, man. Yeah. Say it all together.
Yeah.
Royal Sinclair Smith.
No, 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big game.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Tony, keep it clean. But he does have the name of like a ring in there.
The Royal Rec Center.
Royal, yeah, like the rec center. So he's gonna build a rec center.
I love it.
Prison.
No, of course, yes.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
Yeah.
Everything's just a blank dude in the hoodie. First time, like my son. I was like, God damn, it's like a rally. It's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song, so.
Oh, God. Right. That's a cheap shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. For the listeners. I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? She said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there.
Allowed to do it, but yeah, it's fine.
Is it better cold?
It sounds like it's cold. Yeah.
You mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out.
Is anything like does it leak or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
Sex is kind of big.
Make her squirt, huh? Yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I know.
stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like the shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like your where you hold the mic, and I would say like. Can I see your face? Or I would say you just like enunciate a little, speak up a little more, just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you're in good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No? Okay. You're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you gotta, unless, I'm not saying the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I gotta see a little more command. Yeah. But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy.
Hey everybody, welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi everyone. Yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning, that one good one. We're like, oh yeah, we're in a show. It's that type of thing. Then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful. 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I just watched TV on it. Grand Theft Auto live from Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on that.
Oh. Did you know? One else watched that amazing 5 hours of footage. One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
The car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real like GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out, he wrecked his car, then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With the rifle?
No, with
The
a
grenade
grenade.
launcher.
Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, wait, and then he built himself a little hut, using
Out of
bricks that were on top of the, then he took a bath, then he opened up some water main.
Alright.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath.
With helicopters watching him?
Yeah, and then he sat there for a long time and just walked around. It was amazing, and it did work.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. We watch because we think anything can happen, but it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. all the fucking stuff. I love it. It's very fucking well done.
Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body, and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentleman, yum 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 yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the club. Oh, we make love in, oh, we make love, oh. We make love in the open water, and you start to hum a Peter.
nervous accent. Oh my God. Say that's definitely great. You can tell by his eyes. Let me ask, but I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You're an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Say I'm a great star. Say I'm a great star. Say I'm a great star. Say I'm a fucking love you. Thanks, guys. Yes, Pat Reagan. Please. Oh, I was want to cry. It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan. PATTYREGAN. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no way in that last name. That was awesome. Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live. Wouldn't you like this video to that? I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessive, and I picture it now. It's fun. I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that. I disagree with this Lean and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's one of my favorite music. All this silly shit. It sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it and starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere. So dark. 1 second he's a notion, you think of maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, it's his best friend Greg's dad. And he's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talking about a left turn, huh? Still Oshkosh, halfway down his knees. It's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Phil Tony, and every week on Phil Tony we have a brand new patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar at this time. He gets us completely liquored up, and he's got the night off. So put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. Tonight, he is the big game wiper patriot.
listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one. Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like a One Direction roadie.
One Direction's a beautiful band.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from me even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's like an anime?
Yeah.
Everybody thought this is real.
Rabbi?
When
What
ate
up,
for
Kim?
dinner-
How are
when
you?
ate for dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Going through it a little bit.
Full slab.
Okay, what's going on?
Yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
What happened?
Yeah, Patriot years or
The girls that I thought, was my love, true love.
Well, Brian Curtis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the
Wait,
mask.
again?
We've done mushrooms together.
Well, this time it's a different relationship.
Positive guy. Once saw him, we were on
Last time
mushrooms in Joshua Tree.
it happened again. They went behind my back. And this time, they're
Well,
going behind my
Brian
back.
Curtis is one of
I
my
don't know what to do. Oh, dog, if you break up with this girl and you never talk to her again, you're too good for her.
Tonight he's wearing
That's
the
what you
mask.
do. I don't want to hear, I love her.
What if, like, that's the
We
whole
did
thing.
mushrooms together.
This new girl, she's going to get on my back again. She's like, break up with her again.
Of course, dog. Come on, man. Once a cheater,
Listen to you, Rabbi.
once a cheater, always a cheater. So this girl sucks. You're obviously not doing something right with these girls. So let's talk about it. Do you treat them well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever cheated on them?
On my first girl, I mean, it's not that I cheated. We were on a break, We were on a break.
Okay,
And
that's
I found
different.
someone new,
That's different.
and as soon as we got off the break, she went and did this, that, and then she started calling me this and that and that. So just because of that little break we had in between us, she thinks I'm a cheater because I went out and did this and that.
No, both these
I didn't
girls
do
suck.
nothing, and I didn't even do none of that. I'm still a virgin, sir.
Okay. So that's a big reason why you're running into this issue. And you're like, okay, well, what do you mean? Like, isn't being a virgin good? In the past, perhaps, but in 2026, it's seen as a weakness. And these girls, okay, so like, in order to get a girl, you have to please her. There's something very innate and primitive, like primal. And the big thing you have to do is make a girl orgasm before you orgasm. And you're not in that world. You're not even in the sexuality world. So these girls are like, oh man, Paul's really great. But then what do? I blow him, he fingers me, that's it. And then they know some other dude who's going to stick their dick in them. And they're like, oh man, but I could take it to another level with this other guy. I can only get so far with Paul. If I were you, and this is just what I would do, I would get together all my pennies, and I'm not saying you make the decision yourself, but I would get a prostitute, and I would just get this out of the way. I know somebody who did that at 18 on their 18th birthday. That's what they did because they weren't.
Really?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's in here all the time. Yeah. And I think it's a good move. There's nothing
I
sacred.
just wanted it to be special,
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, you're not going to find another girl who's a virgin at your age now. They're all going to see it as a weakness, and you're going to be seen as a boy and not a man. You got to get over that hump. Look, if this were 1960, it's different. Even if it were 1980, it's different. But it's 2026, and these girls aren't playing. They want to get dick, and but the second that you tell them that you're a virgin, you jump into friend zone.
Really?
100%, man. Dude, I hate to say it, but It's happened to people I know very near and dear to
But they
my
want
heart.
a man with more experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because then you got to get good at it. Yeah, and they just know that like you're not going to be able to please them the way that they need to be pleased, so they have to go somewhere else. And you've been taught your whole life, keep your virginity. You're going to find that girl for you. You guys will lose your virginity on the first night of your wedding or whatever. That's cool, but you recognize that you don't find many virgins your age anymore, do you?
I don't say.
Exactly. And I hate to say it, uh, you're
It's
gonna
hard. The only way I can find one is if I would go to like back where I was from.
no, quit that.
And even then, they're still in today's age, so you never know.
They aren't exactly. So what you do, you can either do that, or I think this is another good idea. And I've known people near and dear to my heart who have done this. They've gotten frustrated with the situation, and they put out. They just went on like Tinder or something, and went to older women who they knew would be attracted to them, and then they just asked the older woman, "Hey, I'm a virgin. I don't want to be."
I should lose my virginity to an older woman.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say to her, "Teach me everything that you know," and they will take that seriously. Number one, every woman out there who's older will find that attractive. Like, oh, sweet, it's like a nurturing thing, and they'll be able to teach you that which you don't know. And if you don't think this is the truth, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Is that why I love older women so much? Like,
I mean,
'cause
look,
I haven't been with one. Yeah.
that's your own
That's my own
philosophical or psychological issue. I'm not saying that. It's just um, you aren't gonna find some chick like girls want to get dick down nowadays. It's in the culture. It's in the media, and unless you're in a community where virginity is valued, it's seen as a liability. You're not in a religious community, and you're not. You're how old are you? May I ask?
24.
You're 24 years old. Okay. Well, just you should know I've known people near and dear to my heart who have been 24 years old, and you're getting to the point where now you're moving towards like 40-year-old virgin. You're not that, but you're basically like that guy who can just never commit, and that's going to be seen as a liability. So what you got to do is you first break up with this girl. You tell her I never want to talk to you again. You block her in your phone. You put her out of your mind. You get $200 or $250 or $300 together or whatever it takes, and you either have some hooker, prostitute, escort, whatever, take your virginity. But you don't. It doesn't have to be dirty. You could be like, "Hey, I'm a virgin, but I'm nervous, and I want you to teach me what there is, and I don't want it to just be like another guy. So why don't we? I'll bring you a meal or whatever, and then it's a date, and then she'll take a little bit extra time with you. She'll understand, and and then she'll just teach you what to do and the safe ways to do it, and what women like. And then once you do that, then the whole world is your oyster because it's like, okay, now I don't have this fucking liability on the head anymore. Otherwise, the second that a girl starts to like you and like, oh, you're a cool guy and everything, and you say, yeah, I'm a virgin. They're gonna put you in the friend zone. It's natural for them, especially if particularly if they're not virgins and they're just not going to be at 24. So, what do you do? Um, there are two routes. There's the escort route, which works. I know somebody on their 18th birthday, they're in here all the time. And I'm telling you, if they wouldn't have done that, they'd still be a virgin to this day. But on their 18th birthday, they were just like, I don't want to be a virgin anymore. Boom, they got an escort, and it was game over. And now they're able to have intimate relationships regularly. And the second way is
What's the second option? Sorry.
you you can put out a personal or go on Tinder or something. I would put a personal works. You just put out a personal. There are some websites in your area. You used to be able to do this on Craigslist. They can't do it anymore, but you can do it on. They're just like you could just look up personals in my area, and then you say, "My name is whatever," or you don't have to say your name, but I'm 24 years old and I'm frustrated being a virgin. I would like someone, a woman, to an older woman, or just any woman really, to walk me through the process. You can send a body pic if you need, or just blur your face or whatever, and um, and then you'll get some girl who wants that, and then you make arrangements with her, and she comes to your house, you go to her house or whatever, you get a hotel room, and she'll take time and she'll teach you all the ways, and it's mutually beneficial. She'll get to get laid, and she'll understand that you're not a professional. This is your first time or whatever, and you'll not have that monkey on your back anymore. And the reason why I say an older woman is she's gonna have experience, and she's gonna have it's gonna be easier for you than like having like some gorgeous girl your age. She's not gonna want you, uh, because you're not gonna be able to please her. So then the key is once you had sex, then there's a power differential that occurs between a man and a woman, and the key is you have to ensure that she comes first. Basically, she orgasms first. If she doesn't, then she's gonna see you as being a bad lover, essentially. But if she orgasms first,
Like you just got your nut and you left.
exactly. But if she orgasms first, then she'll come back. It's like very primitive. It's very primal. Like that's just how it works. But forget about these girls who, all the other girls, just don't worry about them. If they cheated on you, they're done. They're worthless to you, and you just gotta move on.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man. Keep me posted. I hope everything goes well.
Yep.
Once saw him, we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. We jumped like 15-foot cut, and only I saw him, and he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it, like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely new.
It is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes in Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that on Amazon Prime?
Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it could button. It's
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button the one button. Just button the one, button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed the whole show. We'll just see how long you can last. No, don't get 2 buttons. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just gonna go boom. Right? Alright, fuck it. Well, I'm excited to have you, Ryan Nervous.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little crazy before the show. I'm always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had something, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
It's delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't eat with your hands.
For half of it.
I love it. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome deal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over big screen, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, grated cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and mild sea salt. It was unbelievable. Those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's the chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at the Girl with Pan. That's an old response to everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that needs. So just eat ribs all the time. are you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is, Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess, you know? Yeah, I think it's, it's the next episode, and guys, it's a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, too. Like, one is Strength of the World, one is an intro, one is professional, just came out, the other's been shot movies, half hours, awesome. Both of them have been specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are two of my best friends. We're going to get together. Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here, get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place. And yeah, JR's barbecue on Wednesday. Well, we don't want people to know. Shady.
It's like Freddy's and House of Cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, including the whole thing.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It was a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was in deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
You guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that, standing next to you? The biker patriot, right? Nervous.
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new band.
What are you, Sons of Iron Man? What's the, you got it, look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement. It'll be satisfied.
We're actually on hold for Tons of Iron Man.
Tons of Iron, I get it. It's a supplement joke.
Just gone with it. Anarchy.
Supplement joke.
You gotta nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. That's right.
I do.
Iron. You got it.
Don't be deficient in it. Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that I've already meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight.
Well, yeah, people are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on, but look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen? Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People were like,
Talking about Ferguson.
yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but you know what? Really? Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right. It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together in this. That's why we have the,
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like pretty, got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
Yeah.
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right? Yeah.
We're professionals.
Yeah.
every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big Gay Biker Patriot, what do you got, Chris?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover unit. You were on the most recent card, Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's great craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And, I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par. It was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What do you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
It's fun because all the amphitheaters, this is with all due respect to the chefs, but like all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
right
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Why do you gotta bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. There's good. I enjoy the food. But it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they can blend in together, to be honest. But, you make it what it is, and you're good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there. So, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. It's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciate it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when we had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke. I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was a very wonderful. Jesus, Tony.
Mervis, what's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends and you knew each other?
No. He's really cool. I enjoy him. He's great. The first reaction was just, it was like, he called me, and then I made a joke of gentrification, and then it was just kind of cool from there. It's just like, he was really a serious guy, and it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy.
So he directs comedy special, yeah, exactly, yeah. Michelle Gondry's moving on. That's right, Michelle Gondry.
I like that. You guys look at all the videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
Thank you.
Great question.
Am I going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
You want more?
I'd like to get a little more sense.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you talk about Spike Lee. I'm like nervous. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I gotta go for it.
Right. That was a sensitive question. I would have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on it.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah. But we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64.
What number is it? The words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like, I'm pretty sure it's 80, though. Josh stopped counting at some point. So, fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest or however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Oh, cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here he is. It sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make him make a noise. That's all that happens. Wow. You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Mervis. What would West Hollywood Bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony
ready or
reaching
what?
into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
He's got a good. Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
Here, he's gonna. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Let's hit the mic. Way to go. That's not your fault.
All right, we're gonna get together for Stretch SHP. Everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here. Let's see. I just recently had a baby. Girl, she's breastfeeding. It's amazing to me. Breast milk is the best. It's the best milk. Saved us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much more it costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky she's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. I'm proud happy dad. I mean, it's amazing. But the extra is like we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White instead of breast milk.
Yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby? Wow. Not many people realize they have lives outside.
Yeah. Congratulations. That's what that was the nickname for me. I was like, I'm just stretching. Great. Royal? I like that. That's some kind of shit.
Named after Kansas City Royals.
Named after Lord's hit single in 2013.
That was it.
Thank you.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
God damn, that's a name, man. Yeah. Say it all together.
Yeah.
Royal Sinclair.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
That's a big name.
Yeah, it's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else that'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Oh, Tony, you gotta keep it clean.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but he does have the name of like a ring and you got right.
The Royal Rec Center.
Royal, yeah, like the rec center. So he's gonna donate a rec center.
I love that. Seriously. No, of course. Yes.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today. Everything is just a black dude. And the first time, like my son, it was like, God damn, it's like a rally. It's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So,
oh, God.
crying as a cheap shot.
That's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. All the listeners.
I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? She said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go
It
there.
took me a while to do it, but yeah, it's fine.
Is it better cold?
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
How did you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not touch it.
Is anything like this leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
We've had sex. It's not leaked.
Make her squirt, huh? Fuck yeah.
I gotta keep it clean, but
I know.
stretch, right? I like your style. I like the shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. Not a material guy necessarily. I would say like your where you hold the mic. I would say like kind of see your face a little, or I would say you just like enunciate a little, or speak up a little, or just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got good style, but you should not need the mic so much. I feel like I like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No. Okay, great. Hey, no, but you know what I'm saying? No, you said you're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you gotta, unless, or you say the jokes are bad, I'm saying I gotta see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch it from me. minds. That's why you didn't see his face. I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at Gerard. It's clear. It's a not. I'm not. I like I said, I like the style. I like the vibe. I'm just saying, like a little more. That's maybe I'm wrong, but no, that's a little.
I think the sounds a little bit now. Maybe he was trying to reach out, right?
Well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking, but like I said, I liked everything else. The rest of the stuff. It's a little work, but
Yeah, it's good.
on the long style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. Beard. I have a beard. It's positive energy.
Stretch with other styles now. Anything else, Gerard?
Really good, man. I like it. Congratulations.
You're writing about that baby show. That's funny. People can relate to that. I mean, this is probably like the most famous baby having in all of comedies. So, I mean, other places, that shit's really going to destroy. Yeah. It's great. Good job. Great take on breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
It's good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. It does change perspective. I have a kid, and putting him through school. It's not easy. I got to pay for that.
Yeah. What's the story with that?
Just been a brat recently.
Yeah.
So my ex is giving me a hard time. So I got to discipline him.
What'd you do?
I got to switch.
Whoa.
Oh, is that done? I don't even know what I can say.
No, you can say anything.
Yeah, it's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke.
Anything.
No, you know what was most fun about that?
Ferguson.
You know what's most fun about that? I don't have a kid, and Tony didn't deny it. Let me play. It really felt fun to talk about me having a kid and my ex. There's no such thing.
Yeah, that's just why I jumped out of it, because I was surprised once that I had a kid. So I was like, oh, you got a kid, yeah.
Sometimes it's surprising. That's what I did.
Yeah, it's fun to.
That was fun. Thank you for playing
It's
along.
fun to play like that. Ferguson actually did have a kid recently, right?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, well,
Oh.
do something.
So who's going to pull? We're going to rotate on who pulls the name
If
down.
you want to, if you'd like to pull a name out,
I'd like
I'll
to,
let
but we can
you.
rotate.
You ask politely.
Okay,
I
I'll
mean,
do
that's
it.
not really a thing. I normally pull the name out.
I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice.
Go right ahead. Well, stick your hand in there.
Thank you.
I love it.
Stick my hand in
Oh,
there.
yeah. I get it.
Okay, here we go. I have the name. I have the slip of the paper. Okay, we have the name Drew F. Good energy already.
Hello, thank you. Thank you for having me, guys. I found this out the other day. Did you guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's a rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have been fly on the wall the day the tickling has to be banned, right? Like some dude's just in some serious neck hold, and he's just like, I just got a freaking... Come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. No, put in the rule book. I don't care. Make it number one. I don't give a shit. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I'd watch that, right?
Coming to the ring, this man has a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George, the French tickler, St. Pierre. And it just makes it look easy. He comes out, he says, see you guys are
Yes. Your map. Is it Bean or Map?
Bang.
Bean?
It rhymes with name.
Bean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Where are you from?
Canada.
So, okay, you're from Canada. That's what I thought.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It's almost 7 years.
You smoked pot today.
Yes.
Okay. I think you're a good performer. You're good. That bit, the tickler bit.
Yes.
You wrote that.
Yes.
You've done that. Okay, because it's good. You got it. I'm not
confusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. I'm gonna get back. Tony, go and take it from here.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm under the heat here. I don't the bit. I was like, it was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess that's anybody can show up here, right? That's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you're saying okay. We're just trying to make clear. But it sounds like you're like accusing them. So it was so good because it's like an open mic kind of. Oh, like that bit's so good. That's not new shit.
Well, he's been doing it for 7 years. All right,
that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. All right. You can definitely tell it was like something that you were getting at.
You still live in Edmonton, or you live here?
Yeah, I live in Edmonton. Yeah, I was just visiting.
Rick Bronson.
Yeah, I saw you there a bunch of times.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, man.
Yes, it's fun.
You know, it's funny what you said. Don't quote rodeo.
My shoes, I know.
DC shoes. That's good. Rob here from a ridiculousness. It's important. Okay, that's good. Oh no, it was funny. It's just funny how like certain words that you say get like a laugh. Like you said, like coochie coo. It's just a funny word. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that. Like coochie coo is just an adult. But I'm still like,
Do you watch the UFC?
I do.
You're a fan?
Yes. I know you guys are like super in. And that's not a real rule though. You can still tickle. You can. Like, I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they should just tickle each other and everything. They would win.
So they do.
You can tickle it.
Okay, it's not a tickle bit.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talk about this actually on stage a few times. You did a really good job putting it all together. Way better than I did. But the coochie coo thing in particular was really good. But yeah, I mean, I think the people who attract like the UFC nerds, I think they're immediately going to go, no, that's not a real rule. Yeah, they need to say they're.
I've never had anybody say that.
I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit. Like if you want to brag, probably heard the tickling and just like raise my antlers a little bit. I don't rise big into tickling when you're down. He touches you to try to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff, but I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than like, the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about?
Like on stage?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the weed.
You got a good accent. Are you from like France?
No, you seem like the South Park's like version of
like, hey, buddy, don't come in.
You have your split right down the middle.
Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you can add to it. Checking the oil is actually another legal move where you're actually having to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Come on. Swear to God. Let me ask another question. Because you guys basically could be other than your standard. So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're visiting. Yeah. And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. There's no secret. I can't change the world. You said, what am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you mean? It sounds like you're baiting. It sounds like you're baiting.
You did a good job. Go on with your life.
What about
It's a police officer. That's the story of you. You're done here. You're getting broken. Don't fix it.
We're not.
And I said, what are you doing here? Let's hang. What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
And you said do audience warm up at midnight when you're on punches and you help run.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I blame you, Tony. Aggressive.
You got it.
It sounds like you're trying to get information from people. Like you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. And you just drop. I felt pressure from Tony. But I didn't want to come down on you on the tickler bit. I thought you did a great job, but I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again? Drew. Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Bain, everybody. Thank you, guys. He's on Twitter at Drew Bain. That's BEHM, all one word, Drew Bain.
You got it. Get on with your life.
He's doing good. I know. We're talking to him.
This is Dr. Drew. Everyone's got an issue. You got it.
All right. Just watch this explain, I guess.
What's up? You want to pull the name of your other? You can put.
You don't want to. Goes on here that every week when you're not here.
Yeah, I don't change.
Why? Sorry, you're telling me I should change the way I am.
Tony doesn't like sharing, right?
Who likes what I call today? We switch it up.
They're always going to clap. They're a positive
They
audience.
didn't all clap, about half of them enough to get me back into pulling names out. Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm up at that #1 rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm up for Tosh Point out?
You don't do that.
Yeah.
This is how we do
real. I work for Comedy Central too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. Know to behave. Ladies and gentlemen, who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? There he is. Ian Ellis. Yes.
Man, give it up to Rob Zombie's Iron Man. Also known as Greg's dad. I don't support animal abuse, but if you have one, and you're having a party, and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them. I don't know for all of your guests to hear. Like, as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to be like an asshole because I want to put your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like, I've wanted to kick cats out of the second story window of an apartment as well. I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. I think a good mother, if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Obviously, you can't send kids to jail, but you can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
Yeah, there he is. Second, Brody, you were talking during that. What do you want to?
I was just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. Is it an animal? No.
I didn't say it was a black cat.
Oh, nice, good. You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your demeanor. The material's a little dark, but it fits you. It fits you. And you're from Chicago? I'm going to be there in a couple weeks. You want to watch me do some shows? No, you're a good guy. I like your T-shirt, and keep doing what you're doing. God bless and welcome to Los Angeles.
That's the style points. There you go. The style judge, Brody Stevens.
Yeah. You got like a weird inflection on your voice. It's really weird. It never lands. It always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Like even punchline. I mean, that's really technical. But it's just something I heard. Like it was just so I kicked the cat out of the window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? Like it's just
it's very questioning.
It's very good. So that was,
Are you based on the south side of Chicago?
I'm actually originally from Colorado.
The mean streets of Colorado? What are we talking about here? We're at Colorado. So how old were you when you moved? Great, so you're from Chicago. Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
Do you have all the information you need?
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. Plainfield, Bolingbrook.
You a fan of hip-hop?
The cat and the dog thing falls under that, half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's like crazy hilarious, all these people are probably like, man, you really hate dogs, or slapping cats out the windows and shit. So like, I don't know. I mean, do you really hate pets or animals that much?
No.
You know what? What happened to the dog?
Whoa!
I'll tell you what.
It is in the house.
Here's the deal. His character, it's like a whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're going to do the dog, I say keep doing it. That's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of joke fits you. Now, somebody else, the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever. No. You, it fits you. It could be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it could fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're gonna, you have the right look to pull that off.
You're saying I look like a serial killer.
Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing. aggressive, but not in a bad way. It's kind of, like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals. But in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I say keep doing those dark jokes.
It's just funny because like people want you to say like you're like a Carlin or like a Pryor, or you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. If you know Hannibal Lecter, you know a real you'll murder, but not in the way you want to.
Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks. You're like the comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way.
Yeah. How long you been in stand-up? 2007. 2007 is when you started in Chicago. You live here now. How long you been doing it here?
It's the first time I've been up in a month.
Wow. You don't go up other places.
I've been trying to get out. I just
You mean other places?
Different place a lot right now.
Well, I get out like 2 or 3 times a week.
Can you not? You can't like get out more.
I live in Michigan. When I can afford a ride.
Can I answer the question? You were living in Chicago most recently. And what made you want to come out to Los Angeles? How long were you in Chicago doing stand-up? Okay. I mean, that's good enough to you take that chance to go to LA, or would you think about going to New York, maybe? You don't need a car. Yeah.
Nah, it's kind of true, but kind of not true. Like, the most important thing for you is just like not to turn into whatever, but it's just to get better. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you're not. I'm just saying like, like if it is New York that allow you to live without a car. I didn't have a car for like years.
We didn't have a
car. Yeah.
So we would hitch rides with that and everything.
Yeah, yes, hot rides and walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand like you living kind of far out, but even in New York, if you live kind of far out, you can still take a train to the city.
Where's Mission Hills?
North Valley, way out there, Northridge.
That's when we gotta get my motorcycle license.
There you go.
This man's got a plan. Just go to
a local bar that's near you. They probably would love to have a comedy night. You just talk, them, set your own shit up, advertise, start your own shit by where you live, where you can just go across the street, make it as easy as possible. But make sure you go up, because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. This once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic.
I just moved out here, but I will say something to Tag that you gotta like public speak. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall for a year and a half. I sold T-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just gotta want to talk, get out. That's why podcasting like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know, but keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, you gotta want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you're figuring it out. Keep going. Do the dark stuff.
Yeah.
You got it right.
I got it. Tag it though.
Tag it, yeah, right. And go that route.
You're gonna go that route, then you gotta own it all the way.
Are you
one joke and then one cat joke and then one Malaysia?
Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes? Okay, I'll write this. Okay. So I got a lot of good stuff.
Why is one shoe dirty and one shoe clean? It's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out when you would horse you kick every day on your way out.
What's that when you can't be
Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was a Runyon, and the other one's perfect.
Takes boots in a Runyon Canyon. That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots.
Are those boots or are those like the regular shoes? Wow, look at those. Those are like fake boots. I had a feeling. They look like boots, but then it's just they're like little big short boots. Yeah, little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is. It's Kill Tony, the baby bootsies.
There you go. From Kicking Cats, he went back to it.
Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said the horse thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid.
really confident, man. Like really confident. Really well beat on it. All the best.
Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy that is an amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's made the coolest banner. He would be on the whole.
Oh, he's an artist?
An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist. As That's
cool.
like, like he really draws some crazy
I have
stuff.
no talent in terms of that stuff.
I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question, the same question. I can't remember whether I've asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started out doing stand-up, you're embarrassed you ever did, or anything you ever did, like when you were starting out? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid?
I can come up. Would you like to go first, Rob? No, you go first. Something stupid that I did early on?
That you can't believe you did. You did something silly.
Something silly. I can't believe I did that.
How about you, Purvis?
Well, thanks for moving on, Tony. I mean, you spring this question on me. It's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Purvis.
I used to try to play the mandolin on the stage. And I was also a mandolin. It was a Chinese string instrument. I can play the mandolin.
It's like a ukulele. It's like a ukulele. A little bit harder to play. You're a real hippie, huh? You know how to play the mandolin. It's like the Jedi level of hippie. Most hippies, they take it easy. They just get some silly drum and all stand in a circle. The mandolin is a fucking rhythm.
When's the last time you had crabs?
I'm all shaved out there.
All shaved. Have you ever had crabs? Tony, what's the question again? Have you ever had crabs?
It's anything silly you did when you first started out.
I'm trying to think of silly because, like, I can think of mistakes, but not like.
I can think of mistakes. I'll give you one example. First time, and it's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it was like a bringer show. I took a workshop at UCLA, this was after college, 1993, so summer of 93. We took a workshop at Pauly Shore's sister, taught the class, Sandy C. Shore. And so I would go to UCLA every week, drive out from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy. And just do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited every night. I would do the class. Then after I drive down Sunset, I'd look at the comedy store. And it was just intimidating to come by here. But about 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class. And I was up on stage here. And I just remember I had a hat on. You couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word. And it was like, it's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody's first comedy tape is embarrassing and is cringeworthy. But it's funny that you brought that up because it happened right here in 1993. And I'm still going at it right now. Wow. I didn't quit. I kept going from an open mic in Chatsworth, not far away from Mission Hills, right there, my open mic. And I knew, you know what? LA's not a good place to start. There was desperation in the air. So I went back to UCLA and took a business and comedy class. And then I wanted to get on stage, but then the guy says, if you want to do comedy, get out of LA. That's what I went to see.
Yeah, man.
You got it.
That's
for
great.
a day, 50 years straight. We'll edit that one out.
No, that was great. That was great.
It's nice. It was like,
good story.
Thank you. Keep at it. Push hard. Do those, do it.
Yeah. I did it after.
What was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
How dare you, Tony? I took a path.
After Chris Brown Rihanna thing, that's not starting soon. I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology bloopers. And real performance artist shit. I got bullied the whole cue cards. I pretended to read off of it. I would dance to the mic. It was really crazy.
That's hilarious.
Awesome.
I actually have one more. I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
When you get your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and I remember some girl yelled at me. Her name was, I did a Jerry Jewell reference, for Facts of Life. Leia. Nobody knows who she is. Jerry Jewell. Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus. I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody.
This was an old joke 8 years ago.
All right, what is it, crap on Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a grown woman with cerebral palsy cry.
Oh my goodness.
That's aggressive.
Wow.
You got it. I'll snap. I'm demonic. You got it. Push your lever. Let's pull a name out of the fucking.
You said you got it like a piece of ginger between sushi bites. It's supposed to clean the slate that you built.
But there's another thing. On my last
We don't
special,
forget what you just
I
said.
said you got it like 30 times on my half-hour special. That's embarrassing too. To repeat yourself when you think you've worked. You got it. All right, here we go. So, you pulled him. It's your turn. I think it's your. I pulled out Ellen, so you're doing it.
Okay. You don't want to, Joe?
No.
Tonight we found out Gerard can't read everybody.
That's racist. That's you off to the line big time, Tony. Oh my God.
Winning wrong. You gotta say the joke.
Oh my gosh.
I put it right there.
Serve me a big beach ball of stuff up there. Your hands together for Rashid Stevens.
Rashid Stevens. Yeah. Rashid, yeah. I come in peace.
Growing up, I had like some really big fears. Two of my big fears in life are kind of hidden. One of those big fears were dying, especially if I'm dying. Listen to resurrection by Tupac. One of the other fears was bullying my neighborhood. Really bullying person, man. Her name was Keisha. She was 6 foot tall. She was Keisha was 19. Here's why the thing. My fears are more specific now. I have more specific fears. Like I'm petrified of dying upstairs. I remember I was up with this girl, we had a good time. We laughed on my best jokes. Like, oh! Best time. And I remember I became overly excited, so I'm choking. And I think this will be my last moment. So I think, God, please don't let me die. This chicken won't be all these white people, man. I don't want to perpetuate stereotypes.
Yeah. Steve.
Gerard, you want to go first? You win. You won the night. No. That was funny, man. That was really funny. The dying stereotype. I like the perspective of that. That was really strong and great. And yeah, man, go Ferguson, man.
Yeah, redemption.
I know. I think you got more confident as the set went on. I felt like you got more confident into it. I feel like you got a good flow. You got an interesting flow. I don't know about point of view yet. I mean, maybe so you got something that's a little different. You got it. Your voice is interesting, and I think it's something that you just keep doing it. You just got to keep. And you have something there. So that's nothing. A year's nothing.
I started 3 years ago.
Atlanta's scary, right? They say that's a scary place to start.
Really?
Why is it scary?
Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposely fucks with you. And I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love this, Gerard. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're gonna dig this the most. Ready? One night there.
It's going to make me mad.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, is Keys night, where if a comedian who's doing, I mean, this is like the real show, too, real stand-up show. We find Keys night. The second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and start jingling them lightly. And so, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over, and some comedians, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys, and the noise that it makes just makes you want to quit.
Where the fuck is this at?
Yeah.
And what's the main club in Atlanta?
That's fine, Atlanta.
Yeah. Well,
You know what?
Atlanta's
But
that was the thing that kind of made me stuff like that.
what's with the shirt? It's coming undone.
Yeah.
What it up? Gotta tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
a couple buttons undone.
So
Well,
just
yours came out at some point. I'm nervous. That button didn't last very long at all. But yeah, the only look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that like the Emperor pulls into. Dun, 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 dun.
Or does she watch what you eat?
Yeah, he watches it go down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
Why is the bitch? I've been getting healthy.
I've lost some weight.
But yeah, cocaine, everybody.
Dude, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
It's true.
Hey, everybody.
But yeah, what was up with the buttons? Is that a thing that you normally do? You just let the buttons go and it's like a... How old are you? Young. What were you doing before stand-up? Holy shit. In Georgia?
No, Jacksonville State University.
Where's that?
Alabama.
Is that Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Wait,
Alabama.
Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida.
They have two Jacksonville. One in Alabama.
There's one in North Carolina also. Camp Lejeune military base. It's all over. A lot of Jackson.
It's really cool because you have like that look like broadcast in a movie, like a football team in Jacksonville.
Absolutely.
You'd be like the triumphant quarterback who like, like mom was on drugs and then still played despite it. Was like, coach, I'm gonna beat somebody. Yeah, you're gonna fucking destroy that shit.
You were a wide receiver. You got it. Or free safety. So you get the hit guy. You stay in the back and help out.
Despite what his foster mom said about him playing free safety, when she said, I'm just making up your life story. I'm sorry. All right, that's what I'm working on. That's what I got from like 2 years.
You played for 2 years?
I played 2 years. I had to play until I just finished college.
Did you ever get a concussion?
Several. I got 14.
You got 14 concussions?
Concussion, I got a cancer. Over my career. Is that a normal number? Like, what's the norm? Yeah, well, and they just started taking, like, they just started documenting concussions about 4 years ago. So I had been playing since I was 4 years old. So documentation wasn't around. So they did back.
Good thing this show's a podcast, so you'll be able to remember what happened here tonight.
Tell the story.
14 concussions, that's got to mess you up sometimes. Huh? You ever notice it fucking with you?
All this fun.
It's 14. Get out after 14 concussions, you quit.
No,
But you never notice, like, you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you. Like, you never, like, never pour your cereal and you think it was, like, cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's Fruity Pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. He's dealing with it. He can probably talk about it. I've been through a lot for him. You don't make it more of your act, but it's all about positivity.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to obviously and clearly get at here is that he should be talking about his experience as a football player. It's topical and good time to do it. He can get away with it because he looks like a football player. I think not because you're black.
I think you do great on stage. You're very comfortable on stage. I think you keep on doing it. You be very successful on stage.
Is Steven your real last name?
Yes, Stevens.
Oh, it's
That's I adopted him.
You guys are related.
Yeah.
Brody
Why did that not get a laugh? I mean, are you that sensitive, audience? My stage name is Stevens. His last name is Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name. It's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony. I talk about concussions and mixing up cereal.
Will you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens. Everyone calls me Brody. I keep it positive.
Yeah, it's a
Good
good
job,
job.
son.
Keeping it positive, Brody.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Welcome to Warren Povich.
And what again? Why are we not laughing? He's African American? Stop it! Positive push, you got it.
Big Patriot. What's your take on Rashid here?
Is it 15-minute segment?
Oh, very, very comfortable in saying. Oh, I'd say definitely time was concussions.
There you go.
That's what I said.
Actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Oh, wait, Tony, let me pull the name out.
Now I'm pulling the name.
Why are you pulling it? Give it to me. Give Rashad a nice Rashad. Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity. You don't have
Positivity's boring, bro.
It isn't. It helps me. You don't have Twitter. I'm booking things on Positive. You got a show tomorrow. You don't have Twitters. Positive does work. Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million. All right, here we go.
How much is it paying for you?
Son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right. Purvis got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up? What's up, bro?
What it do, bro?
What it do?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is a weird ass night. This is weird. I'm gonna keep it weird. When I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine the fastest in the N-word because he helped me out of a life or death situation. I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like in tech school. And this racist ass dude, kind of like Murray right now. Why? He's like, hey, I didn't know they're stealing neck monkeys in the military. And then my homeboy is like, hey, man, sir, he's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect. And I was like, you know what? You mind, nigga? And I was like, he's like, wait, Jonathan, I don't want to offend you. You say it. You say it. Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And he pulls out a broom. He's like, hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up for me? I'm going to beat your ass in this motherfucker. Wait until That's it, man. That's all I got. That's
funny. Jonathan, you've been with stand-up a while. I remember you from some of the original movies, right?
I started from the bottom.
That's right. Kill Tony 1, Jonathan Tumblin was there. And I can tell weight difference, like a weight improvement. So you've been doing a lot of spots, right? So you've been out here for like, what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Well, I've been on the campus for 2 years. I'm turning into a valley comic.
Oh, shit. You guys gotta, I'm telling you, this is not an option. Being a valley comedian is not an option, guys. This goes for everybody, not just you, Jonathan. You have to do whatever it takes to get your ass to this side of the boat. Brody will tell you differently, but you were born and raised here, and that makes you different. That's home to you. But if you come here and you're not at home, you gotta be on this side of the building and shit.
Yeah, it's like the valley. It's just like the place we go.
Exactly. Brody, you were born and raised, primed and prim, A1 till you die, positive energy. So I feel like you have an advantage that other people don't have. As far as somebody coming here, yes, as far as somebody else coming here. Hey, I was in Burbank, and it was terrible. And I did whatever I had to do. I had to barely pay rent on a house couch, for a few months until getting my shit together. For a few years, whatever the fuck it was. But, whatever it takes. If this is the fight that you're going for, then
get up.
Right. But it is like when people are training for a boxing match, they don't live 35 minutes away from their gym that they have to go to every day to get ready for their fight. Running a shit to your head over.
No, I'm just thinking LA is the major leagues. This is it.
Yeah.
I think New York City's the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, might as well go for it. But I always tell people go to a Chicago, spend as much time as you visit here, but to really grind it out here, it's hard in LA. I think to grind it out in New York, you're gonna get more real stuff.
grind it out in Chicago, I think we can get on stage. But out here, it's the big leagues. It's you got to be all in or go play those smaller markets. Does that make
Have you been getting any gigs or anything? Things working out for you?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. What are we talking about?
Monster. No, I did this.
Anybody having you open for him yet or anything?
No.
Drugs. Set drugs. You can take Jonathan on the road.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
I wouldn't do that. I never want to discourage somebody, say they can't make it coming straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here, or your mom owns a condo in Tarzana. Then you can come back.
That's weird.
My mother does. It's her life.
It's an interesting thing. And you were always very early on. You were a mentor to me early.
Early on, not anymore. Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on.
Right.
And you always told me that. And that happens organically. When you're broke and you live in LA and you're trying to do comedy, it's really hard to just. It's so hard to book gigs on the road.
Right.
But that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, and it's just my advice for everyone who happen to be on this side of the hill to really be in the game.
Yeah. There's a world that exists for you. It's up to you and how strong you are mentally. I think to ignore industry. I think we, really, I ignore industry, for the first couple years. Take one man and then take one. For me, at some point you have to be doing it, not as a career. But being in Chicago helps me and whatever, but it's knowing yourself, if you're able to come to LA and just completely ignore industry. Because we say industry's here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Grill. You know what I mean? We were just working up there, industry's not there.
Running south, so you were performing in front of just breadsticks.
Yeah, not even new cells, old cells. I don't sound like our grandfathers.
You just performed for breadsticks.
This is 2009. But yeah, if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. You can still get up, and it's there for you, but it depends on what your ambitions are and what.
But don't you think the crowds are better, for a beginning level in, say, a Portland or a Seattle or Chicago?
Well, that's why knowing yourself, I think, is best, right? For me, it was competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt would be the best in the country. You know what I mean? So it was only New York or LA. I didn't even do comedy in North Carolina. I was in LA. Yeah, for me, it's whatever drives you. You know what I mean? And so for me, it's I like the competition. I like being around really great minds, and it helps, drive you and make you.
And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. It's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, I feel like I always err on the side of go someplace else, get good, come back. That's not to say you can't go from North Carolina, go straight or Tony there, straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does happen, but I think that's rare.
Yeah, it's just knowing yourself. The point is, whatever works best for you.
There you go. Simon Tumblin, everybody. He's on Twitter. And Jay Sherlock T, all one word. Jay.
But also energy and it's a good conversation.
He's a good guy. He's here since 1991. This is the part of the show we have our 2 regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left. After she came here and did Kill Tony for the first time, she's been writing a new minute every single week since. What are you laughing about, Brody?
She made her drop out of school.
I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of college.
I'll pay for it. You ever go to University of Phoenix? I'll take care of you.
Here she is. Kimberly Condon.
I know I'm supposed to come up here and be funny and stuff, but today I want to switch it up and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong so sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that like I look really innocent, and I'm not. You know, like I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again. Sometimes I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. I was gonna make a joke about Ferguson, but I think it's kind of dark. Oh, a guy said that he wanted to be friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
But yeah, you are. They thought of another brand new minute. You did it. You did your Ferguson dark joke. I'm glad that that's really topical tonight. What was the first part about again? That entire first 20 minutes.
How guys talk about how cute it is.
Oh, yeah. There's some parents, another new take on it.
When do you find that the new minute comes to you? Is it like over the course of a week, like immediately, or is it just like right before the show?
Yeah, probably the last hour and a half.
Yeah. That's actually when I'm
It's day of, yeah.
It's day of, So
it's always day of, and then sometimes I use like a tag that I use for another job and I try to relate or something.
You've been doing a lot of spots and having a lot of fun. Got it in the ways.
I do.
Is that you? You know there was a wrestler named the Place that died, right? Did you know that?
No, Mary, what are you trying to tell me?
No, I'm not trying to tell you anything. How many people caught Survivor Series last night? Anybody? Yeah. One guy that wished he had started clapping.
I like the honesty of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you were jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, and so I know that's you being honest. But
Yeah, I just roll my eyes.
I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest kind of voice. So you're doing great.
Thank you.
Well, there she goes. She,
Well, Tony, I don't get a chance to talk.
I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, bro.
Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Did you feel like relaxed tonight? Something on your mind?
Did I not seem into it? I asked you a question.
Ask a question with a question. Jesus. She's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr. It sounds like a third date conversation. No, here's my thing. Just not like I offer something. Oh, sorry. I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1 minute speech on like what's going to happen to you tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there was just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with a material once a week.
Well, yeah, it just changes. Some weeks they come up extra confident because I know. And then some weeks because it's a new minute every week. So
Yeah, right there you are.
Like right now, I like your bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard to do when you're forced to do a new minute every week. How dare you, Tony? I'm just laughing because like Brody's was talk about Ferguson more. I didn't. Well, no, I didn't say that, but I know you expected it. I just had it. You did pull me in. I thought you were gonna. That's good acting. So you were committed to that.
There you go. And Brody's been in a lot of movies, so he does good acting.
What does that have to do with anything, Tony?
No,
I've
it
been
does.
in 4 movies.
Yeah.
I haven't booked a movie since I went off my meds.
Well,
I'm a loose cannon.
there you go. Brody Stevens and Kimberly Condon, everybody. There she was. Kimberly Condon is at Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We have one other regular who does a brand new minute every week. Really excited to bring her up as always. We're going to get together for Sarah Weinstein.
So I had a very lonely experience the other night. I went to a paper supply that's not the loneliest part about it. When I walked to the depot, office depot, the first thought that hit my mind was, it smells like home. Love the smell of office depot. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about hole punchers. I thought, whoever invented the 3-hole punch really believed in the binder. I said, you know what? This binder is going to be a hit. I'm going to piggyback on that.
Yeah. She's got the style of small things and making it big.
Yeah, I like it. You like weird as shit. That's really cool.
Yeah,
It's like in a great way. Like it's like if the Fonz in comedy. Cool. You know what I mean? It's really like cool. Throw a joke out. Kind of let it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, is more on a technical note. I would say I feel like in the beginning there was still a lot of stuff that could have been shortened. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like, let's see how things went or something like that. It's like, what really went was, just getting into it. Since it wasn't the first time that I went. There you go. That's the new minute. These guys do every week. They just come up here and get really lucky for 60 seconds.
I would say, Sarah, I think what Gerard was saying, like, I like the jacket, I like the red, I like the boots, the voice. I'm not saying Kim didn't have it, but I feel like there's an edge here. There's a point of view. I'm hearing the words, there's energy. So keep doing that. And I mean, that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily.
Right. Only the materials that they wear.
I wouldn't say, a lot of people say, like, hold the mic different, enunciate. You're doing all that. So it's just got a good style, which does matter.
Style and the binder thing's funny. And that's his wine shank. Yes, for sure. Like, that's right up your alley.
Did you say that the paper people were like, oh, this binder thing is going to take off?
The Grable punch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they make binders because of paper. Like the binder guys knew this paper shit's gonna take off.
It's always the funniest thing. It's always when it works with you, when this stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the Grable punch, the guy that pushed into the next thing, that's always when it works. So we did it again. Sarah Wineshank. That's what it looks like. Bringing you minutes from our regulars, and that's what it feels like. Kill Tony, but could be episode 80, maybe 79, could even be 78, could even be 81.
Yeah.
But we're calling it hashtag baby mids or something like that. Purvis, you were unbelievable. I love you so much. You were great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Brian Purvis, RyanMirvis. Josh Martin Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, sitting next to Adam Lee Slade. Brody Stevens did an amazing job.
Brody Stevens. Yes, you got it. Never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It on Amazon.
Will it be up there forever?
I hope so.
I just watched it the other day. So yeah,
it's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Brody Stevens.
I went to a lot.
He had his own Comedy Central show, Half Hour. It was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Comic, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here. Love at the store. What else is going on? You're on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm around.
People are going to want to find you. You're my favorite. You're one of the only people that I still get lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
Everybody else disappears, but we can still hang out.
Yeah. Go to Jimmy's.
That's right.
Yeah. Go to Tender Greens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm been to Tender Greens. I was at Tender Greens with you, but you went next door to the barbecue chicken place that we went to.
Yeah, I brought it to Tender. It was a rough day.
That's how we do it. At Elise Lane is Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram. I'm Tony.
Delicious food, Red. Thank you.
Thank you, live audience. So much fun. I love you guys.
We did it, folks. Kill Tony. Stephen Brody, Stephen Sherlock, Carmichael, Red Band.
Girls, I'll stack when I roll down the window. Let me know where you.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, positive feedback already. Hi everybody, happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, and your hands together for David Deary, everybody.
Yeah.
Come on, David. Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks like Josh Martin. And standing in, and your hands together for David. Tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, and your hands together for David Deary, everybody.
Yeah.
Come on, David. Say hello. Hey, how's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, and your hands together for David Deary, everybody.
Yeah.
Come on, David. Say hello. Take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And
We could only have one Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the two jobs. So we had to get a second guy. Guys, give it up for PDC in the back.
yes, PDC crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our Patreon in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Put your hands together for the wait staff getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. That's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. Going to Denver to headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works.
Right.
January
Best clubs
2nd.
ever.
Yeah. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room.
Yes.
December in the main room.
It's like in 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week. But,
Super powerful show coming at you. We're going to have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is, the sound has come that we broke, not we, but This room is broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here.
Yeah.
One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there.
I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones of a comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the room.
Yeah. And this show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here.
Yeah.
They're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to fix that.
Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying a new sound system.
That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world. Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This musical act for tonight is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on, and he did it. I love his style. You know, it started safe, then all of a sudden he was talking about fucking his best friend Greg's dad. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is in the flesh.
Today, you told me to leave and I begged you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Greg's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy toilet's yum yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. There's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. Saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. Saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a towel. He makes love like an untamed demon. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dum dum ding. I live outside your window, I track your every move. I fucking track your every move. Then you got lunch and Subway, I live at then you got lunch and Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway. And dinner at Subway too. Dinner at Subway too. I swear I'll win you back. It's the last thing that I do. Cause I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy. And I'm the only baby boy for you. Reagan, everybody.
I have his album. You should too.
Yes.
Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled P-A-T-R-E-G-A-N. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N. I have some David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have an head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer. Writes for shows like Neon Cold's Black Hawks and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. We're getting together for him. It's the one and the only Billy Hunter. That's perfect. You're like the new black stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer, and I'm really excited about that.
It makes sense. It makes you feel better.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you, Willie. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I felt like in Billy D. Williams, he took it off. He was a stormtrooper. But then boy, your mind's a Star Wars fan.
If Billy D was the first thing that we saw,
Yeah.
that would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or for Colt 45. I would take it either way. Has anybody ever called you Billy D. Williams?
Yeah.
Really? You say it like you get that and you don't like it.
No, I like it.
Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
Well, I haven't, but I definitely can sell some nuggets. I feel like I could.
You definitely would be great. That's absolutely, not only that's great casting on your part, you do look like you can sell some chicken McNuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face.
Thank you.
Like America is welcoming to you. You're a likable, young, light-skinned black man.
Aww.
That's what America can handle right now. Oh, you guys, America has shown that's about the limit. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. This a black stormtrooper. That makes Jackie Robinson's thing go down a little bit. Like, first black stormtrooper is a really big deal. I'm serious. In cinematic history, that is a huge fucking deal.
Honestly, I think he's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's hiding in a stormtrooper outfit.
I know. I totally agree. There's no doubt about it.
Aren't they all clones?
Yeah, they're clones of all the same guys, so he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was going to wait until another episode to break that news. But you got it going. I'm glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about tonight's show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Kill Tony. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest homeless people I know, and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here in the flesh. Christina Pazzinski and Tom Segura. I have been trying to call this for a year and a half. I have asked them every Monday if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the total eclipse of my heart. Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. The producer credits of PEC and David Deary. David Deary.
Yeah, this is great.
We usually have food for you guys, but our chef started dating a guy, and
Sorry, is that what happened?
it's right here.
Oh, just saved her. Holy shit.
We're just about to go
My
crazy.
best friend just saved her. She's catering a Christmas party. We were certain about to be such a
Salad.
Such a squeeze, Red Band.
Then I get salad.
You Grinch and the Hinch over here. Thank you so much. The food is here if you guys want to eat during a podcast. Those two things go great together at the same time. Tonight she made us mixed green salad with chicken apple sauce, goat cheese, pomegranate, barrels, which was red barrels, something like that. Roasted pine nuts and poppy seed vinaigrette. Jesus, you get to take that
It's
home.
official.
I think that might be best for yeah. Salad, not really your best finger food.
No, you don't have forks, too.
For recording, it's all good. Right. Yeah, exactly.
Good stuff.
Really, these salads have chicken apple sausage on them. Now, as a light-skinned black guy, I would imagine the chicken apple sausage would be something you really like.
Concerned about the sausage.
Right. And the apple.
Chicken black, of course.
I love it. Well, there you go. We just got interrupted with food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That just happened. You've been on the show before, Christina. This is your first.
I'm so nervous. I'm racked. I'm gonna vomit for these people.
The
Like,
Tom Segura Word Crusher episode, by the way. I'm sure you got some feedback from that.
Yeah.
That was insane. And that was really fun. And I'm so glad that you two were so busy.
It's like, so you go and take Ferguson, argue for the
is that right?
That's the key. It's called Ferguson. So,
Then you said that the first one was crazy.
oh yeah. It was unbelievable. And the feedback from the podcast that I've done with you guys are out of control.
Oh, you're one of the most.
Yeah, you're beloved. Yes.
Well,
And so is.
you guys got the exclusive scoop that my parents had mob ties at one point, which was the point which I was growing up with them. And
My father's name is.
it's Joey.
That's what the last business. First name is Joey.
Yeah,
The restaurant is.
Joey. It's the Joey. You don't even. It doesn't need Joey.
It doesn't belong to Joe. It's Joe.
Joey.
It's not multiple Joeys.
My name's Joey. That's the name of the place.
Put an accent mark over the E. I swear to God. Anyway.
Wait, over the E?
Yeah.
Like he's fucking Portuguese or
I'm
something?
telling you, there's a little accent mark there. It's not. It's insane. He's out of control. This guy. But we had my mom call in to the show that I was on with you guys. She talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru.
No one can. I actually was at the advantage that I had already met her. And then your mother.
Yeah. Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking mafia. Yeah. It's real shit. Yeah. Here we are. Oh shit. Forks, everybody. There's a fork party. Fork grind.
What's that for? Are you gonna buzz people with that?
Yes,
And what happens is comedians come on, they all sign up for a chance to do one on the show. They know it, they love it. Yes, 1 minute. What happens is they perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talk about, maybe it's about something else, anything.
but they didn't ask me about works.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on the show.
It's true. Bring your best Ferguson minutes down. You won't do that. But I do love that idea. Maybe next week.
That'd be a great idea, actually.
Have a new topic. Have a new topic.
Yes!
Oh, that's
That's a great idea.
No. Why do you force including into all those?
It's not
What do you guys think about this? I know Cosby was a huge part of your life. Your dog is named.
Our dog's named after him.
Our dog is named Theo Huxtable,
Yeah.
wow.
which we're having it legally changed.
Yeah, we're going to.
Yes, right on. I've been obsessed about it all day. You can't even answer about rapists. It's great. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names their dog Hitler.
No, that we know of.
Well,
Not yet.
but in response to Theo Huxtable,
No, it's in response to FIFO, because we've been calling him FIFO anyways, So we're legally going to change it to FIFO. Like, I need the team.
I love it. I love that.
What do you think of it? What is your opinion?
Bill Cosby, it's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion. I said, you know what? These girls knew what they were doing. Bill Cosby, these people don't help you in real life. They're not going to go, here, you're great. Here's a manager. And go take off in show business. And people need to know that. That's not how the business works. And these girls that were hanging out with him, at least the one interview that I saw, she pretends like she didn't know what was going on. Like somebody roofied her or something. And the truth is,
Wait, they did it.
oh yeah, Yeah, that did.
I'll give you
That's
first
the
time.
difference between the 2 weeks.
I'll give you first time because some of those girls came back multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because they're getting paid by the hooker. Right. Yeah.
So
There's a lot to the story that we don't know.
Yeah.
If he was actually using career feeds, like,
I think it was.
yeah.
I think that's the thing. I mean, it's not a lot.
Maybe his love making is just so good that they pass out and forget exactly what's happening. Like, has anybody ever thought maybe Bill Cosby just fucked them so good?
Yeah.
They put you to sleep.
You know what? It's always about taking a different angle, and I like that one.
I just thought of it right now. I'm actually pretty excited to test it out later on stage. Yeah. A lot of people say, fuck Cosby.
You know what I love?
Or he tried.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I love that every picture they print of him in correlation stories. That's the worst he's ever looked.
So true.
Or just wonky eyes.
Yeah. I find the ones that are looking 2 different ways.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I get drunk, or
Yeah.
yeah.
And all the shit freckles came out too. So freckles.
Yeah, he has.
Why did he get? Yeah.
He does. They go like in too. It almost looks like you could make like a blaster and
Yeah, it looks
pull it out.
like someone just farted. Yeah.
He has
Yeah.
freckles. Holy shit.
He does. Yeah. I think the comic does, though. I think it's pretty obvious.
I get it, bro.
The fences of him are a pretty big stretch. You know, it's like, it's 19.
Right.
You know, 19 people say you're kind of an asshole. You're pretty much a fucking asshole.
that's it.
Like,
It's a lot.
19 is a huge
lot of people. And they're all in the funny thing. The relations are a bunch of like, yeah, like, I wish functionally his ass. He asked me.
Yeah.
The girl was like, all into it. She's like, but then you don't see anything. It's like,
But that's the fun.
it is the fun. But see, I always go like, hey, play that. But I don't like
They're real still.
they're real still.
I'm really disappointed in it because I actually had it scheduled to be the guest on this show this week. Yeah, and he canceled on me because of this. I told Lou.
He was a fucking hero.
He was a hero, but isn't that crazy how you can just whitewash it and it's all, yeah. You know? Now, the only sitcom worth remembering that was Roseanne. She now holds his route. That's
Roseanne.
Who, strangely enough, he never drugged and tried to fuck. That's the only person nobody would try to fuck. Classic Roseanne Barr. Every week, the Patriot has one question for each of our guests. Patriot Willie Hunter, what do you got for our guests today?
I guess since we're talking about Bill Cosby, I have to ask Christina this question.
Sure. Have I been raped by Bill Cosby?
That's a good question, but that's not the question. Because a lot of Mel Cops are considered like creepy. What is the creepiest thing in Mel Cops? Not the name any name.
Yeah.
That someone's done to you.
Absolutely.
Somebody guess it's Tom.
I mean, how many have got?
Outside of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the very first creeper moment I had. It was actually in that belly room, and it was the first time I ever did stand up in this room. Back in like 2000, I don't know, too. And I was doubled over with diarrhea, like severe diarrhea. From the time, like just like beginning, I was doubled over from the loins, and I just got out of the toilet. And some creeper comic will tell you who was there.
Is it the Puerto Rican guy?
No.
I know who it was.
Do you
I
know?
swear to God, I can just tell from like,
That's for real though?
I can literally feel it. And if I'm wrong, can I whisper it? Okay, all right?
No, I like him. No,
Well,
he's not great. Yeah, I was just like severely diarrhea.
So is there,
He kept trying to come on me. And just, I was clearly not happy.
did he know that you had diarrhea?
Yeah, that's the thing. I was very open about it. I was like, I'm having a shitty day. Like,
Wow.
This is
That
the worst.
takes a hell of a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so clearly out of it, not in a place like I'm really into this.
Picking up Bill Cosby.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, there's many others.
It's just something.
I'll tell you.
My question for you, Tom. I've been doing comedy for a while now, and I try to carry myself as a righteous comedian. Has there ever been you've done as a comedian that you don't feel proud for? Get paid though, but you're like, why not?
Some of the gigs.
What is the one thing that you know, top of your head right now? Give me a commercial or an acting spot or a gig.
No, because I don't regret that though. I mean, yeah, it was big, but I mean, like, there's gigs that like you accept the terms, like those are dog shit terms to do, and then you go, oh, I'm gonna do it anyways, and while you're there, you're like, I devoted myself to this. Like, I just think I'm like, I mean, TV-wise, pretty much all of that. I did this show called like it's called Final Justice, where it's like those reenactment things, and I did one of those.
You did?
But I did like the thing where I was like, there it is.
You were the dominant, you were the detective that finds the. I'm surprised you were the detective. I'm surprised you weren't the felon.
Yeah, no, I asked. But she was talking about I did a Subway, but it never aired. And Jared, right? So Jared can plug in healthy sandwiches. They're like, we need someone to plug in unhealthy stuff.
It's true. It's true.
And this is great though. So they're like, you'll be Jared's brother, and they're like he'll be like, I eat this turkey sandwich. You'll be like, where about the meatballs? So back and forth. And the character's name is Jerome, right? So as we were about to shoot it, they're like, we're gonna do a name change. And I was like, why? And they're like, Black man. And I go, yeah, it is. But you're fucking Subway, so you do whatever you want. And they're like, we're gonna change what's the nickname? That was the character's name.
Yeah.
Was she serious?
Yeah, true story. I think I grew up a lot too.
It was awful, but the money, like the big money, didn't kick in unless they started airing. So you got paid some money, and they're like, this is one airs, you get the bulk payment, and then somebody's in marketing got fired. Fuck this kid. We shot a few of them.
So how was Jared? What was Jared like?
Jared is like fucking John Lennon, but it's fucking Subway. Like people walk around and like, man, like they all kiss him. He's the mayor of fucking Subway. So
Wow.
Absolutely. And then there's rumors. Like we shot this years ago, but like people were like, Jared's like this is like after he's lost all his weight, they're like, got kind of jowls. And then he was like, that shit, like, he was talking about his weight, and then he invited me to his hotel. After we shot, he's like, let's get pizza.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
But that didn't really answer your question, because it wasn't like, I didn't regret it at all. It was just, I mean, that was pretty early on. I was like 24, 25, so it wasn't like, I was not like looking down on it.
Jared was really innocent. I bet that.
Ladies hit on Jared.
So really?
Yes. That surprises me knowing that he was trying to take you to Subway 5 days a week.
He's got that Eat Fresh money, and
Eat fresh money.
he just, dude, it's famous. It's a really recognizable time. Think about how famous he is. His son, he has never had a job. Because he lost that weight at like 22. That's all he's still, they're fucking supposed to. It's been like 15 years.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. Imagine being his like wingman or cottage cheese man or whatever.
Buffalo wingman.
So you guys split a whole pizza.
Now,
You played the character that you were playing during the show.
Yeah, buddy. I think he had a buddy.
Jared.
Wow. Another guy. I love it. Guys, let's do this.
Oh my God,
Over
okay.
30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. You know your time's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Hear that? I know, right? Let's hear what it sounds like. There it is. That's how you know your time's up. It's a very important part because that's the format of the show. So don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wait to hear that one again. That's very exciting. I'm really excited. Yeah, that puts them in line. They wrap it up.
They like Tom, too.
Yeah. That's the East Hollywood bear right there. That's here. I love it. Let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 81. Right, 81. That's number 81. Wow. Episode 81. And it will start with the comedian named Kendar.
All right, Cap.
It's good to be back. It's an honor to be here at Kill Tony, especially today, December 1st. I am 3 years cancer-free today. 3 years. Thank you. It took my wife forever to die. Cancer-free. She didn't die. We got divorced. I didn't want to get divorced, but my wife's boyfriend was insistent. He's a good guy. They're getting married. I am dating again, which is weird. When you're 37, you don't want to be dating. Yeah, it is weird. My pickup line right now, because I'm sick of it, is, so do you wanna? Like, that's my pickup line. Because if not, I'm gonna go home, make a hot pocket, put a heating pad on my back, because I'm 37 and my back hurts. I don't give a shit if you come home with me. I got PlayStation. I'm gonna be in the Super Bowl tomorrow. I got a big game to get ready for. Guys, that's my time. Thanks so much for Kendar.
Yeah, Kendar. Yeah. In and out. You did me 3 seconds of hot fire. But yeah. It's interesting. You're 37 now.
Yeah.
And you've really been single for the last 3 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, she just got remarried.
What did that make you feel?
I didn't have any feelings. It was weird. What? Yeah, I had no feelings. Like, I felt like I should have feelings.
What do you miss most about her?
Nothing.
You hated her.
Yeah.
You really hated her. Yeah.
She didn't even like the cute nipples or something.
No.
Something that you would give her.
Really, but she broke her heart. Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
And how devastated were you?
Probably like a couple of years. Yeah.
You're coming out of it now.
Yeah.
And you are dating for real.
Yeah.
Did she break your heart with the guy that she was married?
No, it was a different guy. It was a guy she hadn't seen it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds like some kind of country song. or
Wait,
something.
how long were you married for?
We were married for just under 3 years.
Oh, okay.
It's not a long time.
Yeah.
We had kids.
Can I tell you what I really like about you is that when you started with like, my kids are free, I was like, fucking love her. Like,
Drop her head.
yeah, I probably had because like I always get it. Then that makes me feel bad as a person. It's like my mom had cancer. You know, but then I like how you twisted it, and I saw like a little bit of like Rodney in you, like like that whole.
Rodney King.
Yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I really like that.
Thanks.
You're supposed to say things like that on the
That's
show.
exactly it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Okay, all right.
I saw Rodney King say once. No, I love like the kind of themes for intros, especially the story set.
Yeah.
It's a great way. I love that because somebody opens a set like that, especially if you said, and you get a response, you kind of know right away. Right. Because they're like, that is good. If they laugh, it's crap. I like that as far as like taking the temperature. You kind of figure it out.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thanks.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
You're fucked. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy that you're like a normal dude. Like, you can see I married like a normal dude.
Oh, boy. Look at that.
You know what I mean? Like Midwestern.
Just plain and normal as it gets over here.
No,
would, and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's kind of your advantage, bro, is that you are like this normal fucking dude in a city full of crazy people. So, like, there's a lot of women, I don't know if they're in this audience, I don't know, that maybe want to marry a nice fucking normal Midwestern guy.
Look at that.
Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married in.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex-wife married, what's his Facebook stalker or anything?
No, I got a bunch of I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture, and I guess he's like a Filipino version of me. Yeah. Yeah, he looks. So I checked it out. I don't see it, but I had like 4 different texts from 4 different people. Yeah.
A Filipino? She married a Filipino? Wow. Do you take this Manny Pacquiao? She only works if it's a marriage Filipino. Asian?
No, she's not. She's Irish Catholic.
Irish Catholic. Wow, you fucking up, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was go there.
Wow. Vegas, let's dry cleaning guy. That's fucked up.
Another thing that I like about you is that you're not LA. You haven't been LA defined yet, and I always envy that. Comics that come from somewhere else to here, like you're so, like I can smell it on you. Like this bro's not from LA, and that's not a bad thing. I heard it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes you actually really unique because you do have that Chicago-ness.
Yeah.
Hold on to that. Don't give in. Don't
It's
fucking
hard.
give in.
It's hard.
Yeah, like stay who you are.
Yeah, it's hard because like
Mick's wearing this Chicago White Sox jacket.
Yes.
The day that you give in to an American Apparel hoodie with white strings and
Right.
that's
OA
weird.
t-shirt.
That's
Right.
weird.
Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like, yeah, it's like male comics that get the midlife crisis. They get the 20-year-old girlfriend that get the fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about this guy.
Yes, I know.
You guys talking about this guy?
This is every fucking day.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Is this your second time on here?
Third time on. Yeah, my third.
How long you been doing it?
Like 10 years.
Yeah, you seem like I was just gonna say you seem like you're a professional already. So
Check it out. Ken Gar.
Thanks for
Great
that.
job, Ken Gar.
He's on Twitter at comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun.
That was great. That was positive energy.
Yeah, positive energy. Yes, definitely. We need drinks. I'm going to have a Crown and Coke, a bottle of Pellegrino. No. I'm doing booze. Yeah. We're switching it over.
Can I have a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay. A bottle of Heineken.
Okay, she made.
Her right there.
can I get Jack and Coke daddy size?
Daddy side.
Daddy size. There you
Oh,
go.
little boy side.
You mean I didn't have a daddy size? Keep those feelings away.
Can I have one of those hats, Barbara? I love your dolphin haircut now.
I don't make these hats.
Really? You should.
What's his name? Stole that from him. Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
I thought I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He wore it. I found this hat. It's a long story. I found this hat in the clearance aisle somewhere. And I was like, oh, this is my new favorite hat. No one else has this hat. And then he fucking started like a movie wearing a hat.
What's that last one? Where's that hat the whole time? Freak me
I
out.
thought you got a friend. I really did. Something that he took it out of your hand. I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, I thought like it's not.
I don't hang out with celebrities like you. I'm Mr. Mike Tyson. I heard
Yeah,
about this.
Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck?
How'd you guys like the top? Where what's up? Weren't you like the one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something.
No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic. I am on the top 10 hip hop jokes of the year from like hiphop.com or something.
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor. You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is Billy Hunter's website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
Have you on BET?
I've been on BT. Well, I did put my stand.
He still hasn't got paid.
Guys, crazy when I did one night stand on BT. And when I show up, a guy that lives in the building was there. with it is thrown around
Yes.
a lot.
Yes.
You know, there is a whole line of producers. I mean, you need to. There's a whole article to knowing what type of producer.
What is a type of producer?
The difference between an associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be. It should never same word.
Between an Olympic athlete and somebody who wheels in a bed.
Yeah. Star Trek.
Yeah. Yes. With that said, I told another name.
I wish you were a comic of the year.
You know what's crazy about you working with Jeremy Subway? You know who I worked with? I shot a commercial. The Geico Caveman. I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon. Oh, no,
I booked the commercial with Ryan Murphy, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a Viking, big guy, and that's where we made friends. Anyway, the Geico Caveman, here's what's crazy. We got the hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, blah, blah, blah. There's still no caveman. It's been down to like 20 minutes before shoot time. And we're like, oh, we're going to be all night. Where's the caveman? He hasn't even been in here in makeup yet. The Geico Caveman pulled up in a fucking Toyota Prius, already in makeup, ready to go. I swear to God, he was in caveman makeup all the way. He was the Geico Caveman. He pulled up. It was this big shoot up in the Disney Mountains, like 40 minutes north or whatever. So it's just Barrett Lane, just this Prius forever away. It's the only car in the street. We're watching the headlights approaching. It's a night shoot. And fucking, he gets out of the car, ready to rock. By the way, crushes the entire time. He crushes. Like, it's like you're watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's lighting everybody up. It's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the entire time. The director will give him some advice, but then he just starts directing the director. Like, he's like, don't you think maybe from like there? Totally. And then everybody just, you want to talk about kissing their ass. Like, they were kissing his ass one take. That's gone now. They just replaced Geico with a lizard. They replaced the game.
Yeah, Lizard sucks.
TV show.
Oh, yeah.
He was one of the guys from the TV show. What's the main guy though? They named
Have you ever had fun breakfast?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah.
You said you have that. You got it.
Oh shit. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Damian Holmes. 1 minute. Right now. Damian Holmes, everybody.
Hello. Thank you. I'm straight. Sure. Okay. Cheers up. I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. I don't really get that. I've heard one guy say one time, I'm scared to blow a guy. Because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're going to like it? That's the best possible outcome. Maybe blowing a guy and be like, this is pretty good. No, there's more of these billions. Let's keep doing this. You should be serious you're not going to like it. You should be scared and be like, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. No, thank you. I just don't know if I'm going to end up using gay. So I put an ad on Craigslist and said, I'll blow you. I don't know if you guys know, if you put an ad on Craigslist that says, I'll blow you, you're going to get replies. People are very interested. So we did it. I met him, and I was like, how'd it go, man? He's like, not a fan. And I was like, that's a long way to go. So to find out you're not gay, just straight starting with blowing you. I'm scared of voices. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Damian Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right?
Yeah, first of all,
Where are you from?
Orange County. So, yeah,
Born and raised?
born and raised, yeah.
How old are you?
23.
That's what I'm talking about, sucking dicks and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, because their dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years in January.
Nice. And you do it mostly out of Orange County.
Yeah, Orange County, San Diego.
So you're saying in that one joke that your friend put a post on what that said
On Craigslist.
that just said, I'll blow you.
Basically.
Yeah, that shit.
So effective.
I took a picture. I put a picture of Bert Kreischer in Texas.
Yeah.
When we were in Hawaii, he was like stripling. He was like calling stripless. He was landing and like I was like, I'm in my hotel room. Just wants to take me out. Still nasty issue balance, but thinking about that and like the monitor and the flies. It was like 100.
Yeah. It's just a torrent.
And it was all just like pictures of the dark right now. Did you give out the hotel room number or anything?
No. Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco in the 90s for college, and my favorite was this magazine, the Personals, because it would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck, like, you guys just fuck just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
When you're gay, you can't fuck like that.
Not straight people. Like, have I, well,
if they
my men and women, maybe now, yeah, now with Grindr and stuff.
If they had unisex bathrooms, like where boys and girls just fit together, there'd be like 30% more kids in this country. People would just be banging inside a Walmart. But back to your show, the first show, all these poor people that just won't tell me fuck, it's free. They would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, you know, like a dick joke. There's so many angles that are done. You're logical. I love great logic. So I love that joke. Thanks for you. And don't rush it.
Yeah, I was.
I know. But like, you take it slower.
Just retail. So Jesus. Wow. Yeah, that's
Are you sure you're not gay?
pretty sure.
How do you sell those? What do you do? All the same, right? So,
Yeah, we have to awkwardly tell girls what size skirt they are. That's super.
It's very fun. You go to their home?
No, they come to the store. It's not that
They
much.
come to like a store.
They come to the store.
So, you know, because I went to all girls high school, you have to go like the uniform store.
Yeah.
So like you're shy and you're like, yeah, I don't body.
No.
It sounds like a trade job. Like a 2, yeah, we're 3.
I can get you a 2.
And normally I have to put out the things.
Yeah.
It sounds like a great job. Have you had girls that work with you in that position? You're a good looking guy, we're counting.
Thank you.
You're the uniform guy, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, well, I hope. I mean, they're all obviously underage. So yeah, I hope not. Where you're like, yeah, it's a nice skirt on you, 13-year-old.
What about the 16-year-olds who are like, that doesn't count?
Our seniors,
Did you
can
not
fuck
have
seniors.
fucking hard on Be honest. You've had a boner before.
Well, they're kids, Tommy.
Well, I'm not talking about the young ones, but
Seniors.
seniors, yeah. There's
Right, yeah.
yeah, those, you know, they're 14, they look 7, you know.
Fucking humber. Can I tell you something? So you're like a third-year comic, you're 23 years old.
Yeah.
So, you know what's great? And I've always felt this way. I don't think I've ever said this on the show, but I don't trust male comics that don't talk about their dicks. Let me tell you why. You're at the stage in your job as a stand-up comedian. I know a lot of male comics go through the masturbation, dicks, right? That's what you talk about in your first few years. Is your dick and shitting. Me too, and I'm still on shit. But I love that you're honest because I don't fucking trust male comics who don't talk about dick stuff, touching their dicks, sucking their dicks, and weird stuff because those guys are the perverts, the derelicts, the guys who are going to drug you and rape you. Don't trust a male comic who doesn't talk about his cock.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah. Yes, because they got demons, and you're exercising your demons, and that's great.
Thank you.
I agree with that. Yeah. But you obviously like, the thing is, man, like, I don't know, I don't know. The logic and stuff, I'm always that big fan. He's kind of like the best guy I've had for years. Where he, throws a subject up and then like he breaks down. Yeah, it's like, I love seeing like they don't know where that's coming from 20% logic. It's exciting. I mean, it's
Daring. That's
yeah. It's like arguing. Yeah, Bill Burton. Yeah. So still working in the uniform business.
No, I'm employed right now. I've got some savings. So I'm going to do
saved up a lot of money.
good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you live now? Are you in Hollywood?
No, it's
Oh no, you gotta move out here.
Oh,
Get a roommate or five.
what religion are they? What religion are you? So when
You're very white.
Like schoolgirls were coming in with the uniform, were you ever like, you don't even
I was a cool salesman.
Wait, how was your childhood? Was it good?
Just a regular one.
Oh my god.
It's good enough that he's still at home at 20.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, shit.
So do you have a basement or a bedroom? What's the situation?
I got the old bedroom.
Oh my god. Wow.
Did you guys have a code word for like when an Asian girl would come in to buy a cafe?
There were a lot of international students. Like straight from China.
Did you get a hoagie delivered?
Some fat Sal's just got
Wow.
Did your parents
Did they ever think it was weird? They ever think like, oh, my son's finger in fucking 7th grade, like girls in uniforms? No.
didn't bring it up?
It didn't come out the right way.
Yeah,
But did, like, did they ever think you were weird? Like,
Figuring the students.
yeah. Did they ever think, like, why are you so
Well, it's their business. They're the
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, the big reveal. You've been working for your parent the whole
Yes.
time. You need to save yourself.
But you don't want any more.
Seriously.
No. But here's the crazy thing is that my dad sells Catholic school uniforms now. The job before, he sold lingerie. That's
Your dad's fucking these girls.
There he goes, everybody. It's Damien Holmes.
Thank you very much.
He's on Twitter at Damien Holmes, all one word, HOLMESS. Tweet at him.
That's so true. That's such a profession. Yeah, he was.
Oh, totally.
Ew.
Do what you love. That's what he would say that like once a week.
Is there like, you realize that the Catholic school uniform is supposed to be something that girls feel, I don't know,
It's supposed to be modest. You're supposed to wear it here.
soothes immediately.
But that's what makes it hot. It's supposed to be.
But it's not even forbidden. Now, the last time I saw it, like, it doesn't even look like it's trying to be modest. It actually looks like it's trying to be a hot outfit.
Why are they wearing like scrubs?
They're so short, man. Like squeeze or
They have them in Catholic school. Because what happens is you're taught to wear them properly uniforms.
Yeah.
But the teenage girls, you want to attract boys, so you hike the skirts up, and it's human nature,
Yeah,
guys.
they roll it up.
Yeah, you roll it. So you fucking roll, man. Roll it up.
Maybe to a Catholic school.
this is what I saw. It is so much.
You cannot.
Especially like the beers and stuff.
Stupid. Where are you looking?
Just online, like, school girl in uniform.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited about the name I just pulled out. I believe this is her first time on the show. She is one of the newest
Yay,
employees of the Comedy Store.
Yay,
So here she is, Nina Joy.
I'm psychic, y'all. I fucking knew it was about to happen. I did. I look like Sideshow Bob's daughter. I've had to accept that for my entire life. My dad is Jewish and my mom is Muslim. I've had to accept that too my entire life. It wasn't easy. And so they sent me to an Episcopalian boarding school, and then I ended up at a Catholic high school as well, logically, right? I mean, I knew nothing. I didn't even know Jews and Muslims weren't supposed to like each other, like in my household. I just thought moms were bitches and they fucking yelled a lot. And dads had no spinal cord in their back systems that said, okay, Sherry, whatever you want. And that's what happened. So I'm a very strong woman. first year of stand-up ever. Yes, well, I've been laughed at my entire fucking course. Yes. I went to a white school. I was a black girl. You were the token? I was the fucking... We had one of those, too.
Where are you from?
Virginia.
You were the black girl in D.C.
Yes, I grew up, my dad was a lawyer, so we grew up in a wealthy area.
So which one's your dad? Your dad was the lawyer? He was your dad? That makes sense. And your mom is the what? Wow.
Black.
Really?
Well, he's German, Ukrainian, Latvian. Jesus Christ. That's
horrible,
yeah. On the United Nations.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hot. No?
I like the worst part.
Oh.
He's right. That's okay.
Really coming in defense for the
When I died from suicide, it's just the most important. That's like,
You know what joke I thought you had coming was you said like, oh, I didn't know that Jews and Muslims hated each other, or like how they were supposed to get called legitimate. I thought that moms were this way and dads were this way, or Islam was that. So, but I thought you were going to make a joke. It turns out that like Jews are like this. Like, I'm waiting for you at that point to get away like a really harsh racist.
yeah, you can get so great on
Muslims. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny fodder there.
Yeah.
Domestic violence, beheadings.
Like for example, a Jewish Muslim, like if they kill somebody or if they die, they get 99 virgins. But for you,
I have actually tried to develop a joke about like when I die, like who's gonna claim you want me pretty much.
Black Jesus.
it's gonna be some dude that looked just like you, like a Lenny Kravitz or something like that.
How old are you? There's not supposed to be. Are you an adult or are you 20? Okay, 14. Yeah, but you look fantastic. And also, you are like, it's so
You're really
so
14
lucky.
because if you are, Damien's gonna fit you for a uniform.
Fuck the shit out of Damien. If I had walked into that uniform, so I have a Catholic schoolgirl in the park sitting on a dick. But I was gonna say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Or they can't tell those words. So, but that's so it's so hard as a comedian. I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there. At least for me, it did. Like just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am. This is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, or the curve, as you say, that you're. You know what I mean? I appreciate.
But
Yeah.
you know what you should do though? Like, I realize too with this like experiment, it's even been at a time. You can pay a lot of information.
Yes. We know more about you than I
Yeah,
do.
we know so much about you. It's that kind of like write your informative sentences down and like kind of space them out. So you'll see like all the times that you're giving information, and then in between them, just try to tag the shit up with jokes. So like you make that's a statement. I always thought Jared's supposed to like this, or joke, like, and then you can start tagging all your information jokes and find out like is a strong joke.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, and I'm this. So basically, nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead, you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that. Tell the truth. The truth is, nobody fucking. But nobody. That's bipolar. Are you bipolar too? Well, I'm not diagnosed.
Oh, shit, that's the worst kind.
I smoke a lot of weed.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar.
You can smoke yourself out of it.
Good, I would have that drug
You can
dealer.
smoke yourself out of it.
Yes,
I'm saying I am bipolar. The weed chills it in.
Gotcha.
Well, remember this. You're
Okay. Oh, no. Yes.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell this
interaction about the holiday.
Yeah, welcome. And as a female comic, everybody goes, isn't it so hard? And yes, it is in some regard, but the other part of it, no one expects you to say shit, especially because you're cute. So that's your license to ill, man. You can say all kinds of crazy shit. They're just going to be like, oh, can you believe it? Oh, look at the devil. It's fantastic.
You can talk about
Don't flex your tits.
Especially when you're flexing your boobs right there.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Brian stares at the girl's boobs.
Yeah. Well, if you do anything,
Topless dancer, I can handle some tits.
Yeah.
Why do you talk about that?
Yeah,
I did an Arizona for like. Okay, so that's
4.5 years?
Yeah.
So you're a fucking vet. You're not like somebody that like, I tried it for a week.
You were
the money was good, and then 2008 happened. That's what killed me.
40, 81, 20. You were a topless dancer.
You know, I was a stripper.
So you're used to getting hot on stage, huh?
There
you go. That's right.
Actually, the truth is yes, because I'd be on stage.
Yeah, all right, there you go. There she is.
You guys love you.
All right. A lot of responses on that one. Very chipper. I think maybe she watched a documentary about comedy in the 70s. It's like I'm going to the comedy store. I'm going to do a bump of coke before I go. She has a lot of energy. That one.
You know what I was thinking? Like, I was just thinking on her.
Wait, what?
Did you want them, Lily?
Just because you two have the same haircut doesn't mean you guys go to the same barber, obviously. Yeah. I love it.
4 years as a stripper, I would fucking.
She was a stripper for 4 years. She could get her degree in it? What the fuck? I didn't even catch that.
You know how hard it is to be in the public, you know, like being a waitress is enough to kill you.
Yes.
What's up with that? Oh my god.
Crazy.
It's like binoculars.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
There's one miss with the mom.
He's crazy.
It's got four different.
Who makes that? This one shows how much blood's in your stool.
Nobody makes it. It was custom made in no, I'm kidding. Amazon.com. It's like $15. It's made in China, little Chinese hands. Amazon's amazing. I get all this crazy shit for like $12.
For your mom's house podcast.com.
Yeah,
Really?
that's what I
Click
did.
on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner at the Your Mom's House podcast. Your hands up for your next comedian, Tim Warner.
Look, we're all dead in the end. So I believe we should live life as you know, like there used to be tornado chasers in Oklahoma that died in the line of duty, chasing tornadoes wherever the fuck they do. And the headlines the next day read, they died doing what they love. And that's the thing that kind of bothers me, because we could say the same thing for heroin addicts. You know what I mean? But we don't. I've never read a headline that said, last night a man died while chasing a dragon. Oh my God, it's so tragic. Oh, you should have known John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know this about heroin addicts, but you know, they love heroin. You can fucking Google it. It's a Snapple fact, number 943. Anyone on heroin tonight, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then mainline it in their tape just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. Maybe we need to wait 2 years and realize they died doing what they love.
Good, Tim Warner. Favorite. I love it.
You done heroin? Other drugs?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. You can tell by my eyeballs.
Yeah, I can't. You're sort of like if Jimmy Fallon was high as fuck.
Yeah. That's so true.
Like the Tonight Show is every night video.
What's your drug of choice?
DMT if it can.
Wow. Yeah, look at this guy getting straight to the home run interview over there.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times have you done it?
I've only done it twice in the last 2 years.
How about before the last 2 years?
But mostly just shrooms, acid, weed, a lot of drinking.
Well, when I was homeless for a bit.
There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you homeless?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in the winter. No, I went like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck.
Whoa, that's brutal.
That is so crazy.
Yeah.
Right before you were
It was my first year in combat.
For real?
Yeah.
And what were you, like, leaving school or leaving a job?
And what happened?
Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Wait. Hold on. Let's dial it back a second. So, before you end up homeless, take your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, she'd give me fists of Hennessy, and she'd go out to these fish concerts in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck that.
And she'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushrooms. Fucking things are fantastic.
Wow. Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless, you're living with Rita?
Yeah.
You're living with her?
Yeah.
And then
crashing.
and she's like, you gotta get the fuck out.
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita never really existed?
Yeah, that's why Tyler Durden.
She just kept getting you drugs. Maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish, but no. I seem to have that effect on women.
Where were you crashing? You've been 10 months. Like,
It was so cold.
Well, Tribeca is really good in the summer. So you can be right on the water. So you can sleep on a bench. It's very well lit and very money.
Just backpack.
Yeah.
What about before summer? Like February?
If we can scratch some money together, the subway, over turnstile, take the N train. That's roughly like 2 hours. So I can jump time. Really well. Like if I fell asleep, I can tell like what stop. Like, oh, it's been
This guy's, he loves it. He's dying right now. You're crushing it.
Did you ever have homeless sex? Did you ever bust something?
What?
That's what I'm wondering. It's fine. It just seems like it would be warmer.
All right, I have a follow-up question.
I did jerk off in an alley once.
That's super homeless.
Yeah, that's weird. I almost hit a rat.
What kind of alley was it? Was there like a Wendy's there and you saw the girl with the pigtails and you're like, I'm doing this right now?
One of my comedy buddies bought me a spank bag because he figured I was down to wedlock. So.
Oh my god, a magazine. Holy shit, that really is the bottom, huh? You jerked off to a paper publication? Forget where you were sleeping. Now I feel bad. This is great. Wait, so you're not homeless now?
No.
What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying out in Long Beach.
Stay?
I'm here for 2 weeks, and then I go back to New York.
Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City.
Okay. Good.
This lady's laughing. Obviously, you've slept on her front yard once before.
You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to you. When you first get on stage, it's like, oh man, it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy?
Like Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, Hicks.
Cool.
Love it because you're so dark and I just love it. I love those two you just named.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see really together person.
No.
Most people don't.
No, I'm serious. I feel like it's really like you're a good performer and you know how to like play into like you saw what people are responding to even in the conversation, you know how to play into it. You're obviously a sharp performer. Like no one wants to see you fight, clean shaven. It's like
it's very true. Like if I'm doing shows and comics notice I don't have a beer or something, they really upset with me and they gotta get drinks.
upset with you.
Yeah. He's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, not money. Hell, I just want to drink at this moment. I fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because
I was here to ask them.
I could see you being like the dark hero, like totally like a Stanhope, like the Dark Lord. I love it.
Do you want to stay in New York, or do you have any think about coming to LA at all?
This has all been surreal, like the week that I've been here. It's just broken every stereotype in like that I've had in LA, and
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
I'm actually having fun out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Sorry for the weather this week. Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless in. So.
Yeah, no doubt about that. It would be really awesome if you toured for like a year. You know, like.
Well, I tried doing that with Aqua a little bit when that was happening.
Oh, you're trying to jump on that movement in the middle of it?
Well, no, I got asked to do this kind of park like 5 days in, wanted to do some Constitution, and Occupy saw me.
Wait, they have a constitution for
The
that?
Declaration is something that in the beginning they had, or there were 3 gentlemen that wrote it, and one of them so you can do stand up. It was like, hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people at the time down here. Would you just do some comedy for us, whatever, kind of. So
How many were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you. Tim Warner is on Twitter, and I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess. He's a wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
It's always a blast.
Well, I really like that.
We're on the part of the show now where our 2 regulars every week, 2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show, a brand new minute every single week.
Great. That's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars
Good.
here for us tonight. Your first comedian tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and this podcast. Always kicking at something normal and goofy and making something bigger and so hilarious. Sarah Weinstein.
Saw some bad belts this last week. Saw a really bad Western belt. It's like a whole plate right in the middle of this guy's look. And then I started thinking, why belts? Are they supposed to be fashion pieces? Or is someone like, the human body fluctuates. Sometimes you're heavier, sometimes you're thinner. Sometimes you want to eat more, you want to have options. We have to create something that can give us that. Yeah, a belt. Duh. And then the thing with belts is that if there aren't enough holes, you feel like jackass. But you feel really good if you have to like puncture your own hole in.
Yeah. I guess we could call this week belts.
Every single belt, I have to do the whole. Every single belt.
Which direction? Too small?
Like this one I'm wearing right now, it doesn't even fit. Like I need to be right here, but I need to.
What are you saying? That you have too big of a belt?
I have too big of a belt.
Well, stop buying the biggest possible belt and get the next to biggest size big
Makes you
belt.
feel good though. Like you got room. Where's the
I like the whole belt buckle thing because I never understood the belt buckle shit, like the whole cowboy, like huge metal plate covered his dick.
Was the joke line purposely delivered like that?
No, because sorry. No. I didn't want to talk about it first. But I just wanted to remember to say it.
And then you know that was actually
That was super funny.
you gotta just say it like
Wait,
that.
where are you from? Sorry. Where are you from?
No, me too. Wait, me too.
Yeah. Where'd you go to high school?
I went to high school in Louisville. Do you know where that is?
I'm sorry? What's it called?
Just say the name of the
No,
name of the
that's what it is. Yes.
What's it called? That's where I fucking went, bro.
Super Eclipse. You know what that sound means. Episode 1 of Kill Tony, June 2013. That if a comedian and a guest ever went to the same high school, then everybody in the audience I still have it written down here. Wins this exact amount of money. $47 each, everybody. And we here at Real Money, we can have that benefit show to raise that money. Next April 2015. So hopefully you'll all be part of it. Hopefully I tweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley. You
No,
both
it's
went
so
to
random. No,
I
it's
went
small.
to Restream.
No, you didn't. Don't let him. I'll tell you, it's very good.
That's where Willie went.
I'll tell you why it's weird. Oh, weird. It's a very small Girl Scout. Yeah.
Did that guy fit you for your outfit?
No.
That's why you're so comfortable in sports.
No, but
So wait, what was that doing?
Second take. What's your deal? That's why you're so comfortable in skirts.
Actually, no, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. Willie Hunter just had a Freudian slip from 3-point range. It's like you are so comfortable in sports. I've been here. I've never actually been with somebody else.
yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal.
Be like, where did you? Even people from here, like, where you're from, even to whatever.
It's very random. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay, is that you got like, this is fucking terrible. Okay, so
You're at the same site.
No, here's the thing.
That's what she's talking about.
is that like okay, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a full person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so, especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on like just being like cute or hot or whatever. And I love it when I see girls. You know what I mean? Like you're very beautiful, obviously. I don't mean that like you're not, but I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be weird. And that's fucking huge. And that's great.
And that's
It's hard. It's hard. It's fucking hard,
And
man.
that's not just advice from one of the top.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's also
It's safe.
alumni advice.
Ah!
How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
Yeah.
Great job. There, that's how it works.
That
She
was
does a
great.
brand new minute every week.
That's so great. That's
Sarah
huge.
Wine Shank.
You guys,
Good job,
You
Sarah.
didn't know.
Wait a minute. What's your last name?
wine shake.
Are you a Jew? How did you get into the Catholic?
You're a Jew?
It's a Catholic school.
My mom is Catholic from New York, so then we got confused. Catholic schools. Whatever.
They let you in this one.
Very cool.
Where are you practicing?
It's all right. It's okay. I'll let you go.
Say hello. I'm not gonna.
All right. She's on Twitter at Princey.
Good job, buddy.
SHANK, all one word. So funny every week.
I just got some amazing news, guys.
What's up?
I just got verified on Twitter.
Do you have the check mark? Is it there?
They must be like listening.
Wait a minute. I feel like, I don't know if anybody here actually realizes that this celebration is not a joke. I feel like people have been, you talked about it, Twitter, people have been tweeting at verified for years.
2.5 years, maybe. That's what happens when they find out that you have a podcast where the regular matches the same high school.
Yeah,
That's so the $47 is waived from earlier.
You got verified. Your money went to verifying.
Your final comedian of the night, the final regular that also writes a new hit performance a new minute every single week. Dropped out of the University of Fort Comedy Small stand-up comedy here. Tony, she's been here a year and a half doing a new minute ever since marrying together for Kimberly Condon.
Guys, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And that's true because I have. I've made it in New York. I've made it in LA. The first time I made it was in Florida. I was 17. I've made it in the green room. I got on birth control because I was thinking it a lot. I'm just fucking around. I actually don't like that
saying. They say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I don't think that's true. And I think the people that say that have never done stand-up in the Middle East. Because they probably can't make it there, The only light you'll be getting there is at the end of the tunnel. And it's a whole different kind of killing. And you can always expect a bomb. Okay.
All right. Sometimes they write in you minutes, sometimes they write in you 30 seconds, and then just
No, 30
repeat
seconds.
things that
But
they.
those were solid jobs. Those were set up punch. That was great.
Yeah, of course. I can do without the Middle East joke overall. I mean, it's like,
Oh my god.
yeah, trust me.
I loved it. Thank you.
That whole bomb thing, I heard. Yeah,
How long have we done stand up for? Like a year and a few months. Over 5
Well,
seconds.
we're tougher. Actually, we're tougher on the regular.
Actually, here's the thing. It's good to be tough on regular. And it's actually good when you're that early on.
Right.
Don't do that.
Something like I don't feel safe with. Yeah, like exactly.
I know. I think I
do. Yeah, I think you're really gonna do that joke, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I gotta do
I thought it
that.
would be the light. But not.
Right.
It's a lead sniper. Now, you're from Florida? Which part?
I grew up in Melbourne.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Because it doubled. It doubles.
I went to Bayside High School.
Is it true?
I went to high school in Vero Beach.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sebastian originally.
My parents live there now.
Cool.
Wow. What are the odds?
Yeah, that's real.
It's like your mom's house and Kill Tony in a parallel
Our
universe.
parents live like 20 minutes away from each other.
You're a gay turd, though. You went to Gainesville.
I did.
That's what they are, the university.
You're not a gay turd. It's very insensitive.
So you went to Bayside, and then you moved here now.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so proud of the two girls. I mean, you guys are like babies. How old are you? I'm 20. Jesus Christ. I mean, to have the balls to come on the show every week and write a new minute stand up and do it in front of the world is right. All of you girls are amazing.
The
Amazing.
opportunity that the show is.
Yeah.
That's what I want with, like
So smart.
So, like, you get to do this.
Dude, we were retarded.
Yeah. And I started stand up. I did my first set
On the show?
So I have every last videotape since I
Every
started.
minute.
That's crazy.
So, and then are you doing it more than just here, though?
Yeah. I'm doing sets on different shows.
All the time. That's your time. Kimberly Coffin. She's
Great
on
job,
Twitter.
ladies.
We did it again. Episode 81 goes down like that. Willie Hunter. You did a great job for us over there.
Thank you.
Willie Hunter's on Twitter at Willie Hunter. Will Hunter Show. At Will Hunter Show. David Deary helped us out tonight. He's on Twitter, all one word. Deery. At PDC, all one word. Helped us out big time tonight. Tom Segura, you're on Twitter at Tom Segura, the Your Mom's House Podcast.
Watch this special. It's on Netflix. One of the best comedy specials I have ever
Watch
seen.
this special. Rated 5 stars. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of new dates, TomSegura.com.
Yes.
If you want to, if you're on the road, out there somewhere. Also, I point out, Florida State further extended their winning streak to 28 games.
Oh, get out of here.
By beating
Christina Petzinski, it was your first time on the show. You destroyed
I loved it.
Blast. Where can people catch you? You're on Twitter, Christina P. all one word.
Yeah, at Christina P. I have a new podcast in addition to Your Mom's House called That's Deep Bro. It's philosophy and comedy together, which you guys should listen to. Look at my dates, ChristinaComedy.com.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian Redband.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Live audience. We love you. Good night. What's the movie? CK. All right, I'll go up against number one. Let's do this. So excited to have everybody here. I just had a delicious meal from our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, everybody. There she is. She's that the girl with the pan, professional gourmet chef, ready for hire. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane. You all have to be what? Lyselain. She made pad thai for me. Vegan pad thai for the little baby boy. The people that eat like humans, pork tenderloin, rice noodles, bean sprouts, cilantro, bacon, peanuts, soy, all underneath the sauce. Elise Lane, everybody. Come on.
I chowed that.
Delicious.
I got hiccups for how fast I ate.
So much fun. I had an amazing weekend. We both did. Just fun. Doing what we do. Normal weekend. We get to the ice house. We come here. We run around. We go to spots. And I had a lot of fun this weekend. When I was driving to the ice house and back, I've been listening to our friend who's performed on the last two shows, Pat Reagan. He has an album. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's available everywhere. And it's stuck in my head. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs. We've had him on the last two episodes. Every time he performs, it seems like a song's going one direction. He ends up fucking his friend Greg's dad. It's always filled with fun, and you never know what to expect. So we're bringing it back. This is the third time on the show. It's the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Little music stylings from Pat Reagan. This new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Available everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan.
Oh, holy shit, I just did it. I just killed Greg's dad's little boyfriend. Now you will see, there's no one with me. I'm gonna be your little boyfriend. Man, I can't wait, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry, don't ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder man, you just died. Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So don't ask me why I'm crying. Cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. Knock at the door, who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside, it's nothing bad. I'm running a damn and your diamond ring, clinging to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend, will you marry me? You ask me how did he die, I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. You close your eyes and hang your head. Say yes, 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 yes. You say yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes. We make love on the kitchen table. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck Greg's mom. Fuck Greg's mom. Ding ding dong. Fuck Greg's mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my friend Greg's dad. Greg was a source of joy. But now he's dead, so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I'm doing all the name of love. Thank you very much.
Yeah! Pat Reagan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline,
I don't know if they followed the story on that one.
You should give a recap right before each episode. Last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man.
What's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets I don't know what happens, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle. That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with. You gotta listen to this album in order. You did, right, Jared? Unbelievable, right? I'm telling you, it's freaking comedy album. I'm not a big comedy music combining the two. I love comedy, I love music, I like them separate. I think Pat Reagan's the exception. And the future. One more time for Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's PattyRegan. Little something. So we have the listeners of this podcast hungry. We have them with songs stuck in their head, and that's not even what the show's about, guys. This is Cultini 82, where comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute for the beat. Always funny guests. And we always have somebody keeping an eye on us, head of security, if you will. There used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit until he said that he got too big for the show, and that until it's picked up by a major TV show, he's not coming back. By a major TV network, he's not coming back. So what ended up happening, that might be him calling right now. What ended up happening is to show him exactly how replaceable he was. We replaced him with a brand new type of Iron Patriot every week since. This is one of our favorite Patriots that we've ever had. He's also the damn newest paid regular of the world famous Comedy Store. My pal, Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. I feel so safe. Holy shit. Josh and you sort of have a resemblance. I never really noticed it until now. Josh, get back up there for a second. Get back up there. It shouldn't be a delay, dummy. Look at these two next to each other. That is unbelievable. I've never noticed that. Holy shit. I'd imagine Josh doesn't quite have the same thing under the shirt that he has going.
Take it off, Josh. Let's see what you have.
No, it's all held together by a Hello Kitty bow tie. I'd hate for that to all get messed up. Hey, Earl Skakel is with us, everybody. Just at fresh from getting passed. Always the funniest, one of my funniest friends. We're always riffing in the back. The other night we were having so much fun. You gave me a bear hug at one point. I thought I was having a heart attack the rest of that entire night.
You got a great body, man.
Easily breathable. Not a lot of calcium going on in these bones. How you doing, man? What's been happening? You just got passed. What's next for you?
Get that full Iron Patriot outfit style. It's just
I don't think it's stupid at all. You have one of the best bodies in all of stand-up comedy, without a doubt.
well, that's insane.
Right, exactly. Red Man has the second best body in stand-up comedy.
As I say, you're the skinniest girl and the biggest titties.
I love it. Well, let's get this party started. We have two of our funniest guests that we've ever had on. One of them's coming back for his second time on the show. The other one is his first time doing it together with a great. You know him. We love him. It's Moshe Kasher and Michael Costa. Holy shit. The two funniest MK initials in all of comedy.
I thought don't you always book the guests based off of initials?
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Earl, I'm going to say that is true commitment to doing an hour-long visual-based joke on a podcast. It is a whole. I mean, it is the house races. Yeah, that's true.
We missed the house races. Michael, you've been up there at a roast battle that takes place there on Tuesday nights, and I said I have to.
I can't believe it's taken this long. 82 of these things. That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be at anything that's the 82nd one.
You're the 82nd funniest comedian.
Actually,
There's two comedians per thing, and I've done it twice. That makes you the 182nd funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK.
Right. And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I've never seen Earl with a shirt off. And it is a sight. It is a beautiful sight.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you're a good-looking guy.
Thank you. I'm not gay either.
And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable.
because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more not gay?
Podcast says this girl has a show.
Yeah.
Michael has a dildo in his ass.
But I'm not gay. He is not gay.
Nothing gay about it.
There's nothing gay about a dildo in your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify.
Unless the dildo's owned by another man.
That's correct, yeah. Or it could be lent out to a woman who's using it pro bono.
With Bono from YouTube. The YouTube. It's in YouTube.
Oh, that bono.
Who has glaucoma, so he can't tell you.
I think that's more of a mono. You said pro bono, but you meant chaz.
Right. Chaz Bono. I am, but I'm not gay.
Big Earl, every week the feature with us, I guess, question. Anything you want to find out about either one of these guys?
Well, you see the gigs that we can repeat in class. I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think you're actually going to skyrocket. Is your name? When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back? Okay. Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes. Oh, I mean, literally overnight.
Yeah,
So
agents actually come here from the top line of agencies just scouring the wall to see who they can sign. So it's what's up with your body, though?
I'm very insecure guy.
Oh, is that what it is? Weights and stuff?
Weights, cardio, sex.
Cardio sex or cardio sex?
Yeah. I'm saying, wait, she can't come. I learned this recently too.
I never heard about
Yeah,
that.
it's crazy.
I love it.
Only if I have this.
Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up for the chance.
Wow.
1 minute. And then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd and a bunch of great podcast listeners. Comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You hear that? That means the girl. That should be part of the sound effect. The girl's saying, "Aw." One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty in 60 seconds.
Is that what it sounds like when she comes?
That's what the latest gonna sound.
Said the D word. Guys, wrap it up in a kitty, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood pair. There he is. All right.
That old bear into driving down the PCH into a horse.
That bear was obviously fucking that horse.
Yes, on the PCH.
Not gay, though.
Not gay. That was a lady horse. I feel like you are there.
So let's get into it, guys. During the first 60 seconds tonight, first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
Thank you so much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on a date, and she said with a straight face, dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. Not only that, Democrats should be able to legislate guns, or Republicans, vaginas. My reasoning, you shouldn't be able to write laws about something you've never touched with your own hand. I would extend that to say that you shouldn't write laws on subjects about which you're totally uninformed, but that would pretty much put Congress out of business. You guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. It's great. You can watch an entire season in just one sitting. Each episode only lasts about 30 seconds. I feel like any whale could be a humpback if you're brave enough to undertake the challenge. Let's end this quickly before doing season.
Yes, there it was. This is the kitty. Made it through, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Can I actually ask you how long you think I've been doing stand-up based on that performance?
Really?
Yeah, I really do.
What do you guess?
would say between 1 and 2 years.
And I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1 minute set speaks. Probably a depth of time in our field. Yeah. What's your guess be telling?
Well, I guess it's weird because he's asking how long I think he's been doing it.
Yeah.
So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off, if I only knew you from the 51 seconds of thunder and lightning that you threw out tonight,
Oh, yeah.
I would probably guess that you've been doing stand-up 3 to 4 months. But since you're asking,
I would say 6 to 7 months. This is like when the Red Power Wrestling Olympics been seen in the next episode.
wow.
Today we have a very special guest. Guy who is not too shy to say
I didn't necessarily run
everyone is thinking. His name is Max.
I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was a bombing. I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy?
I didn't think it was interesting that what I thought was your best joke was not the least personal.
The hunchback. Yeah, the hunchback is
Not the hunchback whale, but the
humpback. Right. I said a year.
That'd be a weirder one because that would know any whale could be a hunchback whale. If you're willing to figure this out,
Yeah.
what are we doing exactly? You put a hump on a whale.
I like that he had structure and he had at least written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he could do it at least a year. But you're also first. You're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. You're not. I mean, it's. I thought you did pretty good.
How old are you?
25 years old.
When you get started seeing yourself in the really new work, your silly little, you took a little misdirect there and made a joke on Congress.
And I like that you went from a dead baby joke, a true classic, right into a takedown of the U.S. Congress and a Bill Hixian move that we did not expect from you.
There's so much crossover between those two, really.
Yeah, I see that. That's an interesting left turn.
I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke. That would be more of a more interesting turn for me. For me.
What were you doing in, what else did you do?
I managed campaigns and I'm trying to get out of it.
Oh, hell yeah. You gotta get away from the low paycheck to this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You see Earl paid regular. See how well he's doing right now.
That guy's actually one of your goals.
I aspire to be him one day. Thank you.
All you need is time on stage. You have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how many people don't know. You know, that you see here. But you know how to do it. You just didn't sell it to me. It felt like you're reading a script that you every time you're on stage you do the same exact way. You know, it just it's selling a lot. You know, I mean, why just
Fuck off. Yeah. Prove it, motherfucker. No, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? That's jujitsu, guys. It's funny, like the nerdy looking guys that do jujitsu that you never see.
Thanks, man.
Would you do jujitsu because you have to, right?
Survival.
It's so funny how like girls love funny guys that look best in the fight, but how unfuckable you are nevertheless.
Would you do my podcast, Kill Michael, where I have 30 brand new jiu-jitsu people come up and do 1 minute of jiu-jitsu? Yeah.
Batman, would you broadcast that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No shirt on either. I'll totally love to do panel on that.
Yeah, I'll kill that, no problem. Okay.
What do you think you're better at jiu-jitsu?
I'm a jiu-jitsu for like 3 years.
And what belt are you?
Blue belt. He just scares people. I know, legitimately never been this terrified on stage before.
That's so
Right now, or when you were performing? Like right, well, this whole continuous. Like this very fucking moment, like from the moment that I stepped up and you called my name, and I was like, oh my god, I'm first.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking perfect.
But it's a good thing to do to a beginner comic because there is no, all we get up there is judged. So really, you might as well get started right off the bat. Yeah.
Start burning that soul away, learning how to perform when you're fucking busy.
Yeah.
And other than the jokes are making at your expense because you're small paying people can't help it. No one's really saying anything bad about your act. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. In 7 months, that's how your comedy's supposed to be. And you're supposed to be, you know, trying to figure out how to get it so dynamic on stage and stuff. And you've got some
I don't know about you, but I would love to hear. I only admit it, so it's tough. But I would love to hear you do some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's kind of
Do you
unique.
have any, like, if you were going to talk
What's
about
the quickest way to tap a keg? Rear naked choke.
wow, that's a definitely a jujitsu.
That's a 5% right there.
Something you whisper in a guy's ear when you have them at lunch or something, right?
Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're like,
Yeah, exactly. That gets the joke.
has anyone done the actual move? Do they still check the oil?
No.
But you know that's the move, right?
That's
You just check your oil, you just stick your finger in their butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that. It's hot. It's
It
hot.
works.
Like,
It works. I'm not gay, but I love that jujitsu move. It's a common soccer play, for real.
Yeah, like soccer play.
You know, like Italian mud wrestling or whatever?
No, I don't. No. Dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro.
Yeah. Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling? Hey, show it on Earl's Body.
Do it. Oh.
I just went through it. Dude, let's do this in a less private, like a more private location.
Yeah.
Dude, I just want to say thank you all so much for the opportunity. Emotional really enjoyed that letter that you sent to the woman unboxing.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, there you go, everybody. Michael Shirts are coming in.
Hey, Michael.
He's never been this nervous before.
Should I take back what I said about you being unfuckable? I'll fuck you right now.
Okay. By the way, that handshake thing at the end, let's not make a tradition out of that. He went for it, we all did it, but that can't be a thing.
We gave him my ball.
We need to get a hand sanitizer sponsor up here.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter. It's Son of Satan. Oh, wow. It's like,
Seitan, you know Seitan. It's like,
Right.
it's
Yeah.
stuff to eat where you go, I wish this was meat and stuff.
right. Are you a vegan?
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
It's
One of his vegan sex, but he's not gay.
just when we thought we liked you, man.
God, this is my eating cake.
Michael Schertzer, everybody. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch, S-H-P.
Stretch? That's it. Stretch, wow. How's everybody doing? Glad to be here. Before I had comedy, guys, I had a bunch of cocaine. Because I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way. And that is, in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to be out on the block, someone happened, and somebody would be like, yo, Shami just got busted in the head 2 times, yo. You know Shami from 212. Where's one you got busted? Your cats came through the black man from out of nowhere, like I'm coming to get my cold disciple, yo. And just let off crazy shots. They was lying there like a newborn baby, yo. And then I got out of that world, and I was like, oh no. I got out of that world, and I got into comedy, and I started making friends and coworkers. And the same thing started happening. I'd be at the comedy store, somebody would like come up and be like, yo, you heard what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just bust himself in the head 2 times, y'all. You know Kevin from the Laugh Factory, where this morning, y'all bust. Yo, depression came through, the black man was like, I'm coming to get my coat to cipher, God. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face.
Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds like. You just read rap lyrics.
It was the act that was brought to you by the Wu-Tang Clan. I was off their first album.
Oh, you actually plagiarized the Wu-Tang Clan?
I did.
Oh, cool. You guys know that?
Did you?
Stretch, I want to start. You've been doing stand-up a while. We've been doing it together. How long have you been doing it? 4 years.
I may be super ignorant, but I don't completely understand the joke.
I'm going to be honest. There were a few words. I have no idea what the fuck.
I started hallucinating. Okay, I gotta be honest. I understood everything you said. I was feeling the whole time.
You know what I mean?
From the same street, from Queens and Brooklyn and other boroughs.
So I did. Saying word is born is a cool phrase. So that's awesome. But wait, so I get it. The first someone got killed for deals cocaine or in the cocaine, but then the tie-in I didn't understand. Am I an idiot? No. When I bought it back again, yes. Oh, yeah, you're dumb. Fuck. Yeah, you're dumb. Straight up. When I brought it back again as the comic or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When it's in real life, I did the same act out with. Oh, I got that. Okay, so I maybe an idiot. I didn't realize in the second part that the person killed themselves. But now it goes because you're saying you lose them both tragically. I get it now. I get it. I get it. I just read it then.
Now, Earl, you have a character that is very famous here at the Comedy Store. Big part of the roast battle.
Why don't you bring that back right now?
It's called the House Racist. Well, how do you feel? What would your character say if he was here right now? Standing next to Stretch SHP.
Well, I think he should go to Ferguson and do that joke about the whole audience. Hey, Earl, why did you retire that character? For the podcast listeners. For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots. From the actual Wu-Tang Clan. They arrived, shot Earl, and left. I thought it was wise of you after seeing how we roasted the last guy to start or set off with. I used to be a cocaine dealer. I used to shoot people. So what do you got to say, motherfucker? I love that he just starts off with I used to be cocaine. It's personal. It really gets your attention immediately. I love that part. It was after that. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear what you would have what you would say about me using that part as an act out, using the 10 minutes as an act. I just wanted.
What about he's making jokes, right?
Yeah, what happened? She's being serious. That's where actually the part where I started tripping and hallucinating. That's when it was going on. It's didn't understand what was going on. He started it was lyrics. Yeah, it was part of the skit.
You were really saying rap lyrics?
It was part of a skit on their first album. Did you really use the cell phone? I did. Okay. All right. Okay. The whole part of it. You're allowed to do it. Okay, man. I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those aren't true Wu-Tang lyrics, but I have a lot of white. The 36 Chambers. So it's like their first album, 20. It's like a 20-year-old album. And it's just from that first album. I would say that's also a problem. It's you're talking about high age, right? Yeah. So it's something that half of the audience doesn't even know is hip-hop music. They're just why isn't there a woman singing the techno beat behind those rap lyrics?
Maybe do something with a little music. You guys hear Usher's song.
You can strip and he doesn't care about that one?
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay out till 3. Come home sticky. All this shit. That actually would work. Both cocaine dealers and open micer comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky. So that would work. That would work. Black Widow baby. That's a different song. That's going on. Stretch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. So I got my son took him to see Santa for the first time.
So you're out of the coke game now.
Out of the coke game. Been out for a while, 4 years.
Do you ever think about how much coke you can stuff in your baby's diaper and get away with? Do you ever think about getting back in the game?
No, I thought about it a while ago. That's when you get caught, I feel like. I got out, I had a successful career, never got in trouble, never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord. What's going on with the audience?
The audience are getting a little rowdy. I think people are talking over there and people are getting upset.
We got the security iron Earl on the
security.
Somebody's
got a cough. Jerry and Laney are always here. Somebody's coughing on them. No cough. If you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. on Jared, he'll freak out. He'll stop the show with 100 people live podcast. He's giving him a napkin. Jerry's furious.
Earl, do you know I'm the Heimlich?
Yeah, believe me, I do.
Yeah, okay.
By the way,
If you are joking, sir, just tell Earl, don't look at me because I don't know how to do that shit.
Fun fact, Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone.
That's
Every single show.
he's got it set to that 70s ringer, too, so it's like a real ringer. Like,
His cell phone's broken.
Stretch it so much fun.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
What is wrong, son?
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics. It was a complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out
It was.
he was reading rap lyrics. It was like something in
He
uncovered.
also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out.
Right.
An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. It was more of an accent.
Right now that the cocaine dealer's gone, let's talk about that one.
Yeah. Now I've got some courage. Now I've got some courage.
Yeah. When Earl was the house racist, he used to say that the black people act out all the time.
I mean, it was just the characters.
It's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of different.
His name on the wall, you know, let him get the name on the wall. Yeah, we throw him under dog.
Are you no longer doing that for real?
We gotta play a different character.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Gay Earl? Is Gay Earl coming?
I might be gay or I might be, whatever.
I always ask comedians that are personally this question.
Yeah.
Ask it, was there anything that you did when you very first started stand-up that you did you'd be embarrassed of? Just like, wow, what a rookie goofy move that was. I wasn't wrong. I always ask everybody this.
Yeah.
Ways that we used to do something where like they, take their shirt off and fucking do some dance or something like this. Their big closer, or just a specific.
I used to iron my shirt. I used to care. And
I thought you meant on stage.
no, I'd say now that would be good. Yeah, that would be fucking good. I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's something.
That's a classic. I mean, that is like number one always. It's like if you're gonna take it out, just move it out of your way.
But I mentioned this on this podcast before. I've got a nuanced metacritic criticism of your criticism.
Wow.
Which is that so many comedians have told young comedians to like stand up. And now when I see people get on stage and it's such a different I can feel their comedy teaching.
Right.
It happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here. It's like, I always go, even on stand-up, I'll be like, this is my third time ever on stage. With my always the next person that gets called up, no matter how long they've been doing it. It's ridiculous. You just hear you hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then you hear it just slam down this car perfectly behind them. It's with their cigarette. You remind me of something though when you say the iron shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. If I thought this, or somebody told me that you're a professional, I remember I did this contest at the Ice House where first prize you get some stupid shit, but second place you get a side of French fries.
Comedy Festival.
Whatever it is. It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me, man. I mean, they got me all the way. I was excited about this. I took the bus out to Pasadena, and I wore a Chris fucking shirt with a tie. I'm going in. I'm gonna win this shit. Yeah. Like if you won, you can get like a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there's a big drop off. Second place inside of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I think only my brother was there, something like that. And it's all about having a vote. Totally good. Sure enough, guess who walked out with a side of fries that night? French shirt and
Teal Tony.
Well, I hope, but that's actually first place in the comedy competition. Second place with no people, having brought no people, is the funniest person in the room.
That's true.
I didn't know that comedy competitions were that terrible then. But I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home
With your friends.
with your press shirt, I mean, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt. I mean, just fucking blades going down the arms. It was so perfectly pressed.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what you just said they were. The best comic that doesn't bring people. The best comic is the one that is usually places second because they didn't bring anybody. You know?
And that's always something I've been against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point to never have a winner or a loser or awards or anything like that.
Everybody's a loser.
Yes, exactly.
Including the guests.
And who will be our next lucky loser? Doing a minute of stand-up comedy goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky!
Here she is.
Hey guys! She says kale, not Gail. So you know. Right. Okay. I am pretty new to LA. I just moved into this little shanty apartment in a part of town called took me about 2 hours to learn that WeHo was just short for we're homosexual. It's been good. You know, I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but I gotta say it's kind of fun being a young straight woman in a bustling gay community. I'm learning a lot, that's for sure. I just turned 23 and I read a lot of inspirational quotes, you know, because I think I'm depressed and shit. And one quote that keeps popping up in my feed is like, you are where you surround yourself with. That's the case. I'm a real treat. I saw 3 gay Jewish men rollerblading down San Monica Boulevard last night at 2 a.m. in sequin shorts and velveteen crop tops.
I want to hear the rest. Keep going. How does it end? Is that it?
I looked up at him and I genuinely thought, I aspire to
I'll tell you what, Mojo, we should not have come rollerblading last night. Yeah, by the way, it was one Jewish man. Yeah, Michael's not Jewish. Yeah.
And that's confusing for a while.
How? He's tall and handsome, is that what you say?
Yeah.
I am anti-Semitic though, so is that Earl's uncircumcised dick just go.
Where did you move to WeHo from?
So like.
You're from LA?
No.
Stop that. How did before we get into saying how did you know they were Jewish?
The rollerbladers?
Yeah, like
You said they were Jewish.
They look Jewish. They're right by Marlon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just curiosity, what does Jewish look like? Oh, here we go. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky.
I've
always guessed my smell. Yeah, oh yeah. It smells like gold, bitch. Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the street? Is that how you know?
They were carrying little buckets of matzo ball soup.
Yeah.
It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice. But whatever you like, it's so weird.
It has to do with Julia Child.
Yeah. No, but you definitely overdo it, and I noticed it. And you noticed that you do that? Is that a conscious thing?
I didn't until recently. People started coming up and being like, yes. And I was like, I didn't get it. And now I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree.
No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said it. Like, I noticed it's more over. Like, you do it more when you're on stage.
I thought that it was the thing that we were talking about to begin. How long did you stand?
About a year and a half.
Like, I don't mean any insult. Like, I was trying to place what it was. Is that someone else that does that? Because I thought it was like a very just deliberate decided persona. It's very difficult to have and come up with, but it felt very familiar. I'm both impressed and I thought that perhaps maybe that influenced her in some way. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's.
All of it is. Is it like a Molly Shannon kind of? Or Sherry O'Terry? Yeah, that's what I meant. Sherry O'Terry.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, then I don't think it really matters unless you're deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like Sebastian or something, like I was trying to understand. I was like going through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you feel like who's your favorite comedian?
I do love. I'm Italian. I don't know. I do love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was, and came up with Sherry O'Terry. I Googled her, and I was like,
You like John Camarillo too? I'm just trying to get to like, I feel like you're of both those guys are very super strong personas on the stage, like super strong affects on stage, and I felt like you did too. I liked it. Well, I mean, I no longer feel like you stole it, but that's what I'm
I
saying.
think it's just kind of a combination of watching a lot of comedy. I like to do characters, and I wear a lot of wigs, and I think that it just kind of explodes on stage.
And when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great. Because you laugh and you're comfortable, you know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I'd never heard the word homosexual before. I was kind of surprised. That really genuinely made me laugh. It was almost one of those jokes that's so good you're like, that must have been done before, which I hadn't heard of, but I don't know if that's true or not. But your stage presence puts me at ease, which was great to laugh at. I think you just gotta keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I think what Michael was saying is we think you stole your material.
And can I add something? You also stole the joke of your shirt at the very beginning. He said, "Tail, unless she designed that shirt."
This is so weird because I feel like I need to say I thought you were delightful. I thought you were really funny.
Yes.
For how long you've been doing it, I don't think you should drop that persona. I don't, unless you know. I wanted you to say, "Oh yeah, I do this," and then I'm like, "Aha, I found it." And since you don't have that, I think keep doing it. I think it's really engaging and really funny, and that we have jokers. Yeah, I agree. It's almost like
I can't believe that we've never heard that before. Yeah, it's really funny.
Where were you when you thought that?
I was stepping out of the shower.
Tell us about that.
You know, just think about things when you're like washing the dishes or stepping out of your shower. Like, it's over. It's on the, I know you know, but
when you think about things, you're like dripping with the shower.
Yeah, like it's
you're not on your period.
when you're all soaked up and you just you have a thought and you're like, that's.
You know when you're all soaked up.
Becky, are you single because you're always convinced of me though?
I'm single, but that's.
Hey, come on. When you ask a male comic, are you single? Tony.
That's boring.
You just not trying to get my male comic friends fucked. You're a girl.
Well, there you go, Becky. Come back again soon.
You were great, Becky.
Thank you so much.
Becky Robinson on Twitter, all one word. She's the only Becky Robinson. Earl just handed her his business card. I like that.
funny and nice.
Yeah.
Good. My future, Becky. Yep.
Yeah. Earl, you've lived in Vito for a while. You've seen anything crazy lately?
Well, people ask me if I've ever seen the movie, so
I love it.
Which one? The one on Sunset there? Or the one down on Yeah, sure.
that's the AIDS Ralphs.
That's the AIDS Ralphs.
You're saying somebody would do something with a cucumber and then put it back with a cucumber?
Someone's AIDS.
Jesus. That really is a dirty Ralph's.
He's got a dying of AIDS. He leaves his apartment. He goes to Ralph's. He takes a cucumber into the bathroom, fucks himself with it, somehow also gets blood and other particulate on it, puts it back in the pile of cucumbers and says, "Welcome to Ralph's."
And then roller
Like your new open wound so that when you grab the cucumber, it all goes full circle.
Just walk.
Like everybody, Prom King is here.
Yeah.
What's up? He's got the carnation.
Can I order another beer from somebody who's listening? Do I do that into the microphone or do I do that? Yeah.
You totally
That's
have
a good podcast.
That's all over. No, it really doesn't. This shit.
Oh, yeah. I would like a beer from Michael. So have you guys ever been to Walmart and just wondered why? Me too. I was actually shop for underwear though, and I wonder why don't they have a larger selection, sexy underwear for big women? Because they do. It's fucked up. That's why I came up with my own invention. You guys try this at home. What I like to do is just take my sports bras and flip them upside down. Just step right into them. That's right. Let it simmer because it's a visual. I think just recently I have to start calling myself a comic, because the best comics come from childhood trauma and tragedy. So I was thinking back, I was like, shit, my dad was an alcoholic, my mom was a crackhead, I was raised by the trailer park. But now I know that was just a long-term investment. But it was recently, my car was repoed, my bike was stolen, my purse and my iPad ripped off. So I'm fucking excited, right? I think I'm like one gangbang away from my HBO special. That's right.
Wow. I didn't want to be hour. It's amazing. Somebody really stole all that stuff from you?
Oh, yeah.
Was it Becky Robinson? She stole everything.
Well, your persona, your material, and Jessica's
And her motorcycle sports bra.
Becky just killed herself in Stretch's joke.
Let's get to the gangbang. I thought this was really interesting because now the first comic was personas that they developed. The last comic, Becky had this very sort of hyper accentuated persona. I know you got your persona down, and it's really you.
Totally.
It's you. It's probably you times 10% or something like that. Probably not quite that rough all the time. And it's part of you. And I thought that was really cool.
Sacramento, I just went to.
Oh, great. Welcome.
Oh, well, list that in your list of horrors.
You spent your whole life in Sacramento?
No, I'm originally from North Carolina.
Oh, wow. How long were you in Sacramento?
3 years.
Not long ago.
Yes.
Next to a mattress shop.
Yes.
Literally next to a mattress shop.
It really is. You have to walk by the huge mattress shop to get to the comedy club that was tired.
I once went through the.
It makes you really want to lay down, no matter if it's before the first show or after the second show. No matter what. It's just a beach of mattresses.
I once went through the drive-thru at the Starbucks parking lot of that. Yeah, always back when I was getting the drive-thru, and the guy was like, "Yo, tats, get your work done," and I was like, I didn't get any work done. I just have really I was like, I don't know, God. That would be a cool tattoo, though. That would be a cool tattoo. I was similar with Becky. I was totally at ease with your performance. You're very comfortable there, which I loved. I loved all your jokes. The leather jacket worked perfectly. Yeah, I was just thought you were really good. The act out was funny, and it was also funny because you actually, and maybe no one else can see this with me, you actually do step side by side of the actual mic cord. It gives a nice sports bra impression. I enjoyed that very much.
I love you on stage. I didn't want to even hit the meow, but I could tell that you got that shit already figured out. You're just going to fucking destroy. Thank you.
Yeah, no, there's something very Roseanne-esque about
My dog's name is Rose. She's Roseanne.
That's awesome.
That's cool. I love that first joke. You're going to Walmart. That's so fly. That's classic.
Yeah, I like it. Just say something so quick.
You obviously have a really strong understanding of simple comedy fundamentals, which is get it quick, take your time, write, and everything through. Yeah, you did that exactly. Very good. And you're finding the things that are real about you that are also original. Remember if I asked when you said stole your bike, was that a bicycle or motorcycle?
I actually do ride a scooter, but this was an actual bike.
Bicycle.
It may be funny to go through the list of all that terrible shit and then admit that you ride a scooter. That could be funny.
Totally.
I usually give a little like side note that don't actually say gang rape because gang rape is fun.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I won't do that anymore.
What do you do for work?
This is it. I get VA disability, so that's it. So I live on, and then I'm trying to make it. Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 6 years.
Get the fuck out of here. He's an American hero. Holy shit. Well, I fucking love your...
Yeah. I think you found your new security guard.
Yeah. I love it. She's hip too. She can do like the irony feature.
I mean, I got a little joke for you, but it's a great joke. Do it, do it. You know, there's a big problem with sexual assault.
Yes.
Funny. Huge problem with sexual assault.
No, it's true because these girls were talking outside. They're like, "I'm so tired of getting hit on here." Oh my god, they like didn't even look at me. I was like, "Oh, Jessica doesn't get hit on. Don't fucking talk to her." And I would relate.
Also, no, I'm not saying you're not hit on a bull, but that is another dimension.
Yes.
But also, you look like you could beat the shit out of an attempted rape. So.
Hey, Vince, what did you do for the year?
Ammo. So like,
Sweet. Hey, it's like a Starship Troopers. You were ammo?
it's what they
They would shoot you out of fucking cannons? They do that? That's how bad the sexual assault problem is with the Air Force. I knew our budget cuts were bad, but... So you would load ammo?
No, we didn't load it. Actually, we build it, we test it, we store it, we send it out to the flight line. Everything but loaded.
That's Air Force?
Yeah.
That is building ammo.
We're like the only
It's building
department that
airplanes?
they have.
You know, they shoot missiles along the airplanes. They don't just fly around and go like, hey, everybody, shoot that. We're the Air Force.
You're gonna be really pissed off when you see the bullets that are coming.
You're going to hate the Marines, but we're real cool. Nice act out, everybody. Yeah, that was really good.
Always.
So, man, is this rude to ask how the disability happened?
I have arthritis. I have this.
That's good. That's not as cool as I was thinking. Yeah, but somebody gets real flawed in that.
Right, like she's explaining why she has a medical marijuana card or something. Like, oh, I bet it really hurts. Yeah, that arthritis. Oh, and I can't see you at night.
I've got post-traumatic stress disorder.
Terry.
Yeah, have some respect. I would definitely talk about being in the military in a longer set. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but I would love to hear more about that.
Yeah. Please keep signing up for the show and going 2 minutes on here. We'd love to have you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Jessica.
Holy shit. Sometimes
I'm free if you guys need me to open up for you anymore.
there you go.
It's just got a bunch of openings open up. Yeah, you're pushing it, okay?
Jessica Wellington, we just found a new monster. She's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
The Duchess. I wasn't expecting arthritis. I was hoping like something cooler than that, but whatever.
Yeah.
What you did, you build ammo. Like, I mean, all day long, do little tinkering things. And you could go far, like, without that ammo, like, innocent Iraqis could not have been bombed.
Love it. It's a fun one.
It's a perfect way to move on with a big joke like that.
Whoa, okay. I actually remember this guy. He was on a few weeks ago, and the week before that. Interesting. New. Brand new. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
It's taking a minute to walk up here.
Dusty Lester, everyone.
Good to be at the Comedy Store, everybody. I just came here from Knoxville not so long ago. And is it just me, or is parking in the state of California way too expensive? I remember when I first moved out here, I was homeless, living in my Jeep, and I had to wake up every 2 hours to put money in that damn meter. And I remember
I remember one time this dude just got done writing a ticket, but I was still broke the man, so I had to go chase him out. I was just like, hey, sir, please don't give me this ticket, okay? I promise I'll move my vehicle. And I'll never forget what that guy said to me. Sir, please just put some pants on. I had a great holiday. This past holiday was amazing because I didn't have to spend it with my family, so that was just absolutely incredible. Because my dad claimed.
Yeehaw, Dusty Lester, everyone. What did your dad claim? Tell us more. I just can't get enough of it. So you're at Thanksgiving. What did your dad say?
I was just going to talk shit about my dad because he wasn't there.
What are you going to say? Oh, wasn't there?
You didn't invite him over to your house.
I thought you were going to go more into that, like the idea that you have the cheapest rent. I mean, like your rent costs $7, compared to whatever hundreds of dollars. Because there's a lot to that. There's so many people I know that actually live in their car and had to do this exact same thing. And I don't think they really go into like the idea of having to wake up every 2 hours. Well, that's because our friends the ones that live in their car don't work with those meters. That's true. I mean, you can pretty much park anywhere you want. You could be at P.F. Chang's all night if you wanted to.
Right? Is that a true joke?
Yeah, but I'm not homeless.
That's right on, man. That's good that the youth of today are picking themselves up, but that's not what I was asking about. Did you really park at meters?
Sometimes.
And to Tony's point,
Why? I think the sounds were a little slow.
but I think that could be a good joke, actually, which is, it turns out it's not the most expensive car in the world.
I got evicted in a street sweeping day or something like that.
Yeah, you can get reactions like we just had. I fucked a girl in my basement or back trunk. I fucked a girl in her trunk. Actually, my trunk and her ass. Both.
It's all you, Dusty Lester.
And also, I fucked someone that turned out it was a tranny. And they're not actually. I mean, not the actual transition.
Yeah, not a trend.
I fucked a tranny. Like the actual transition of my dick, but it was in LA, so I ended up fucking a tranny. Oh, that's good. I mean, my transmission.
Dusty, what kind of car were you living in? Oh, so it's a fucking,
This is American, right?
right.
Yeah, you're more of an American than that Air Force person.
Pop the top off on that Jeep, all of a sudden you're missing some patio. All right, next week, Dusty, we'll teach you how to not step on a professional comedian fly. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's an aggressive question. Our friend Chicago open mic analyst. Oh, wow. That was a genuine shit. That wasn't anything chops.
Tony asked Dustin where he's living and how he got there.
Right. Dusty, where are you living and how'd you get there?
Well, I was homeless for 3 months, and one day I was walking down the street, and I saw this big house. And I walked past this house. This is one house. All of a sudden, I was just I asked this guy, I was like, how do you get to this house?
Wait a second, you asked the guy that was on the same street as you while you're looking up at this majestic house.
No, it's a big house on top of like Laurel Canyon or something.
Right, and you're walking around in the street on Laurel Canyon?
Yeah, I'm trying to find how to get there.
Where was the Jeep at?
But it was like way up.
Is this the plot of that Liberace movie on HBO?
This is like TMZ shit, right?
You're asking a random person how to get to random house.
Is that right?
You got it.
I think I got it.
Anyway,
Wait. We're still taking our time here.
Yeah, because
You're not going to get to speed through this as fast as you like, Dustin.
probably not.
What was the plan? Like, before you got there, I'm saying when you talked to the guy, what was in your mind when you looked at the house and said, oh, it's a house? And then you looked at the guy and go, oh, it's a guy. What was the plan?
What did you say to the guy? You go, how do I get to that house?
Which question am I supposed to answer?
Oh, the question you should be answering is, how do I not be lippy to these president of the United States?
How about any of them?
But anyway, I go
story.
No, we're not making the long
There is
story
no
short.
long story short.
Christ. We got 8 fucking minutes until we get to the next part of the show, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
So you're walking down the street. You see this fucking house up on a hill. You're starving, you're sweating, there's fucking vultures flying around you and shit. You're about to be done. You're starving, organs are playing in your head. You're at the you realize that you should have drank more water on this day. What draws you into the house? It's just a big house. What draws you out?
The dude was walking. The dude was outside with his dog. Outside of what? Outside his house.
Oh, you're in front of the house.
No. Yes.
Wait,
Hey, hold on. You're in front of the house and you say to the guy, how do you get in the house?
Hey, homeowner. How to get in the fucking house on the hill? A different house that. Yes. Can we use this? Can we use this to kill somebody?
I think we might have to use it to defend ourselves. Okay, so you're asking the guy who owns another house how to get to another house that's higher up on the hill. Meanwhile, you're not even trying and you park down below, so you're going to walk up this hill yourself instead of taking the fucking Jeep that you live in.
Why did you?
That one I can't really explain.
And why not ask a guy who was at an actual house or can actually come into your house?
It was a house.
Don't talk to us like we're crazy.
Yeah.
Stop that right now, Dusty.
I mean, we also have to keep in mind,
Starting a Dusty channel.
we all slept under a roof and had a meal today. He was a fucking homeless person at the time.
I think this story actually ends with him having a beautiful cushy bed.
Yes.
Older benefit.
Okay.
Check the oil.
So what did the guy say when you asked him how to get to the house?
That's what he said.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, so that's the end of that one.
So we're showing you got anything.
By the way, that's a part of the story that would have been edited out of the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, do you remember when everybody was laughing though? Yeah, so that was fun.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay, so
Anyway, the dude's real nice. Really nice.
what dude?
I bet he was.
This guy.
Wait, the house guy?
Yes.
The guy you just said you wish we hadn't talked about for this long?
Yes. We ended up talking. We ended up. She ended up getting a place to live. And he's gay and he's a producer for a major TV show. And I know special effects on that. What? Yeah. Those aren't special effects, Dustin. That's real. Dustin or Dusty, doesn't matter. But we're his fucking producers. Oh, you think? Yeah. Random people who accept random boys into their home or
You put webcams in your room and all jack off together in 100 minutes.
I'd say they do.
Have you ever gone to sit on the toilet and you realize he's just sitting there already?
No, but one time, seriously, one time I got up at 5:30. I got up at 5:30 in the morning, and you know how when you wake up you have more than one? Well, I woke up and I forgot these gay guys were early risers.
Oh, totally.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, doesn't even tell me that. Yes. I know that is classic stereotypes about gay guys. They love house music, they rollerblade, and they be like, oh, is it dawn? I am getting up to suck some more dick.
Right. That stereotype is true. By the way, I love that you made a Morningwood reference, and then you said early riser, and you didn't connect how the two were funny at all. Complete accident. That he made it the funniest thing he's said up here since he's been here. Total accident. And I gotta acknowledge the fact that obviously our new storyline producer is in the middle of the room with his hand up for yet another question. I gotta ask what that question is.
Dude, no, I'm not saying that.
What happened when he found your boxers in the bathroom?
I was gonna tell a good story that's not.
No, you're gonna tell that story. What you think is a good story, and what Ian thinks is a good story are two different things.
This stopped being an episode of Go Tony.
Your mom does not have the internet, bro.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony and started being an episode of Get This Open by Her Fire.
What happened when you left your boxers on the floor?
I don't want to say.
You
Dusty, you have to. Come on, we're gonna close strong. They're not gonna watch this, Dusty. Come on.
Okay, well, I was upstairs. I just got done watching a video. What kind of video? The good videos. Okay. The good
Special effects videos.
video. Oh, you were watching a live feed of the closed circuit camera that's in your bed. Yes, exactly. Yes. And anyway.
What do you say? Just fucking tell the story. What are you talking about?
That's hard, dude.
What are you trying to do? What happened in your pants?
I came in my pants. Oh, wait.
You're watching porno and you came in your pants.
Oh, yeah.
Which I usually take my pants off when I watch porno, but that's up to you.
Oh, but you know, it always solves that issue if you do.
Yeah, I don't believe this anymore. But you know the stereotype about how straight guys jerk off with their other girls.
Laundry day. You do a lot less laundry if you take your pants off before you came in them.
You know why they do that though? Because they don't have time to take it off. They're gonna love it so
Yeah, so late they're gonna run it around.
So Dusty, you're walking around in the producer's house. You got cum in your pants. So you're basically like a guy swinging fucking raw meat around a Shark Tank. With your cummy pants, you're walking through the kitchen. You start sniffing around. You know they're always awake.
So, well, I'm doing poppers, you know what I mean?
So wait a second. This story's already unbelievable, and we haven't even got to the end yet. Please tell me what happens now. How do you even know this?
like behind you?
This is a thing.
I feel like we all know how he knows that.
Because it was his cum in your pants.
My own cum in my own pants. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever said. Okay, so now it's not hey, honey, I need to take a shower. Yeah, almost like that. Okay.
My cum detector is smelling that there's cum in your pants.
Oh shit, there it is.
Okay, you guys have cum detectors. Sorry, I'll go ahead.
So he's taking a shower behind you, like he walked in the shower behind you.
He just goes, Dusty, I'm gonna take a shower. He goes over to the kitchen sink and starts washing himself. What happens then?
You're making him clean.
Dusty, it's time for my shower.
Hey, you right, bitch.
You're right, bitch. How do you like that Kush sound effects job? Eat my ass, Dusty.
He's like, what do you mean? How did he know how did I know he was going to take a shower? That's how big men shower. They had a straight homeless men that could have
Right.
oh.
Dusty is basically his house cat that just lets him clean it. All right, Dusty, what happens next?
So,
make a long story short,
he spoons my cum from my boxers into his mouth. I mean, just, to get to the punchline of the thing, I mean, I guess that's what happened. He was hungry. He'd been up a long time.
Okay, Dusty, if you don't say something, we're just going to keep killing.
This is why
Okay. So he came in.
Where?
Yeah, came in where?
He came in the bathroom. In your ass?
He came in the bathroom. He got my...
You're in the bathroom now?
He came in the bathroom.
Why do I feel like... Wait a second. Why do I feel like that original guy from down the street's going to reappear in this story any second?
this is why I don't take.
I see you finally found your way up the hill.
This is why nobody walks in LA.
So wait,
It leads to this shit.
so he comes into the bathroom and he grabs your underwear after?
Right, okay.
And then he grabs my underwear under my bathroom. What are you doing? Wait, hold on. You said you left. I left. You know what, I left the bathroom and he went into the bathroom. And then I turned around and saw him in the bathroom. Yes, and you grabbed my underwear. So you leave very slowly, hoping something fun will happen. Sure. Okay. Yeah, you turn around and you see him like Gollum. Precious. Pretty much. And he grabbed your underwear. What? Underwear.
Fuck you, Kim Kardashian. This episode's gonna break the internet. This is the one. Wait. Dusty, we're gonna make you a star, my friend.
you're not gonna even have to lick us clean or anything. Wait, hold on. Did you catch him in a moment of like horny, or was he just like making eye contact with you while he did it?
Use the microphone, dude.
He kind of had like an aggressive, like,
Oh my god! Wow, and he did one of those. He did the bring it on. The fucking razor remote. He gave you that. Bring it, Chico. Now, Steve, how did he know you had cum in your pants? You said something. Does he always do that?
fucking spot.
Does he always grab your underwear, or did?
No, well, I don't know if he does or not.
I have used this for 90 days. This was his lucky day. Haven't you? Finally, I flicked it. It's coming. Did he spit it back in your mouth?
No, he's a swallower.
He's a swallow. Have you been with a man before?
No.
We don't care. I'm just curious.
Dusty Lester, everybody. There he goes. Thank you so much, Dusty. Dusty.
Someone was kind enough to throw their gum at Dusty from when he told that story. So we have gum on the stage right now. Just not too bad it's not as gum. I'll get on the scene right now.
Who would throw cum on a stage at a comedy club?
I don't know. Someone was kind of grossed out by the gum.
Somebody needs to be slapped.
Somebody really gum at it.
It's right down here.
Yeah, have some class. I'm trying to tell a story about a weird pedophile eating that guy's cock.
Yeah.
Some goddamn respect.
That's why I don't live in the hills. I much prefer to live in the hills.
Damn right, Earl. By the way, it was Andy Dick the whole time.
Yeah.
God damn it. Dusty Lester, I fucking love you. Thank you for moving to LA. He's at Lester_Dusty on Twitter or at Pig_Bottom. Oh God, I love it. Guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars, every week, there are two comedians who do a brand new minute each week, which is very exciting and it's always fun. Your first comedian going up tonight, she started here on this show and has been doing a new minute every week since we're going to do it. It's really fun.
Guys, I think it's really weird when people have faces that don't match their names. You know, like a really hot guy named Vladimir. Super weird. It's like such a turn off. It's like I had a really slutty friend. Really slutty. Loved it. Like would purposely eat food shaped like dicks, like bananas, cucumbers, chocolate covered in dick, like everything. And her name was Hope, which was really weird because she looked more like a disgrace. She was nasty. She was like, I feel like everybody has that girlfriend they don't share straws with. You know, because 1 in 4 straws has herpes. Okay, that's it.
There it is. 7 seconds of thunder. She did it again.
How many seconds were left?
3 seconds.
Wow, that's good time.
What they're doing. It's exciting to watch. That's like locked in stuff right there. I like that whole thing.
Thank you.
It's fun. Disgrace.
Maybe there's, I love that. That was very funny. Maybe there's other names too, right?
Yeah,
Besides disgrace,
you need the 3 disgrace.
Well, disgrace worked for me, but there's got to be more names. Make it longer. Maybe even more. Hope works, and then disgrace, and you know, I don't know. That's why she's gonna write it.
I mean, is that a real name though?
Hope?
Disgrace.
No.
I mean,
I wanted it to sound like I was gonna say her name was Hope. She looked more like another name. I said it was great.
we all kind of do going somewhere like that.
So I should do something else.
I don't know. Yeah, I would think of a different. That's what has to happen. You have to do something really open.
Yeah.
But if she looks more like a Kardashian, something like that.
Right.
Like you don't want to do that, but you know, like. But also, I thought in the beginning, I thought she was like, the beginning, you were like, so this face is an name, like. and then I thought maybe there's some sort of racist thing. Okay, yeah. I don't know exactly, but
Seems like Bob's an ugly name, right?
Bob's a terrible name.
it's not just about them being ugly and hot. It's also about them, a black guy named Chip, and then a really racist thing or Mexican woman not named Mom or something like that.
Yeah. Or there was this, like a white guy named Barack, or this is a brand new minute, so my thought is just flush it out even more, because everything is there, but the foundation I think is really funny.
You can literally look up synonyms for disgrace or anything negative or bad and find a real synonym that could be a name, even though it's not really a name.
But it could be funnier to not Kardashian, because that's overplayed, but it could be even funnier to just use like a name that is disgraceful, that is pop culture, that isn't Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby, yeah, or like a woman.
Or I was thinking like you could go in the opposite direction, which is not a name at all. Like her name is Hope, but she looks more like
The main character's last name.
something fun like that. But also, cum guzzling.
Yeah, exactly.
And saying like something.
And then my friend cum guzzling Kurt Moore.
Give like classic Swahili name. Whatever.
I thought of a guy's name that's never been a guy. Dustin Buster. You think so?
Yeah,
You should let him come in with you.
yeah. He's definitely good looking, that's right.
I am a little hungry.
He looks better from behind, anyways.
But yeah. Well, fun times, Kim. Great
Yeah.
job. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon.
I just had this thought, like, it'd be so cool if they both got really big and famous, and they still kept coming on. Like,
Yeah,
they're like world headliners, but they still come to their
That's the hope. That's the great hope, exactly.
Wait, Hope, are you talking about her friend, or are you talking about...
Sounds like a great one.
Sorry, that was disgraceful.
Double call.
Ridiculous.
Like a real cum guzzling.
But then you get the last. Unbelievable.
I'm going in the opposite direction.
Our only other regular. Put your hands together for everybody. It's Sarah Weinstein.
Cum guzzling curveball. I just want to get that out. If you think that I'm normally annoyed and pissed off, then you're in for a real treat tonight, because I'm getting over a rash, a full body rash, which is fucking disgusting. Imagine being annoyed in general and then being itchy non-stop, like a dog with fleas. Pair that to the holiday season. While I was driving over here and stretching myself, Feliz Navidad was playing. Over and over and over again. And I didn't even know if I was going to make it to do my minute spot. I got a shot in my ass, and Feliz Navidad was playing. There aren't any other lyrics to that except Feliz Navidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. And then it just goes into it again. Holidays.
Is there anything else? Are we going to say something else?
Is this real rash?
Yeah.
Is it internal? What happened?
I don't know. I think it's a food allergy.
Maybe it's from dressing like a magician's assistant.
No. You know what's great?
That's why you never go to the Magic Castle.
You know what's great about that joke, Tony, is that it doesn't even make sense what you were saying. Like, how do you catch a rash from that? But it was so wonderful.
It's wonderful.
We so delighted in making fun of your outfit. But it's also very bold to have a full body rash with a short skirt that's short.
Yeah, I figured I'd just distract and do what I could. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do my rash material because that's what.
Are you allergic to anything?
I don't know. I have to go to the after this.
Oh, secretly pissed off about that.
Well,
You thought you were superhuman and you couldn't
it's like rash. Disgusting.
Well, I'm allergic to peanuts, certain peanuts, and if a girl eats peanuts, and squirts on me, I get the rash. No girl has ever squirted on you. My mistake.
One time I slept with a girl at Dr. Prince Comedy Club in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and swear to God, and in the hotel room, no, not the bartender, and then I woke up in the morning and she was still there, and we opened the curtain, and she had this crazy rash all down her leg. And she was like, "No, it's just this thing she had." Then I was like, "That fucking skin shit. I've been forever. You've been through that too."
Lysol myself in the shower. Lysol.
Anyways,
Imagine she saw me through my curtain as she walked to the car. Just Lysol like full. What's more disturbing, a woman using a male lover Lysol herself, or you seeing her manufacturer? I've used mouthwash on my dick just as a last resort. Yeah, I poked my finger into hand sanitizer and then my nipple. Yeah,
and then your nipple. I think it's really funny. The rash thing is really funny. I think you look really put together, and it looks really nice. But then to talk about something so terrible, it's really honest and really funny.
I feel like I needed you starting to sound like you're saying or something like that.
Correct.
I'm not mentioning it. I wouldn't say the face thing. I would just move that please let me dot thing up. Like they had us when that's playing and like in a picture, and that seems frustrating. And that song's repeating itself. And then when you say the part about how it's just please let me dot, we want to wish you Merry Christmas from the very bottom of our heart. And pretty fast. Anyway.
You know what's at the bottom of my heart? A goddamn full body rash.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. And how you're frustrated, you're hearing the same thing over and over again. You're thinking about how somebody wrote that song and they're getting residuals on that every time it plays. And you have a fucking rash. And you don't know why.
Right. You're worried about the ring working its way into the bottom of your heart.
Oh my God.
And you're not making any money. How are you going to pay your Magic Castle membership dues if you're not making any money? It's a second Magic Castle joke.
Which is also in the Hollywood Hills, which is interesting because the producer made Dusty Lester wear that same outfit on Saturday nights.
Sarah, right? And this is actually the third time I've done this, I think, maybe the fourth time. And the first time I did it, I gave you some advice to go to small rooms. Have you done that? That's the last time I did it. I did like more than a year ago. Is that right? I just really think that would be the first time with Russell Peters, I think.
It was like a year ago.
We get it, dude. He was a better guest. We get him. I'm fucking right here, dude.
I've done like
Yeah, I just like your style is so. I'm not saying don't do the store. Do the store. Do all the clubs. No, and no all comics should ever not do clubs. And you just should do weekly. But for your style, it's just so built for those kinds of rooms. And I really feel like being around other comedians like that, but it's sort of a gender you're making or becoming more creative. I really think it's a good idea for you. I look like this, so it sounds like I have a dog in this fight.
You're also talking about a guy who very well crossed over both, so he knows both these rooms so well. So that is a really good point.
There she goes. Funny again. Sarah Weinstein. We did it again. That's it. Episode 82 of Kill Tony is now over. The great Earl Skakel, everybody, is on Twitter at Earl Skakel, EARLSKAKEL. Michael Costa's at Michael Costa. Mike Costa, anything else you guys want to promote?
Buy my album, fuckers. It just came out 2 weeks ago. Thank you.
Okay, come see me in San Francisco. Just go to my website. I got all kinds of crazy dates coming out. Chicago, Nashville, San Francisco, all kinds of stuff. What's you guys got?
Casher, that's Kimberly Condon and Sarah Weinstein are regulars. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Redmond, and that's
Earl Skakel. Special thanks to our live audience.
Hey, Josh Martin. Love you, Josh.
Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is up next. everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? A little lazy, huh? A little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're gonna have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a halves. Holy fucking shit. What did we do? I'm really excited. Brian Redband, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop. We're all cops, basically. How's it going?
All right.
We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony ladies, Sarah Weinschenk and Kimberly Condon, the only two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later, but you were on it, and all of us.
That was fun.
Tony. It's cool. Joe loves the show. We got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties the last week that I can't take it anymore. It's weird making Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians, and you just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't.
I only go to the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil with those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show, like you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there. But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this fucking idiot. These are the people that that don't know that it's two people go left when the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people, right? None of those people know anything about comedy.
It really sucks too when things happen and you just want to call them out, but you can't. We were at this dinner party and the service was bad and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out and this girl was so hungry she just grabbed it. And the guy's like, "Well, that's actually my burger." And she goes, "Well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it because I have been so sick." And then she just starts eating and immediately I just wanted to start as if it was a heckler. Just start ripping into this poor woman, right? But we can't. I just had to sit there and go, this is crazy today.
I know. The lady that made my drink tonight at the Coffee Bean, I ordered. Look, I'm not that fancy pants of a coffee guy, all right? But I do take, in this specific case, it was a peppermint almond milk. Almond milk. It was a peppermint latte with almond milk. All right, now check it out. No big deal. But in this Coffee Bean, you can go around and you can see exactly what they're doing. You know, Starbucks, they shield their creepy people. But the Coffee Bean, the difference is they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's gonna be good. So they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you those little Dixie cups of water. You can sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drink. Sure enough. What does she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk. A big jug of non-fat milk and starts pouring it, starts making it. There was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us. So I'm like, she's making this guy's non-fat milk latte before mine. And I look up, and he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, Who's this that drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant, not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way that would work. I those exact words. I had to say flaming faggot.
I just like our little Christmas Tony treats himself with little peppermint.
It's true. I only have two holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one, the Coffee Bean, and also the pumpkin spice one. Coffee Bean is so much better than Starbucks is dead. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's Elise Lane on Twitter. And she made roasted chicken gyros. So what do you call those? You call them something gyros, don't you? Gyros. Yeah.
like Joey Diaz calls them gyros.
Well, like, it's like an East Coast thing, I think.
Is it?
Fucking gyro. Yeah, I think it's an Italian thing, too. Even though you would think they would call them gyros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce, and Josh Martin totally would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight.
Yeah. Why did we stop that? That was so fun.
He got a little weird about it.
He got hurt that
I don't know if the people are enjoying me getting hit in the nuts exactly as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in the nuts. I feel like it's just for the two of you, and nobody else even understands exactly what this situation is. That's there he is. I asked him to do on a thing I was doing last night. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino, and he goes, "Hola." He separated the two words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also in the delicious gyros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just comes to the Christmas Christmas party.
Yes,
All the regulars and employees here got multiple servings, and they eat a lot of Elise Lane's delicious cooking. It was the first time. It was my 8th Comedy Store Christmas party, and the first time that I ate the food at the Comedy Store Christmas party that was normally instead.
Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he was so smart past the Comedy Store parties. I guess.
Yeah, I'm a dog on the menu for Bobby Lee, obviously. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get it kick-started with an artist who is just mind-blowing to me. My favorite new musician. I have his album in my car right now. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody.
All right. Hello. This is part 4 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad. It's so good, I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. That's so good, I wanna jump into the ocean and die. And then kill myself. That makes me so wrong, I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. That makes me so wrong, I wanna wrap a little belt around my neck and then kill myself. I wanna hold you like a piece of shit in my hands. I never thought that I would risk. I never thought that I would. So far I've done 4 or 5 songs of Kill Tony, and I've yet to make it through a single one without some sort of mistake or pause. I never thought that I would. Married man, you're married indeed. You're married to me. That's Peter, so sweet, I wanna suck on them. Yum, 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 yum. I wanna suck on them feet. That's Peter, so sweet, I wanna dip them in raspberry vodka and then kill myself. Dad's balls are so weird, I wanna study them, I wanna study them. Just strange balls, Dad's balls are so weird, I wanna show them off to all of my friends and then kill myself. I wanna be your greasy in the morning. I wanna sop of your creamy gravy in the night. I feel my heart so tough to his heart. Chat from baby. Chat and baby. Ting, ting, tong. Yes, thank you guys. Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking shit.
This gift
I
because
love
you're
him.
the twin span.
Another that is
Like
the
World War
fourth
II or
song
something.
about his best friend Grace's dad. Yeah, we've heard.
Cans
Usually
and
making love to him and things like that. And
how
he seems
this
pretty
term
obsessed with his
moved into
that's so ridiculous. I love it.
email and
The
now
great Pat
internet
Reagan. He's on
is
Twitter at Patty Reagan.
completely subjective. Websites
P-A-T-T-Y-R-E-G-A-N.
don't give any
Sounds like Ronald Reagan,
understanding.
but without the
It's
A in the
literally
Reagan. So remember that when you're searching for him and finding his album on his
like
watch on Twitter.
you could be totally fine and then it hits some trigger or some AI mechanism or some moderator or some administrator doesn't like it and you get no warning. And but these systems are bad. That website should allow for a warning system or to give you guidelines as to what they consider each one and define it. As of right now, people just say it's spam because they don't like it. Even though it may be human created and taken a lot of time, somebody may just say it's spam.
We have an extremely, what's the word? What the fuck? Apologetic. Jesus, no, that's not the word I was looking for. However, he is autistic, and you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, we always have a highly efficient. Fucking, that's not the fucking word. Forget it. It's the, I was going from the technology thing. What's the what? Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we always have a person keeping us safe. The head of security every single week. Put your hands together for this week's Patriot. It's one of our favorites. One and only autistic Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Highly technological. Look at this. That might be the saddest entrance of them all. Here he is, everybody, the autistic patriot. Sound things. Why does it only happen with him? Can that speaker like pick up? Alright. How's it going, Josh? Good. Josh Meyerowitz, ladies and gentlemen, the funniest young
Like a
rising
British
comedian.
thing, and people got sick of it.
Every week we have a new guy in this suit. This week it's Josh Meyerowitz. Good to be here, Josh.
Absolutely, I'm excited. A little more than usual.
Why?
I don't know. It's like there's spirits for some. I can't even fathom.
Must be just chemicals in your brain, huh? Awesome. You know, you don't have to
Okay,
keep
we
your
put
hands
all
up
this
like that
into
all the
a
time.
Medium article
Just relax.
and also
It's an
say
hour and a
like
half,
give
so,
resolutions for it
hands
and
together for Josh
like
Meyerowitz,
ways that
everybody.
systems could
Let's
be
get right
improved.
into it. You know what
Make
it
this
is.
a 10 out of 10
Over 30
logistics
comedians signed up, and I always have
article,
two of my
please.
funniest friends come on the show, and tonight's no different. And we're going to talk to comedians together. They've both been on once or twice before, and they're back again. Put your hands together for two of my best friends, Justin Martindale and Benji Aflalo. Oh, shit. It certainly is. It's raining men, indeed. Benji Aflalo and Justin Martindale. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Put your hands together for them, everybody. Writers, comedians, actors, producers. They're doing it all.
What up, Zoo?
Yeah. I don't know. I might have you beat. I missed a meal today.
Zoo, I have a question for you. Are you ready to lose?
Are you ready to play nice, buddy?
Yes, sir. Would you like an invitation?
Bye-bye.
What up, baby?
I'm going to get put on a Friday night.
Do you get paid for that?
I don't think so.
That's okay. Are you ready for an invitation?
Go for Friday nights at 50 people because it's Friday night, so that's 50 to 100 people on Friday night.
So that's a lot more than normal, right?
Normally it's 20 to 30, and mostly the people, the comedians outratio the audience on Monday nights.
I've gotcha.
What? I was meant to be on last night. They forgot to invite me.
What does that mean?
Okay. And they forgot to put me on. And I met Chelsea's dad last night.
All right, did you tell him that his daughter's a cunt?
Yep.
Good.
You don't like her because you love you.
Yeah, she's a cunt, dude.
She blocked you on one account, 10,000.
Yeah, but she didn't have any reason to do it.
So,
I have like 10 times more followers than that bitch. All her friends accepted my friend request. So she sucks. I was her biggest fan, and now I'm her biggest detractor.
$24.
Zoot,
I'm gonna roll 5 5s.
Zoot, do you want to watch Fistful of Quarters tonight, or the Dingo movie?
Is brother gonna be here?
Yep.
And Dingo.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Lindsay.
Not Fistful of Quarters?
Nah. Nah, that's like, you have to be in. There's no reason to watch it.
Why?
If someone from that documentary dies, then we'll watch it.
Don't talk like that. I thought it was your favorite documentary ever.
Yeah. But, like, it's old.
Yeah, that's nostalgic, though.
What do you think something has to be considered to be an old movie?
Like more than 10 years.
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
What do you think the best movie ever made is?
It's subjective. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, just for you, Zoot. What's her name? Petunia. Priscilla.
From a technical standpoint, maybe Inception.
Okay.
Or Tenet. The same director. Most Christopher Nolan movies, from a technical standpoint, would be the greatest movies you can make from technical standpoints.
Okay.
That doesn't make the quality of the movie and the story makes it the greatest movie of all time, but from a technical standpoint, Inception is one of the most technical films out there. What do I do?
Whatever you want to do.
What's maybe from a technical standpoint would be
You're getting destroyed, son.
I just hit the bonus.
No, you didn't. Yes, you did.
How does it feel knowing I hit the bonus with a 0?
Dude, look at the score. I'm destroying you.
I can come back.
You need a bunch of good rolls.
I need a 3. Fuck.
That was a big risk.
It's too risky. You know what?
You don't really have a choice. That was fortunate. You're done.
Oh, fuck. You just hit the bonus. I met, yeah, Chelsea's hosting on Monday.
She sucks.
She's like 8 years younger than me, so it's weird. You said it. You had to start straight. Oh, you already got it. Bro, I played that dog shit.
You got
Do
destroyed.
you think that was a skill issue, or do you think that was John's issue?
Skill.
You want to play Minesweeper?
Minesweeper?
Yes. If you win a game with Minesweeper, you get 100 coins today.
Not right now. Maybe later.
Why not?
Because we're playing pool. This is regular 8-ball.
April sucks.
Okay, well, get over it. Get good, son.
It just takes too long.
All right, what do you want me to do?
No, I'm gonna wait. The game can be over in like 5 seconds. What do you think like more skill, 8-ball or humble?
Oh, 9-ball, you can literally not hit anything the whole game and just hit the last thing in and win. So, but then 8-ball, you can just win because the other person puts in the 8-ball. So, but I would say 8-ball is probably more skill because you have to put something in if the 8-ball doesn't go in.
Okay. Is this a good choice?
Whatever you want, big dog. That was great.
Rate my. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get the next shot. Tilly. So guess who was hosting last night?
Tilly. Who is hosting?
Tilly.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
It was on my Instagram.
And
Is that the girl who won?
so they had the yeah, they had the class clowns winners there as well.
Were they funny?
They did sketch comedy, which wasn't. You want my opinion?
Sure.
I think they're 15, 16. So, I can't judge them now. But maybe in like three to 5 years, they'll be good. I can't judge them now.
So you got to get everything in.
High school comedy is too hard to judge.
Do you think you're going to get all these in?
Yeah.
Are you sure of it? This is a tough shot, Zook. No way. No way he's
But
getting.
I will say this.
You're not getting this.
I have seen
Focus. Focus.
I have seen that style of comedy work in the Australian scene for a long time.
Zook. This game is officially over. You ready for Minesweeper, son?
Yeah. Super. How do you play this game? Grandma, how do you play this game?
You know how to play.
Yeah.
Dude, how is it still my turn?
Because you hit.
I don't like this game. I'm not good at it. Why is it always my turn? Why is it always my turn? Dude, this game sucks. It's the one game I've never won. I think I know how to play it better now, though. Do you want to know how long till Riser's here? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, did you watch the whole Kill Tony? Dude, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Story about Fiji, you look super healthy. The fattest I've ever been in my life. You're like glowing though. It's like the Beverly Hills shower waters.
I stole body wash from my parents' house. So
That was not loud.
I was there. I grabbed some body wash.
You guys know Josh Meyerowitz?
Yeah.
Tonight he's the Patriot. Patriot always asks my guests a question. Go right ahead.
Hey, Justin, how's it going? Justin, working for some comedians, including Joe Rogan. Not just as a comedian, but as a comedian.
that's a great question. What's eating Gilmore 3.0?
Whoa, bird.
It was great. She's great. She was a great hugger.
So that was fun. I guess that was the big thing. She had good jokes.
Yeah, she was really cool.
She's one of the best roasters of all time.
Yeah. In fact, the first time I met her, her house, and we were sitting at the table, she was sitting right across from me. And they were like, oh, this is Justin Marco. She was like, but she said she was getting like weight. So I was like, this is very essential.
Did she smell like perfume?
Yeah, she was old. She's this dirty old woman running around smelling like poo.
What happens if old women don't use perfume? No, I mean, is it the vagina? Is that a thing?
Yes.
So
I think it's just the body letting go.
Is that true?
They're rotting. They're older and can't see
How
it.
smells rotting?
Is that true? Old people naturally smell?
Like sour milk.
No, come on. You guys just are hanging around dirty old people. Benji, do your old rich ancestors, do they smell?
Well, I think he's right.
Money, right?
Old people wear perfume and cologne because they smell. They're rotting. They're dying. They're about to die.
Yeah.
When things are about to die, they smell them.
Right, like the worms are about to come out. Like,
Guys, I don't want to talk about this. I don't think Josh Meyerowitz knows that we die at the end of all this. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus moment. I don't want to be the one on the podcast. Oh, all right. You really committed, Josh. Come back. Okay.
Well,
People who don't know that you're autistic and a comedian might feel sensitive. Don't commit too hard.
consider your life expectancy was 8. I think you're doing great.
Now we're talking. What's your question for Benji?
Benji, you are a writer for several Central Roasts and Jeff Ross. And you're a here. And besides that, are we good? Are we good? Well, like, you're sarcastic to me, and I don't know if it's you're with me. And I like you. I prefer you to be a friend of mine. So, are we good?
Yeah, I think we're great, Josh. You know, everyone kind of kisses your ass because you're autistic, and that's just it.
you don't want them to.
I know, and so I'd just rather be real with you. Rather be like, oh, look, this autistic guy.
That's what he told me. He said, sometimes
Yeah, so you give much love to everybody. That's his catchphrase. He walks out, he goes, much love. I'm like, you're saying that to everybody. Clearly, there's not much love for just me. And now he goes, some love. I have very good reason to love, and you know what, Josh? That feels more like real.
I appreciate that, but can I tell you, it's an inadvertent catchphrase. I don't think it means that every time.
We get it. You're nice. If you weren't autistic, you'd be the biggest dick. I don't know what that means. Guys, you know the show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to just do 1 minute of stage time, guys. You ready to get this thing started? They do a minute.
Let's do it.
We talk to them. And it's always fun. It's fucking crazy. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we help them out with a joke. Maybe we find something different, totally hilarious about it. They didn't even talk about just by talking with them on a live podcast. Comedians, you know you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yep.
That sounds all too familiar.
Absolutely. If you're used to being shot into a sonar pig area where the bear then comes in and then calls a Russian cop, but just long enough for their siren to go off. Guys, are you ready to get this thing started or what? It's episode 83 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Hey, Michael Schertzer! There he comes. From the top shelf. Here he is, Michael Schertzer. All right, Michael Schertzer, everybody. There he is.
My favorite Mexican restaurant recently closed down. The staff was deported. It's been a real inconvenience.
For me, thanks, Obama. I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. Check it out. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on them. They desert the colonies like a motherfucker. Keep hearing about Hillary, 2016. My first thought was, that's awkward. Wouldn't it be extremely terrible to have to report to work at the very same desk where your husband got a Hummer from an intern? I feel like it's just something to consider casting about.
That's it. That's it. Was that really the end? Something to consider about passing the ballot? So you're doing okay. Initial thoughts, anybody? Or else I'll just get right into it. Yeah. So you're doing political humor, right? And I think you were on a couple weeks ago or something, right? You work in politics in the Valley, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see, because you only did one political joke that last time, I remember. Anyway, point being, now you've committed to the political thing all the way. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. And you like politics. And you think that stuff's funny. You watch Jon Stewart and Colbert and Bill Maher, and that's what you're into, right?
It's like you're reading my soul, Tony.
All right. I don't think it was that weird, but it's like you just talked about politics for 60 seconds, and I'm just confirming that you like politics, but if you want to get in the whole soul thing, maybe you're right. So let's talk about this, because that's cool, as long as that's truly what you think is funny, because you sort of look like you would talk about other stuff. You seem like you have a different look than the typical type of, you think other shit's funny too?
Yeah.
Or are you just like a political?
Yeah, I do think other shit's funny. I think that, like, my perspective comes from politics, so I comment on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like if you're gonna do politics and political one-liners, I feel like people like usually when they do political stuff, they like dig in depth and like real shit. No, it's not an ouch. This is what you should be working on. Instead of having one topic and then another topic and then another topic and just one joke for each thing, you could stay in the pocket on one of those and extend that out. It's better to have, unless you want to be one-liner. Never happened. But I'm sure it's just the 7 months and probably not a ton of stage time at this point, and you're just trying to pop in and get laughs and get out. But if you stay in on one of those, like maybe the notary bill thing, or any of them really, if you stay in the pocket on one of them, then people aren't waiting for some crazy mystery. Why don't you talk about something you really care about? Like whether or not women should vote or something like that. How old are you?
25.
That's exactly what I think. It's like that. Very nervous. Approach when you came up, and that's like the first time she's like, I've only been doing this 7 months, so I'm really into it. Then you have to go for it. Try to find your political voice. But again, once you get that conference, you step out of the box. Like, I just think that political jokes are really hard to believe. Like such a, you look like a school shooter. So, but like a hot, nerdy school shooter. It's really hard to believe. Your eyes aren't that dead. Like you get that a lot, the school shooter thing, right?
I actually do.
Yeah. Maybe that's it. Mostly from police when you're walking into a school with an AK-47. But
just a few times.
25. Wow. So young. You got this so tender. Wait, you're from California?
I was born in New York and raised in LA.
Yeah. Wow. What do your parents do?
My dad's a lawyer.
Wow. You did amazing. Did your mom make that war bomb movie a few years ago? What's the coolest movie your mom's made?
She made a documentary about a Burmese refugee.
Okay, what's the coolest movie your mom's made? I like your style, Michael. What do you do for fun?
Jiu-jitsu and
what scares you?
Shoot up schools. What scares me?
Yeah, what are you afraid of?
Coming up here and talking to you.
What else?
Terrifies me.
What else?
You should shoot up a school, but have it be like politically motivated.
It's a little late. I graduated already.
Right. You could be the first guy to go back and get your master's.
I'd rather be the first guy to do political one-liners, maybe.
Really? Now, I don't think you really do. I don't think you realize what that is.
And I do have longer bits, but like there's a minute.
Everybody thinks they're going to be, not everybody, most people think that they're going to be one-liner comedians when they're very first starting. That's how you start. Once you realize that, again, I'm talking when you very first start, and it might seem that way now, but you'll enjoy, it's very rewarding to be able to get multiple laughs on a single subject, whereas coming up with one funny thing about a thing and then moving on. And I'm not just saying, there's great one-liner comedians, great writers that have happened, Stephen Wright, Brent Middleton, all those people.
Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good.
Right, but the benefit to them is that they were talking about everything in those one-liners. To combine politics and one-liners, it just doesn't make sense.
Politics is very intense. It's very like nervous.
Who should we vote for in this next election? I'm just going to be the president this next time. Give us the shirts or report.
Maybe the name will probably be Hillary.
Really?
I've already struck a chord. I'm not saying I want it to be Hillary.
The podcast listeners, some guy who's died in the corner of the room.
I'm not. I don't identify with that.
So you're like a Ron Paul guy.
I supported Ron Paul.
What up, Zoo?
I'm totally checked out. I supported him. Actually, anyway.
You're the only guy doing Ron Paul jokes instead of the guy reading like New Yorker books.
You guys just talking about all this political crap made me just check out. That's the problem.
Just hear me.
You check out from I was checked out. I didn't even know you checked out. Also, all right. Double check out. Fatality.
Michael, your stage presence is that of one of the lanterns, and I really like your style. I think it's really I love you, Michael. Get more spots and fucking develop them. Keep doing it. Figure out what you want to do. Don't be married to the idea of being a one-liner political comedian, for the love of God. Oh yeah, he was on last week. I remember the Twitter handle. Son of
Let's take it all back. We take it all back.
Michael's shirts are making it a little more awkward. Just when you thought you couldn't fucking I love you, Michael. Please don't kill yourself because of this. Please don't do that.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
I love seeing somebody apologize to the autistic person instead of the other way around.
How did I?
That's like
Pretty big dog, thankfully.
you get to all make a wish after that or something like that.
Sorry, I
Should be some
have to
kind of reward.
close him out.
You know you're really a school
Okay.
shooter when you're standing next to the autistic guy and you're like, you're a school shooter.
Especially when you're next to the autistic
How's your day going?
7-year-old Halloween.
Dude, you just asked me that, and I just answered.
This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Cyrus Natter.
Should I go?
Fuck yeah.
Dude, do whatever you want to do. Brad's just going to be here in 23 minutes.
I got pet peeve. I can't stand people that live in a different time period. And it works. I used to date a girl. Just be like, I used to have a career woman. I took my career, and still, deep down, I should have won the 50s. It's like, that is your favorite show. Are you not paying attention? There were two choices in the 50s. It was secretary or housewife. If you did a really good job as secretary, you got promoted to housewife. I was trying to go way back in time, like the Middle Ages. Like, that's fucking. Forget, go back to the Middle Ages. Have one guy in the snooze. Because every time someone tries to get Sudafed, they get burned at the stake for being a witch. Like, I understand how you can romanticize like, the Middle Ages. Like, you turn on TV, you watch the Gorgeous, you watch Game of Thrones. You see people like beautiful, people trying to listen to me. These nude scenes, everyone's shaming. Please. If you saw some Renaissance pussy, it was gonna be it. You would know if you're supposed to fucking or fall off.
Exactly 1 minute. Good. I like this style, Cyrus. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I've been doing comedy for a while.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. How long have you been doing it?
2 years. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. What's the scene like in Maryland?
Well, I'm in LA this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just been doing it like places where you see me. I act the other way.
Oh, there you go.
what to do.
I like your style.
Yeah, how long
Have you played World of Warcraft?
Oh, yeah. How's it going? Not that long. I quit.
Okay.
I quit. I was there too addicted. Like, I just like I ended up playing it for like 2 days of my life.
But I did enjoy that when you said that you were like talking with like your Renaissance students and stuff like that. I was like, that's clever. You read a lot of actual books, so.
Yeah, you just that's what you just
You
gave
read
up
that
on
one too. Video games, huh?
I just got laid. I just stopped doing all those things.
Wow. Look at that. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
How's that been going?
it's good. It's
How long you been dating her?
smells.
What does she do?
She's a professional.
Okay, I love this. So it started on Valentine's Day. As a fetish model. How did that happen?
I'm actually, you know Sally Mullins?
Yeah.
It's her friend. So I met her. She did taping, and I didn't see it.
She like Renaissance furs.
How many
Turkey legs do you eat?
Hold on right now. Do you talk about getting the fetish model, like the spankings, the rosing of the cheeks? No, I haven't yet. I've started to work on stuff. So
I think that would be fun to talk.
it's a weird lifestyle.
Follow-up question. When you're drinking beer out of a glass tube,
I'm a little leather mug type of guy. He doesn't always have a fetish on.
so what's the craziest thing that your girlfriend does?
I'm sure, like, you think she's done.
Really?
Can you bring her up here?
Do you have a lot of fun in the bedroom with her? Do you talk about dating a fetish model?
Well, like,
Did you talk about it on stage ever?
no, I mean, it's honestly, it's like dating any other person makes sense. You have to come on,
Except you have to let them out of a locked box when you get home. Yeah, it's just like your normal everyday account.
Yeah, you're like the 50 Shades of Grey of college.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Christian Grey.
Has she met your parents?
And she spanked your parents.
Are you scared to introduce your parents because she's a fetish model? Yeah, I mean, they already know. They're not just adults.
How do they know?
I mean, just through like software, but they see them interacting.
Right. Your parents were on Twitter?
My dad started stand-up. My dad calls me old. My parents are foreign, so my dad calls me old.
Is it just the same results?
Yeah, it's just that.
What's that nationality?
My dad's Persian.
Buddy, son. Why does your girlfriend always have ball in mouth? Yeah, what do you keep in? I always ask this question to everybody that I see that keeps stuff in their front pockets. What do you keep in your front pockets? I see this one.
My culture packs.
There's something in that one, right?
Heroin.
I'm not a cop. You can tell me what it
He's
is.
got a hairy chest. It's the hair pouring through. Yeah. There is permanent nipple clamps that his girlfriend installed. Yeah.
But yeah. So do you guys live together?
No.
February, so it's
That's a while.
Almost in a year. What are you gonna do for the big anniversary?
I don't know. What you gonna stick in your ass for the big anniversary?
Something big.
Maybe. Get the prostate.
That's a real thing.
That's a bad thing.
Yeah. See, you're weird. Yeah.
We all have the internet. It's not like these things are easy.
I have internet too, but I check Facebook. You're like slut pig book.
She's so used to doing freaky stuff that when she comes up to you, it's more like normal. I mean, she doesn't fucking.
When she comes up to you, does she just want like hug?
Like, what she does now mostly is like wrestling, like really creepy stuff. Some guy asked for a video of like.
Some guy asked fuck the video.
Yeah, that's one thing. Someone asked for a video where she pretends to be shot with a ray in the nuts. Like that's like the stuff that she does. It's like really random. Like fetishes don't make really.
So she's
weird stuff.
You have to be talking about all of this on stage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is it. Everything, just all the questions that I've asked and everything we've said about you. Yeah. All of that Renaissance fair, every single fucking thing. All of it. That joke about if you just say, I'm dating a fetish model and it's just like dating anybody else. I mean, the cutting her out of a box.
What was the common thing?
It's gonna kill every time.
I don't even know if that's this. Persian dad. Yeah.
You're gonna be the first guy that kills as a comedian that looks like a magician.
Yeah. I was thinking Warlock. Yeah.
Warlock did magic for the Warlocks. Cyrus Natter for over here. It's actual name.
I think that's a good dude.
No, I can see it. You had like a fucking king in your ancestry or something. There's something weird going on. You have like some kind of
Like guillotine women for fun.
You look like the guy that's painted on like the jack of cards. You know what I mean? Like you're like the face of that guy with the sword or whatever. You're the pirate. I never used that, by the way, ever as a description of somebody. You brought that out of me because you literally look like that fucking guy. Yeah. Just hit me right now. You know what I'm talking about?
Guy in the jack.
Yeah, like the jack of whatever.
Yeah, the
He's like on the.
Dude, I can see that.
You're like the fucking jack of clubs over here. Yeah. Or like the pipe, whatever. It's like the green Pied Piper. Yeah.
Speaking of the flat Pied Piper. Speaking of a deck of cards, his girlfriend will be from that pussy for $20. Too real? Come on, guys.
Oh my god. I totally thought that was gonna make more sense of me.
She's statistically, like, I guess not stripper. It's like, you went like a dark Benji. That's where I go. Like, that's not dark, that sounds festive. Make it like a rabbit or something.
Cyrus, you gotta be talking about all this stuff. Okay? Yeah.
Good stuff, though.
Good stuff. On time.
I think, by the way, I did say
What?
When I did say anything good, bad, like,
Is that what you want? Do you want to know whether it's good or bad?
yeah, I mean,
Okay, yeah, I'd say that you can trim out some of the front, get to the stuff quicker, and just get to it. And connect. You cut out words and breathe more. Take your time and actually get to, instead of presenting this thing as fast as you can, let people know how you actually talk and people know how relaxed you are right now. The arm up against the thing, that's how you actually are standing in real life while talking to people. But meanwhile, when you were performing, you weren't like that at all. It was like, you know.
don't be afraid to think.
Right. Cut out words, add more.
What's the minute?
Yeah, but there's people that can destroy in this minute. I've seen it. And it's not that your material couldn't do it. What I'm saying is get rid of some of the fat. And it's always there. Everybody has it. I always have it on everything that I first write. It's always there. And then you get rid of it. And you gotta get rid of it. So there's your thing. Cyrus Natter for everybody. It's on Twitter, it's Cyrus the Clown. I like his style. That was fun. See, that's the crazy stuff that can happen. Cyrus, you should be talking about all that shit. It's hilarious that he thinks they have fetish. I didn't realize how funny it was until he started talking about a fucking ray gun and all that. Insane. Did you ask to see the video that she made for him? That would be sort of funny, right? Awesome. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Elias. Yes. Sias. Elias Sias. Elias Sias.
All right. I'm super broke right now. I haven't had a day job since May. And I hit a new level of brokenness. I was in New York and I was in Chelsea and I saw one of those luxury dog hotels. Have you seen them? I've seen them in LA. They fit into the landscape. But in Chelsea, it was a whole new level of like sadness. There was a homeless guy sitting outside of them. Like, we live in a society that a homeless man can be outside of a luxury dog hotel. It's $79 a night, $110 for a suite. I was walking around New York with a change of underwear and a toothbrush in my bag, hoping I could couch surf, but there's a dog watching The Fox and the Hound on a flat screen television. I haven't shaved my legs for 2 weeks. They have a spa there where dogs can get a facial and a pedicure. You know, like I was eating dollar pizza like Melissa McCarthy was my spirit animal. And there is a dog in Chelsea getting a gourmet meal cooked by a chef. It's just
Okay. You talking about a trip to New York?
right?
What's that story about again?
I was in New York.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. How long have you been on stage?
3 years.
Where you from? How long have you been here?
3 years.
So you left New York. Why?
I make really bad life decisions.
Life's decisions. Fuck yeah.
I'm really good at bad
Guy, you call the guy out here?
I came out for a job and the guy lost the job.
You're trying to lose.
No, we're just like on the outs a little bit.
What happened?
I
stop his obsession with the fetish model.
Yeah, it's like I can't live up to the standard. I don't know. It's just,
You're putting your hair out on your legs.
yeah, I have really hairy legs and I can't stand it anymore.
Lesbians will love you.
Well,
Do they love you? You been asked for
I kind of
lesbians?
dress like a guy, so I think that
Been hit on by girls.
I have. It was validation.
I like the whole material of the dog hotel because I've been to those before and they are really hilarious and ridiculous they are. I don't know if I really liked how you did the comparison part because it seemed very like it just seemed too obvious or something. So maybe you can find a way to present it a little different, but using the same jokes.
Simply in trouble following. So you went to the dog hotel.
Well, I was in Chelsea.
Yeah.
It was 30 degrees outside. And I was walking crazy, and there was a homeless guy out on the street in front of the dog hotel. And it was like, this fucking blows my mind. I've seen him in LA, and it didn't bother me as much. But it's like, yeah, it's like, it's okay to be homeless outside.
How much is the dog hotel per night?
$79 a night.
$79. And what do you get?
Satin sheets, a flat screen television.
Really?
Curious.
They play on TV for the dog.
Yeah.
And they also usually have webcams that you can talk back and
That's
forth.
just retarded.
Yeah, it's always a good night.
I don't think it's retarded at all.
I don't think so either.
I like dogs more than homeless people. Every dog I've ever.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true.
It's true.
But I did like I liked the bit about the dog watching Fox.
Thanks. I have a longer bit.
So what did you say in the joke? Can you stay there? Or the...
Yeah, well, part of it was I was couch surfing. I was there for a month, and I was just kind of like, this is hilarious that I can't.
You're more of an inconvenience.
Thank you.
Is it a small dog?
What?
I like small dogs.
It's so weird you're saying that.
I love it. I love Benji takes the pro dog stance on this, and I'm sort of with him. I mean, that's a dog hotel.
She takes bigger shits than dogs, most of them.
Were you looking for a hotel that night in real life?
I was looking for a place to stay that night.
Yeah.
And it all worked out.
Yeah, of course. Josh Meyerowitz, the Patriot. What do you think over there? What's going on?
That's hard.
Holy shit.
The fuck?
First time it wasn't apologetic.
I love your honesty, Josh. You just can't help it, can you?
Was that bad?
No, it was fucking awesome.
I think it would be funny too. Also, if you went the route of the hating the dog, I think it'd be kind of funny. Say if you went so extreme to actually trying to follow the dog to steal its room card, and like and then you start like dressing up like you put on a furry costume or something and trying to sneak into the hotel and everyone's like,
Yeah, your legs are already hairy, so.
yeah, you have very hairy legs. Yeah, you should totally go that makeover route.
You also started off with a homeless person, and then you kind of played the role as the homeless person. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like, you talk about the homeless person, then you were talking about how you didn't have a place to stay that night. So it was like, you could just combine the homeless person and yourself. Yeah. Or, that one too.
What do you do for fun? Yikes. I mean, you couldn't name one.
Just a yikes.
Yikes.
There's just so many things.
You didn't list one. Not to mention all of them. I mean, you really just said You said a hard shit.
3 years you said
What do you do? What do you do for fun? It's not comedy.
I like to do karaoke.
What do you sing? What's your song?
Iron
You
Maiden.
know you have a song that you're thinking of your second song.
Iron Maiden, Run to the Hill.
That's when you go to
Share
Cher's.
If I Can Turn Back Time.
Holy shit.
I go long.
Do you cry while singing the one from Cher?
Sometimes it gets really
Is
emotional.
there a specific guy that you think of when you're singing If I Can Turn Back Time?
best friend from high school.
No, but I'm gonna start to focus on that. Really make the performance better.
Why do you pick your karaoke song?
What the fuck am I just Cher something? How often do you do karaoke?
I mean, honestly, I've done it a lot in my life, so I I did. I sing everything in
I
the
can tell you only do it once a month now.
I didn't say it was good. It's like a knife. It cuts deep inside.
That growling, by the way.
I'm like weapons. They work so
Me criticizing karaoke, I can do this 24 hours a day. Come on, no, go to the chorus. Come on, bring it home.
I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry. But baby, you're the term that comes. Bring back the fire.
Right.
I take back those words that hurt you.
Okay. If I could turn back time, I probably would have made that happen. Melody, I had so much fun with you. Come back again soon. There's no Science, everybody. Follow on Twitter at the B-Smart.
Chester is now jazz.
She got like growly instead of using like the women voice. She's like, yeah. That's sort of like an old man.
That is a lady with demons.
Yeah. That's amazing. She's on Twitter at the B-Smart though, so tweet at her. Go sing some karaoke. She's trying to beat herself up that she's way down from her normal amount and she only karaoke once a month.
So let's change it. And if you're a dude trying to hook up, you might be going to fuck up a relationship with you. So
There you go. Josh, do you ever do karaoke? What's your song? Yeah, I have to see that. Can we do that? I just got a different from the show. In that, why do we not get intergalactic in this outfit?
Yeah.
Do you want to get closer on this? Just this part, maybe? Is that weird? Can you do? Yeah.
God, shit is getting real.
Well, no, we're not gonna just fucking. All right, this isn't your fucking The Voice appearance, all right?
Our chairs are already turned around.
I would also like to become famous this evening. No, you're gonna do intergalactic. When's the last time you went karaoke?
What do you say? Oh.
Holy shit. Here you ready? You better grab the microphone, you crazy man.
Another dimension.
Oh, damn. Oh, magic. No. I don't feel beaches fun. You stick around, make it work real hard, I'll never be on what you can't tell. And this time I'm super slow. I said, you know, we can do that, but I'm not a child. I'm gonna have to bring it into that now. I'm gonna let it walk through, baby, like pop. Hold it together. You got soul. You got job. If you want to, help me.
Oh, shit, he's able to get out.
I guess. Yay, Josh!
Thank you, guys.
The autistic patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. Fucking intergalactic. Team Shakira. That was great. Man, it's been years since you karaoke'd and you blew Malia Sias right out of the water.
Wait, go change into a Wonder Woman costume and come back.
She was taught karaoke by the great Kermit the Frog. So.
I see the crown of smiles.
That's what you do that. What? You can do that. I didn't know that was in your repertoire. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Here he comes.
So, this is LA, right? I get mistaken for celebrities sometimes. Not anybody specific, just like, oh, this guy's somebody and something, right? I realize I'm nobody and nothing pretty quickly, and it's sad. The worst part about it is, like, all the preconceived thoughts before they get to know me. You know, like, this guy must be just some no-talent little dick, fuck stain, Poser. He should just kill himself. And I don't disagree with that, but why we gotta bring dick size into this? But it's true, man. To make it in Hollywood, you gotta have a big dick or a big dick attitude. Really been working on the attitude. But it's like a symbiotic relationship. You know, you develop one, the other one kind of catches up. Everybody look at my dick. Just kidding. I got the iPhone 6 size penis. It's huge. Called the iPhone 6. Sweet new feature.
Yeah, there he is. Bud Galloway.
Yeah.
Bud, why are you dressed like that?
Make a statement or something. That's what people say, right?
Is that true?
I like the sweater.
Lazy old lady. What's the statement? Lazy old baby. Old lady. I mean, you're wearing a sweater, old baby. No, old lady. Things that you're sweaty.
Well, that's the thing is, at first you notice that it's the worst sweater of all time.
Right.
But then you move down and it just sort of gets sad at that point. Like, those are pedophile sweatpants. Complete with creepy stains and, like, faded. And
They have the
socks tonight, huh?
Oh, you got swamp feet.
Well, and with someone with such a huge dick, you should know this.
Are your parents rich?
No. My dad's poor.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your mom do?
She was a photographer.
Why's your dad poor?
He was a builder.
A hut builder?
Yeah,
Oh, dad built huts. Dad been alive since the 1600s or something? How does that happen? I don't be talking about Pizza Huts here because there's definitely no money in any other kind. It's like the slave.
Yeah, who's living in huts though? Where was he building huts?
People's backyards and bar restaurants down in Florida.
Florida. Oh my God.
Bath salts and huts.
Your dad is the guy that makes those?
Yeah,
It's like a surfboard rental hut, basically, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, he made some pretty big ones.
Some of the sunglasses hut ever? No?
Man, I don't think so.
When Jewish people make cartoons of dumb Christian people, they're you.
Where'd you get the sweater from?
There's a fine, I think Goodwill. Fine things, yeah. I think that's where it was. I mean, it was some kind of thrift store. It had a been a Goodwill.
How are you not dead? What are you doing? What's your thing?
That's surprising.
What's your money thing? How do you put food in your mouth?
Landscaper.
You're a gardener.
How long you been doing that?
No, I just do that off and on. I do a lot of, I don't know, hustle, do whatever.
What other kind of hustle? Landscaping, construction,
Drug dealing.
drug dealing? What kind of drugs?
I had some marijuana before, and I have.
You have?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's a client.
That was in Florida, though. That was Florida. So,
How about the sweatpants? Where did those come from?
my stepdad, actually.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would have guessed that. That would have been my first guess. Your stepdad. How old were you? Show us, point us on your body where he touched you when you were Those are pedophile pants, dude. You look back at all the video, all the pictures of Sandusky, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
They're always wearing those pants when they're chilling, like doing open mics.
Was the family car a windowless van? We did have a windowless van.
Yeah. Do you live in your car?
I don't know. I don't.
You have a place you live in?
I do sleep on the car occasionally.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah, occasionally. I don't live there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You just
yeah.
sleep there every night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not every night. Just sometimes.
How long have you been out of Florida? How long have you been here?
3.5.
What do you do? You stick with the landscaping thing.
I was a writer's
You're the
assistant.
only white blonde landscaper in Los Angeles. You're a writer's assistant on what?
And a PA on a Disney Channel show.
Weren't you the guy that lives with the guy that's trying to suck your dick and all that shit?
What, the oxymoron?
Was that somebody else last week?
Oh, yeah.
How'd you get the Disney job?
What's that?
How'd you get the Disney job?
Where are those things? I knew a producer.
How did you know producer?
My stepdad knew his parents. Grew up with him.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
South Florida moved out to Hollywood because her stepdad has a friend.
Right,
Yeah.
look where that gets you. Now, did you get that sweater from the Goodwill in Seattle. Seattle. You went all the way to Seattle for that. You brought that back. It was Black Friday. For sure. Black Friday. With some of the birds that are on the shirt.
Toucans.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be in the trash cans. You know what I'm saying? See what I did there? I took the word cans. It didn't even make sense. Interesting, man. So you dress like that, and there's that, like, do you know what that stain is underneath the Nike swoosh? That one.
Is it booger?
Probably what? What did you call it? What's that?
Whatever you want. Is that a Renaissance word?
Somebody knows.
Something disgusting.
That's the scariest thing about you that you would never want to tell anybody or have anybody find out about you. Let's try to make this entertaining. Else I'm just going to get you out of here. SATs?
Yeah, the SATs are pretty scary. 9:30.
Stay on the focus on the question that I asked you about.
Something scary.
What don't you want people to know about you?
A Sudoku?
I thought you were dead air. Do you know that?
I'm sorry.
When's the last time you puffed computer duster? I know you did before buying that shirt at the Goodwill in Seattle.
Mine was Friday.
Really? What was the computer? What was the computer duster's name?
Oh, Shad.
You got to be careful with Martindale.
Yeah, you really do.
You forget.
Dick Shark.
Joshua Meyerowitz, you've been killing all night tonight. I'm going to check in with you and get the Bud Galloway report on you. What do you want to do with this guy?
He's iffy. He's like, he's too confident for his own material, even though some of it does work. It's still not enough to move him in the box. It makes him like,
I would say, rather than go the safe dick route, you have more to talk about.
A big dick.
Probably it is because they're going to be like, that's let her know.
And making people look at the outline of anything through your pants is like the worst idea ever.
Yeah, we live in West Hollywood, we get it.
I feel bad for the people that got the outline of Meyerowitz's Thundercock when he was up here singing Intergalactic. I'm going to give you the opposite advice. Because you know autistic people are dealing with 17 inches of...
No, we don't know that.
Sorry, Benji, go on. I cut you off.
I'm going to go with the opposite advice here, and I'm going to say your real problem is your lack of intelligence. So you might as well dress comfortably. Like, fuck it, it's not going to happen. So just wear sweatpants.
There you go. I like Benji's advice.
He's the dumbest guy I've talked to ever. It's not going to happen. You might as well wear sweatpants and no socks, and it doesn't matter. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Benji wants you to kill yourself.
I'm saying wear sweatpants.
Don't kill yourself.
No. You know what? I'd be okay with Bud killing himself. I just don't want Michael killing himself because he's only 25. How old are you, Bud? Yeah, you're ready. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he goes.
What's up, bud?
It's so much fun to talk with people. Thanks, Bud.
Jesus Christ.
That's fun.
Hey, sorry, I can't. This is all I'm thinking.
I love it, man. My buddy told me last week, he goes, I remember when Phil Tony used to be a lot harder, like a meter. You know, having Benji back next week. Fucking love it. Because I'm normally sort of bad cop, you know. But, so now it's like good cop, bad cop. Worst cop you'd ever want to be ever. Yeah, that's good cop, bad cop, and the guy from Ferguson, basically, who just he'll kill you on stage.
We haven't seen all evidence, guys.
It's true. Who knows what could happen? That fucking... Alright, forget it. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Harrell. Aaron Harrell. Sam, you know what that means? He just got blacklisted. That's what happens. That's what happens. There you go. And it goes back to exactly what I was saying to, what's his name that asked earlier, Cyrus Naderpour about, said it's only a minute, but as you can tell, Ian took his time, perhaps accidentally. I've never seen a comedian come on the show that's so high that smoke is still coming out of his mouth while he's telling the jokes, but you managed to get through it. Really funny written material. Like, that's a great idea, great premise. Wherever even you thought of that. Outside? Huh? Oh my God, what's happening? Awesomeness is what's happening. This is what we call awesome.
He's like going through the wormhole.
Last week, for those of you that weren't here, Ian was a huge help to us. He's the first audience member to ever basically walk up to the stage with his hand raised, open-eyed, and very excited because he knew something that we didn't know about a comedian that was on stage. And I didn't know. I mean, I go, Ian Ellis obviously has a question. Go ahead. And without missing a beat, he goes, ask this guy what his living situation is. And it was on for the next 15 minutes. I've never gotten an assist from another person like you set up last week.
It's a living, true Hollywood story.
Fuck yeah, man. Obviously, you're literally still riding the high from last week.
As a stage character, I think it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. A guy who's too high to talk. Because even if you don't get the jokes out, it's still funny. And even if the joke's not funny, you just start giggling and look at us like, what? I'm fucking high. That's funny.
I want to take a picture of you and like Photoshop you writing Falcor right now. Like that's how you're just like, yeah!
You look like a white avatar.
I get that a lot. I do, I get it. I'm getting it right now.
Say what we look like.
Yeah, I look like a white avatar, you racist. They're blue. I like your style, Ian Ellis. You get very honest and roasty when you're high, huh? What you just pointed at me. What are you gonna say to me? What do you got for me? Fucking stoned Rickles over here. What do you got there? Fucking
like David Bowie's corpse.
He really does. He really does. How dare you? How dare you? David Bowie's not even fucking dead, you asshole. How can he look like his corpse? You mean Ziggy? What are you, a set up from the future? We need a fucking, you know what the elephant means. That means I'm furious right now. Nobody calls me David Bowie's corpse. You think I can take these jokes, but I really can't.
Oh, it stings. You're a Cameron Esposito same-sex symbol.
One guy laughed because that's something else. He was looking at a video on his phone. Ian, what are we talking about here? Are you gonna keep roasting me, you son of a bitch? What's going on?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I bet. Fucking private pile. Son of a bitch. What the fuck did you talk about? Oh yeah, ghost dinosaurs. That's funny. You don't remember where you were when you thought of it then? Because that's an interesting one. Were you still in bed?
Come on. How are you not dead? What's your odds?
Yeah,
What are you doing?
are you still gonna say why you're stupidest person?
No, he's not the stupid. You're not stupid, but how do you stay alive?
I thought they were dressing Mark Martin.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
They returned again.
I've never seen
You were like high school high. Like 8th grader high.
They were extinct, and then they died, and now they're back again.
I fucking love this. What else you got? Just fucking keep going. If you can think of more, I'll let you go all night. Do more ghost dinosaur.
You can sell me a movie right now.
He was in here, and then he left, and then he came back, and then he left.
Bunch of dinosaur yell, Jurassic World style, bitch.
Yeah.
Did you watch the documentary?
But what if they have tiny arms?
I asked him, do you want to watch the Dingo one or Fistful of Dollars or Fistful of Quarters or whatever? And he said, the Dingo one. And I told him that you would be back in 23 minutes, or you would be in 23 minutes, and that was 39 minutes ago. Was that the greatest story you've ever heard in your entire life?
Possibly.
Do you ever run out of space on your phone?
I have in the past, and it's always telling me that my iCloud is out of storage, and I just like whatever.
How fucking annoying is that?
I mean, I have like a 5 terabyte hard drive, but I keep ignoring all the warnings. Seems to be working well so far.
That's tight. How was your day?
That was good. It was fucking nice as fuck outside.
Beautiful. Are you ready to play? Not play. Are you ready to watch?
Is the zoo gonna show up?
Dog, come on. Man. You have to ask yourself a question. Who the fuck knows?
So, you want to start with that zoo?
I mean,
I sent him a goddamn telegram message.
Okay. How long ago did you send it to him?
At 7:42.
All right.
But I haven't heard back.
Do you think he's Jay Yorn?
I'll try calling.
Try calling him. There you go.
He did not answer.
You think he's Jay Yorn?
Probably.
Okay, you seem very tired.
Yeah, I went to sleep like 11 a.m. yesterday.
Why?
I don't know. Reverse cycling.
All right, I thought you were trying to get your hours back.
I am, but I can't go backwards.
All right, dog. Let's watch.
I'm just gonna watch it. Want to watch a different one, or watch the Dingo one?
A different one, but I don't know what to watch. I know this one on like Life Extension from 2021 that has these robots that are like synthetic, which is pretty baller. Probably will be your favorite documentary of all time.
It was so bad.
I don't know why you say that. It was not so bad at all.
Oh, God.
I don't know why you think that.
I don't know. I was just found it super boring.
Dog, I enjoyed the Korean lady. She could get it.
The one that has like scanner her face and shit.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second and I'll look up. I'll get some good suggestions. Maybe the best suggestions. and you can evaluate them. Well, first, let's see if Michael's out. Like a good version. Because that would be baller as fuck. Dude, remember I was telling you about DeviantArt? And I was like, oh, this website's great. You can just publish shit on here and it ranks really well in the Google algorithm. I got banned. It's like, why the fuck did I get banned? Because my fucking like pictures that I make have a link in them, and you're not allowed to link off the app. Which is like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sick of all these fucking rules that these people have.
Have you seen Exit Through the Gift Shop?
Is that about art?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like this French dude that is like an artist in Los Angeles. And it's just tracking his life, but the guy's like super hilarious. Haven't seen it in like a long ass time.
We must watch something that neither of us have seen.
It's really. I haven't seen it in a long ass time. I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
It's like it's really good.
Alright, just hold on.
It's one of the best.
Just hold on. What if I found the best version of Michael of all time? Somebody who just uploaded it this
We
afternoon.
already watched Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but this is the movie, dog.
We need to leave Michael alone. I'm gonna document it.
Oh, dude, I found a perfect version of it. No, we gotta watch Michael Jackson. All right, the website is themoviedb.tv. Themoviedb.tv. Dog, I'm psyched. You type in Michael, Michael.
They don't have it.
Yeah, it's oh fuck, dude, I fucked up. They fooled me. They fooled me. They got me.
That's a trailer, sir.
Yeah, they got me good. I was like, oh, this thing is baller, and then
Someone in the Harry Potter chat said that they were watching Michael, the shitty like phone recording with the phone recording with the phone recording quality. And I was like, yeah, I was gonna watch that yesterday. I'll just wait a month until there's a good version out.
dude,
Doesn't really matter that much.
dude, just one moment.
You watch art documentary?
Yeah, dog, it's your call. But before we do, let's see if we've got any better versions of it. Dude, I can't believe they fucking tricked me like that. That's bullshit. I'm usually way better than that. Usually way better than that. I feel deceived. Like right when I was like, oh, go to this website, I was like, dude, this looks too good to be true. Dog, it should be illegal to fucking redirect your phone. Like, I go to some of these garbage websites and they're like, it's opening up like 15 fucking apps of mine. It's like, no, I didn't want you to open up TikTok. You shouldn't be able to do that. All right, Michael 2026. I know you don't want to watch
I
it.
don't want to watch Michael do that. We need to watch the dog eating my face, man.
No, it's a dingo dog. We have to wait for Zoo.
Yeah, good on you.
May I ask why you don't want to see the Michael Jackson documentary? Or the Michael Jackson movie?
I do want to see it, but it's like my brain just gets like ADHD'd out if I like focus on the same subject matter too close. Like I need to.
Doug, that was 6 days ago. That was 6 days ago.
Yeah, but it's still like in my brain. I've spent like so much time in addition to that movie thinking about Michael Jackson.
All right, so yes, we will
It's
watch.
not even a documentary.
We'll watch an art movie. I'm going to give you a list of art movies, and you let me know if it's any of these are interesting to you. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Hold on.
Have you really not seen Exit Through the
No, that's why I thought I knew about it. That's why I thought I've seen it because I had heard of it. Latest release. Okay, here we go. We've got 2026 art documentary. All right. Oh. Well, these aren't all. Dude, how about this one? It's called S4 the Bob Lazar Story. I mean, are you not down for fun? Or are you just. That's fucking funny, dude. All right. Okay, there's one called Spreadsheet Champions. If you're like, what is that? It follows 6 students as they put excellent skills to the ultimate test in Microsoft's most prestigious and difficult category. So it's like a competition for spreadsheets, which I know doesn't sound that interesting, but maybe something that you'd like. Okay.
I watched the competitive Excel spreadsheet.
Okay. And not all of us live the exciting life that you live. Queen of Chess. It's about some bitch who plays chess.
It's chess and art.
Oh, dude, I know what I want to watch. I know what we need to watch. An Ernest Shackleton movie. Oh, it's not on art though. It's on like survival. Okay, well, this is just a note.
Documentary.
Yeah. Do you want it?
I'm really like.
Well, there are a few of them. Hold on. Let's see what we've got. I bet I could find something like really good for you. Like the most baller shit of all time for you.
Have you seen the Pirate Bay documentary?
Yeah, a long time
Or
ago.
the Napster documentary?
I've seen both of them. Like any documentary about Victoria, there's a good chance I've seen it.
Are you sure you're both referring to the ones that screened at Hot Town? Toronto documentary.
Yeah, I'm the one who submitted that for consideration, and I have the letters around here somewhere. Their appreciation. All right. Um, okay. I just want it to be a newer documentary. So, um, what about Anunnaki origins, Sumeria to South America?
Some Anunnaki, like alien thing.
Yep. It's okay if you don't watch it. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, next. See, an interesting thing is sometimes the like an art documentary doesn't like say what it's about, and like you have to click on it.
It doesn't have to be an art doc.
Okay. Right now, Anunnaki, Ernest Shackleton, but Ernest Shackleton, the documentaries, they're like, I don't know, they're not that great. They're, like, I think there are three of them, and I've seen like one of them. How about one on quilting? That sounds boring as fuck. I bet it's amazing, but maybe so.
There's one on claymation.
Okay, that's up there.
That I remember seeing it and it looked really dope.
Okay. Um. What about?
Let me find this claymation while it's fucking sick.
Okay. If I find something better,
Have you seen the Winnebago Man?
about the guy in the fucking RV.
I mean, what more do you know about it? Because it's not about a guy.
No, I don't know what is one of big man.
Oh man, it's fucking amazing, dude. I'll watch it again. It's literally like the best thing I've ever seen.
Scale of 0 to 10.
It's like a manhunt story too.
Okay.
Where they're like searching for this guy, but it's fucking hilarious.
This better be the best thing I've ever seen.
You won't be disappointed. You want to watch it?
Sure.
Okay. I watched this with Mama Riser, and she thought it was like hilarious.
Dude, so DeviantArt, they don't have a setting that you have like your stuff private. Now, if you're like, why would you want it private? Don't you want all your shit out in public? I do, but not when they fucking ban me over it. Then I want to make it private so that it gets in, like, not everybody. I just don't want to get banned. There is, well, it's a premium feature. It's like, who the fuck thinks that this is a good system? It's absolutely ridiculous. Perhaps the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard.
Thing. I'm switching to my computer where the microphone don't work no good. You should be able to join a Discord call on your computer and your phone at the same time, but they literally force you to do one or the other, which is bullshit.
Dude, that's a good move.
Wants me to verify my phone number on my other account, and it's like I don't want to give up like my phone number because I don't know. Do you know if like can you have multiple Discord accounts with the same phone number?
Dude, don't fuck around with that. Just create another Discord account, and there's this really great app that I use for temporary email addresses. They allow you to go back. You create any email address you want on this domain. So I'll send it to you. Let's do that. So
I have enough email addresses anymore, especially at temporary.
Okay.
But
I like how you look down on temporary. Go fuck yourself. I'm kidding, but like, there's nothing wrong with temporary email addresses.
Okay. No, but is Discord gonna want a freaking phone number?
No. You just have it.
Because I had this account for like 2 years, and then all of a sudden it's like, "What's your phone number?" And why? Am I gonna get locked out of my other main account if I give the phone number on my secondary account?
Don't give them your phone number. Just create a new account and do email only.
I had a lot of shit on the secondary account. I wanted to not lose.
No, create a brand new account.
Okay.
I'll wait.
Yeah, I guess. Oh.
It doesn't take long.
Sign out of this.
You don't have to sign out. I think there's a way you can be logged into multiple at the same time.
Okay, my phone number is already linked to this account.
Don't link your phone number.
Cool. It already is. I could de-link it.
Okay, I mean...
But I think it asks me, it just spams me and says, link your damn phone number. I see a logout button. I don't see a create new account button, but I'm just going to log in.
Okay.
I'm going to have to ask AI. No, you cannot have multiple Discord accounts verified with the same phone number simultaneously. Discord restricts phone numbers to one count at a time. Oh, that's so stupid.
Okay, again, just create with an email, not with your phone.
I have an email. I don't need the email.
I know. So don't worry about the telephone number. I mean, I get that for your secondary account why you asked that question, but
What the fuck is capture? Please drag each item to this empty spot on the plate with the same food. This is a weird one. Okay, now I gotta find your little server here. Is it just /rabbi?
No. It's
What's the link to your server? Rothschild?
no.
Rabbi Rothschild?
None of those. Just go to discord.me/rabbi.
Okay. Nice. Oh. I have to verify email. That's really dumb that you have to have I guess you don't have to have a phone number, but there's asking you for a phone number on my other account. That should be illegal, blocking me on my account.
Dude, I totally agree with that. I was complaining about that last night.
What happened to you too?
Oh, dude, it happens to me all the time. There are a bunch of accounts that I have the password to. It's on the same device, and it's still like, we don't think that it's you. It's like, fuck you.
If my microphone works on this, it'll be like all over now. Wait. Oh, it is working now. That's great, I guess. I mean, it did fix the computer thing. So. Turns out I don't need to be in two. Okay, it's so hard to talk about the microphone thing.
Yeah, just mute one of them. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Which account is yours?
Sorry, I don't mean Okay, sorry, what?
Which account is yours?
It's headed to the tracks.
Okay. I just didn't know. Now I do.
Okay. Yeah, tune into the stream. Do you need me to rewind the thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And a little bit of backstory. Well, you'll see it explained here, but some guy in like the 80s was just made like these like viral videos. Or here, it explains it perfectly, so I won't spoil it. Maybe you've seen or heard of the documentary, but from the top.
Kino Lorber. Is there sound? Yes, there is. Hey, what happened? Riser, can you hear me?
Yeah, what are you asking?
It stopped streaming.
Yeah, because you're asking a question.
No, it stopped streaming before then.
Really?
Yeah, that's why it just stopped. It says your stream.
What? Okay, let me. boot it up again.
Okay.
I may have clicked out of the thing or something. Oh yeah, I went into a different tab. Okay, you can see it now?
Yeah.
That was just the opening credits. You saw the outtakes?
Yeah. Hey, yo, how are you, Tim?
What?
How are you?
Good.
Good to hear. What'd you say?
What did you think of the movie?
Well, it brought back memories from the early internet or early YouTube. I do recall this being one of the first viral videos, and it would be like they showed on like VH1 the top 25 viral videos or whatever. Um, I found it interesting that back then they did not have the like setting that you had to be 18 to watch something. Like anybody could watch anything, and I think that helped with its virality because today it would be behind like all you would need is one parent to be like, oh, I don't want my kid seeing this, and they would be behind an 18-year-old. You know, you had to be an adult paywall or not paywall, but login, and you wouldn't be able to see that. So, like thinking today, if the same thing happened, that would not go viral like it did then. It didn't really go viral all that much then. It was popular, but popular is different. Like to me, Psy and Gangnam Style that was viral, but this was like still niche, but still interesting.
Gangnam Style was, I don't know if that's comparable to that's like one YouTube was like much further along.
I agree, but I mean,
yeah, if you're talking about like most viral things of all time, I mean, viral could be used like loosely or depends if you want to find it.
yeah, I mean the grape lady, the grape stomping lady, she was bigger. She was in like Family Guy and stuff. I'm not saying this guy wasn't big. He's big. He's probably one of the top 100 clips of all time. Probably, I would say. So that's really big. But what I'm saying is, like, it wasn't like a thing like every. I mean, maybe I was just missing out, but at least in my friend group, it was like, oh, look at this guy who gets pissed off. It's funny, but it's not like it didn't have like as big a cultural impact as some of the other stuff, but it was still something. Okay, so what about it? I would agree with it back then, like in the late late 2000s to 2005 to 2010. It was a top 25 video. People thought it was really interesting. I remember watching it and not being all that impressed. Like, um, so this guy just really gets pissed off, and they're like, yeah, and it's like, okay, well, he just seems to have an anger issue. I wonder, like, I didn't see it as
like it's the overall context of like the Winnebago thing with Mayor that makes it like so funny.
Yeah,
like the dude's an RV salesman that's getting pissed off.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just the word Winnebago is like funny. It's Winnebago. It's four syllables. I think it's like a Native American word. I think it's
a goofy sounding word.
Right.
Sure.
And so he was, and the thing is, he had just like what we would call today, like he had no filter. So he was willing to just say things on camera. He didn't care. But the other thing is, he didn't know he was going to be on camera, or pardon me, on like that was going to be saved. I mean, I go to like Bill O'Reilly, who has that clip of him where he goes, "Fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live." Like, and then they'll have like, I don't know, Mr. Rogers giving the finger. Like, there's a lot of like old time video where the people just didn't know they were being recorded, and so they kind of were different than they normally were. Okay, I feel very sorry for this man in a lot of ways, and I'll get to that. Okay, so he does the video. As I understand, the film crew was like, "Oh, this is too good. We got to keep the cameras rolling," and then they gave it to somebody who eventually was like a head at Winnebago Corporation, and then that person, and then eventually, like they didn't go into it, or maybe they did. I just missed it, but like he got fired because of this video, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened. Yeah.
But they didn't go into that. Like, it went to this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy, and then there was a meeting, and then they called him. They didn't like say like, what was it like? Did they call you? Was it a letter? Did you have a meeting with HR? There was nothing like that. So I just thought that could have been done better. Okay, these guys kind of were like trolls, in my opinion. Like, in one way, but they were like
the documentarian.
Yeah, but then other ways they were like loving, but like they were enthralled by this video. The guy uses it at the University of Texas and like to make people laugh. Like they're using this, and they wanted more. I mean, then I get that. So they eventually get to him like on top of a mountain near Mount Shasta, and it's a sad.
Have you ever been into that area of California?
Pretty close, but not there. That's a little further north than I've been. I've been to like as far north as like San Francisco. And
which looks like a very like beautiful part.
It is. It most certainly is. It's more up there like Oregon than it is like California.
Yeah.
And they find him on this mountain. They don't say how he like did starve to death. Like he lost his job, and they don't say how he's living in California and he was in Iowa. That's a big jump. Not everybody can just do that. How did he? Like those would be good questions for me instead of like, hey, let's go outside this Walmart and see you get pissed off. But we'll get to that.
One thing that I found interesting is like they were trying to locate the guy, and then they were like he has all these PO boxes, but like it all kind of traced back to nowhere.
Right.
And so he seemed like intentionally going out of his way to essentially like going like hiding.
Yeah.
I think he was surprised that someone actually was able to track him down.
I mean, he didn't trust the government. I mean, you could tell he had a lot of beef with the government, and so these guys find him, and it's heartbreaking to me. Anybody who loses their sight or doesn't have sight, that he's blind, or he really he and like he, it's causing him major issues, and they're like, okay, instead of just being like, oh, dog, like this is a sad story. They like want to take advantage of him. I get it. They want to make this documentary. I get it. But they're like, okay. So they follow.
So if you have glaucoma, you should just like not do anything.
No,
I think
it's just they pushed him and into doing the documentary, and they said, I think they probably were manipulative. They're like, hey, you'll be able to change people's opinions with your whatever your political beliefs are on Dick Cheney or whatever. And so, and then they were like, well, nobody wants to hear that kind of stuff. Like, basically, they just want him to freak out. It's like they had a bear, and they keep prodding the bear. And he was actually a really nice guy. He just cussed a lot, and that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. He said the F word. He said, he took liberties that most people wouldn't take, especially in the late 1980s. But then again, I would say people cussed more back then, and it was a snapshot of just what life was like. You used to get. I was thinking, like, did people cuss more when I was a kid or now? And it's different. It's like younger people cuss now a lot, but then you get into this corporate world and it cleans up everything. But in this case, it was the opposite. It was like a guy who was in the corporate world who was older doing it, which gave it some virality. So they find this guy, and he talks about like having like to be in Timbuktu or whatever, and he was blind, and he needed that string, and I just found that to be sad. And then they're like, hey, let's go to this Walmart, and he's like, on the condition that I can talk about what I want to talk about, which is the government. And I was listening to him, and he's not wrong. He cared about his country, and they don't go into that. They don't say like, this is a person who wanted to do this documentary with us because he really wanted to improve the nation, and he saw this as his last opportunity. He was not doing this documentary for us. He was doing it for for his country. And I thought that was really admirable. They didn't go into
care less about the Winnebago that you want to actually get a message out. They kind of like let him on.
Exactly.
Stray.
Exactly. And I didn't think that was right. And especially because, they know that he's in a desperate place. He can't see. And then when he wants to talk about politics and things, they're like, nobody wants to hear that from you. And it's like, well, that's what he's doing this for. Don't you hear him? That's why he made the exception to be able to do this with you. I thought he was very nice when they tracked him down. He called them and left a message or whatever, and they recorded it. Like, he was very nice. I look, he's just
the first time was so funny because the first time he was just putting on a show and like a complete farce and like just acting the whole time, like all polite and I'm fishing, blah blah blah, like everything's great, and then just like it was so funny to me, like the first time seeing that when he calls back and he's like, listen, that is not who I am at all. That video literally haunted me, still haunts me. I hate it. I hate all the people that were making fun of me for it. Like, it took a toll on this guy's life.
I get it. And it in its own way ruined this guy's life. And I personally...
Yeah, because it might have been hard for him to find other jobs after that.
Well, exactly.
Especially, like, he touched on, like, how he was so involved in, like, the news world and whatnot, and it's like, you can't, his dream of becoming a newscaster could have been thrown down the toilet.
Absolutely. I think it had already been thrown down the toilet. It seemed like that he had already been fired, like, from 3 different stations, or had departures from 3 different stations, 3 different CBS stations, and from what it sounded like, and they didn't go into that. Like, that would have been really interesting to me to tell this guy's story. Look, he didn't want to talk about where he was born. Okay, that's respectable. No one has to say that. He did talk about his wife. It doesn't seem like it was a good relationship, and they wanted to prod him on it a little bit. Like, he's like, "Didn't you hear me the first time?" And they're documentarians. They should have that. They should know, like, yeah, we shouldn't go back into that.
Let's not egg this guy on.
Exactly. And that's what they were doing. And then, especially when they were like, like, he's like, I get what you want. You want me to go in front of a Walmart and shit on everything. Okay, I'll do it, but give me the chance to talk about my politics. And they get him there, and they're like, don't talk about the politics. And then they're stupid to think that area is, like, public property. Like, they should know, like, public property is going to be like the sidewalk, not like the grassy park area outside the Walmart. The Walmart had all the rights in the world to say, get off our property, and they just didn't seem, like, very serious. That, like, a serious film crew would be like, hey, we're gonna have, like, a location for this. They were like, let's go to the Walmart, and then let's go to the Best Buy and hope let's see if we get kicked out there. Like, they should be wanting to protect this man. He's blind. They shouldn't want to be, like, putting him in any danger. He's entrusted. He trusts them. And then for them to have this, like, this to go to this documentary, film this film festival. I think it's cool that he was there, and he was able to give people, I think his name's Jim. Jim was able to give people a real idea of who he was. And as people were like, you're everybody's favorite angry grandpa. Yeah. But we don't know what he was going through at that time. And he was legitimately frustrated. I can tell you, I have a lot of...
At the film festival, you think he was frustrated?
No. In the video, the original video, everybody could tell he was very frustrated. And look, I empathize with the guy. I know I've been really frustrated on my streams when I can't get something to work, and I know I'm on camera, so I play it up, and I'll like turn it into like a stand-up routine a little bit, because I know it's just the ridiculousness of this. Like, no one's live streaming their life, so I'm gonna play it up. In Jim's case, he knew he was on camera, but he didn't think that would be published, and it was a ridiculous situation. He's got flies all over the place. The sound's not right. Jim, to me, seemed like a very professional film person. Even when they were doing, like, countdowns and stuff, for sound, he'd be like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, like, he was doing all the things that you're supposed to do when it comes to, like, getting good film and all of that. And I think he had regrets that he couldn't turn back time. He could not find a way to take back all the words that hurt him in the past, basically his own doing. And he was mature enough to be able to understand that. And when he talked to the people at the film festival, he seemed very respectful, and they all seemed pretty surprised that he wasn't just a super mean person. And especially having lost his sight, I mean, I know I keep saying that, but that totally changes your life. I mean, I'm somebody who struggles with my vision every moment of every day, and it's very difficult. I have cataracts, and I'm nearsighted, and without my glasses, I'm helpless. And I am fortunate that I don't have what he has, but what he has is even worse. And for him to have the kindness to not get frustrated with that and to just be like, understand that this is the path that he's on, that he has lost his vision. And he said something like he lost his vision, he lost his like it like went out like I forget exactly what they said, but like it was very poetic the way that he said it, and he just knew he had to deal with it. He seemed like a kind
Like a divorce.
something like that, yeah. It seemed like he had loved a, this woman in the past, and with his temper and such, she probably just didn't want to put up with him anymore. But he seemed like a sweet owner of his dog, and it didn't seem like he abused the dog, and he loved his dog, and he was just.
I find the guy hilarious, and sure, he as he puts it, he says what's on his mind, which translates to a lot of dense amount of cussing in some ways, but that's just who he is, his personality, and I think it was super funny.
I find him to be a tragic figure.
You think it's tragic?
Well, yeah, the situation. This video destroyed him. He lost his job because of it. He was made fun of on the internet for years. His friends would call him up. It haunted him, and this was his opportunity to make it right, at least for one night. And it seemed like he did absolutely everything. He couldn't have done it any better. Even when he got up and talked in front of everybody, and they were all happy with him, he wanted to talk about politics. He definitely had something with Dick Cheney, and even mentioning that, especially under those conditions, he was cheered, and um, and he showed great reserve for not going into that like getting really deep into politics. He recognized that he might be able to get a jab in, and that was his own personal win, but he wasn't going to be able to sit there and lecture people. So, do I think he's funny?
I thought the without the part of the story where he goes to like the documentary film festival, the documentary would have just been garbage. But at least that like it was like a heartwarming finish at the end where like he like was just had so much like resistance to like his fans and because like the guy who was helping him out with like the walking was like, look, these people like don't hate you, like they actually like think you're hilarious and awesome. But he would just like was very skeptical about that, and that so it was fun to see him go into the room and just like embrace it, and he could feel that people really, really did truly appreciate him and really like him.
Yeah,
and he got to show off like his personality in just like a few short minutes there, but people were like here, like just so there's like such an enigma around him and like what he would actually be like in person, and then people are just so like pleasantly surprised at what a great guy this guy was.
I agree, and that was a beautiful part. I hope he was able to get closure with that. The documentarians, I think, did not have his best interests in line, especially when they were like at the end, they're like, "Do you hate us?" It's like if you had this man's best intentions in mind, you would never ask that question. You would be like, "We know, and he knows that we did everything that we could to help this person," as opposed to, "Hey, do you hate us? What did you do to make this man hate you?" And no, he had the wherewithal and the kindness in his heart to say no. Like he hated somebody else. He hated the vice president, but he did not hate them. But it's like if you're so innocent, you would not ask that question.
I think they had like two different like agendas. Like the amateur documentarians wanted to focus completely on the Winnebago story and just push that as much as possible and learn about Jack, but for whatever reason, just not include any of his political views or just like do everything to just sweep that under the rug. But Jack was like the complete opposite. He's like, I don't care about the Winnebago stuff. I just want to tell my politics crap about how Dick Cheney is horrible, and they're butting heads about that. I feel like through the documentary, which is honestly like interesting to witness because they wanted to like each go and like split paths basically, but so the documentarian, like when he's like asking, do you hate us? I think it's like they're doing everything they could to not get them to like leave them while still trying to like impose what they wanted to get out of them. Like, you know what I mean?
I agree. I think that this is a good example. So I'm of the belief that, well, have you ever been to the website televisiontropes.com?
Yeah, you told me about it.
Okay, and I have this friend, Flax Life. He's a streamer, and he's kind of obsessed with it. I shouldn't say he's obsessed, but like he thinks it's absolutely fascinating that there are only certain there are limited ways for all the stories in the world to work. You can have a hero, you can have a villain. You can have a villain who becomes a hero, and a hero becomes a villain. You know what I mean? But it's like
even for telling the story, though, like the Japanese people, I forget exactly what's called, but they have a different way of telling the stories as well. But they're like basically like archetypes, and there's only so many flavors. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like a shitload of combinations within those general categories.
Agreed, but
I know what you mean.
But at the end of the day, they're limited, and I've always struggled thinking that, but it's true, and I see it all the time in movies and television. Like you'll have here are some for television: a wacky neighbor, a really pretty, big bosomed woman who is ditzy. You could have someone who is late for work and they, or like they have to get the kids to school and it's like a rush in the morning. Or you got someone who gets a flat tire and that causes all kinds of crazy things later in the episode. Like those are they're understood. That there are limited things that can be done, and like 100 years ago, it might have been like in a movie like a western, and 50 years ago, it might have been space flight, and today it might be a streamer or something like that. Like, but still, all of the stories are basically limited and everything. Okay, where was I going with this? Well, this man, Jack, I was calling him Jim. Jack was basically playing a character, or I shouldn't say playing a character. He is a character. He wasn't playing. That's just his personality. And the filmmakers needed. It's almost like. I know where I'm going with this. I was almost lost it. Okay. Okay, so I am of the belief that you can only tell these stories so many different ways. It's like with movies. You get Spider-Man 1, and then you get Spider-Man 2, or Fast and the Furious 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. People want something new, and they love the nostalgia of it. There's a reason why people go back to Rocky or go back to Guardians of the Galaxy or all that stuff and all the sequels or Jurassic Park, because they love the origin story. Okay, so what does that mean? What am I saying? I'm saying that I think in the future, Jack will have a movie based on his life. And the reason why normally no one would give a shit, but because there's a viral clip involved, people want the origin story for that. They'll be very that'll be seen as very attractive to them. Do you know the grape stomping lady?
Unlike the Amazing Race, that like slingshotted like a thing in her face. That one.
No, okay, that lady. I thought that was a watermelon.
Was that the same clip or no?
No, grape stomping lady is like a lady who is at some vineyard. Okay, no worry. And she goes, and then like Family Guy plays it. Never mind that. Don't worry about it. Let's use the Amazing Race lady.
Yeah.
The Amazing Race lady. That lady will have a movie on her one day. I'm saying like maybe 100 years in the future, because that clip has become part of like modern society. That all these people will eventually get movies made on them. It's like what's an example of today? Um okay. Um like I don't know if this is the right example. Wait. I've got it. Okay, The Wizard of Oz is an example. So The Wizard of Oz is like a MGM Metro Golden Mayer classic. But they've already told that story a bunch of different ways. They did it with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross and The Wiz and Nipsey Hussle. Or not Nipsey Hussle. Not Nipsey Hussle. What's his name? We gotta look it up.
Was he a rapper like Tupac, Biggie?
No. He was a comedian. But it's where Nipsey Hussle gets his name. Nipsey Russell. And that was like the black version. So they made a black version of The Wizard of Oz known as The Wiz. And Michael Jackson's in it. And but they, yeah, dude, it was really popular.
I mean, it's like the black version of Wizard, like just all the cast members on the Munchkins, like everyone.
Everybody's black, yeah. So instead of having Judy Garland, they have Diana Ross, who's like a Motown legend. They have Michael Jackson, who plays the Scarecrow. They have Nipsey Hussle, I think, who plays something like everybody's black in it. It's a black version, and so like
What year did that come out? Because Wizard of Oz is pretty old.
Yeah, it came out 1975. And so they played that up. Okay, so they did like everything that you can do in The Wizard of Oz. But then they did Wicked, which is like this whole new background story. You get what I'm saying? Like that opens up all these new stories. Like if you go into what happened in Oz before Dorothy. Does that make sense? Hi, Zoo.
Zoo, you totally ghosted us for the Dingo documentary.
Yeah, I know what happened in.
What'd you say? What did you say?
I know what happened in Love Before Dorothy.
Okay, we're not really talking about that. I'm giving an example. So, Riser, you get that like there's a branch off of that, and this happens with other movies as well. Well, in the same way, I think with these viral clips, people will have a demand that they'll want to know what the people's life what the people's life was like before this viral clip and how it affected them. So what I'm saying is that I think Jack will have a movie on him. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, he's probably, if I had to guess, passed away now.
I agree.
So, that might affect it. Have you seen the documentary? It's called Winnebago Man. Well, we just watched it. It's this. I find it like the funniest documentary ever. It's on this guy who was like an angry. He was in like a viral YouTube video where he's like an angry RV salesman, basically.
Also, is he an RV salesman, or is he teaching salesmen about the vehicle? To me, it was like a training video.
Yeah, he was working for Winnebago doing some sort of thing.
I thought it was to train salespeople.
I don't think it was like an advertisement for people, but it might have been. I don't know.
No. It was not to sell Winnebagos. I thought it was to train the salespeople of Winnebago. That's what it seemed like. It was like an internal video.
Yeah, that based on the videos, yeah.
Who's the person you think deserves a biopic?
This guy I know, he was a finalist for South Australia Raw Comedy Festival, and it's pretty fascinating. He really enjoys adult arcades, and he may or may not have chlamydia that he has spread throughout all the outback. They're like Aboriginal people in like the middle of the desert of Australia who are now breaking out in super chlamydia and gonorrhea because of this guy. It's like the origin story. It's like the movie Outbreak. Like basically this new STD has been created, and just because this one guy did not get tested for this STD, even though he was emailed about it, he caused this giant outbreak and perhaps a new pandemic. So I think that person deserves a biopic.
What about you know who I think deserves a biopic?
Who's that big dog? Barack Obama. Fuck Justin Bieber. Barack Obama would be a tight biopic.
Is Larry Sinclair?
Oh yeah, Larry Sinclair.
What biopic on
Who stars in it?
Netflix did it.
Doug, I hate to say it. I know Netflix is a big deal, but if it's not in theaters, I don't really think it's like as big as it could be. Who starred as Barack Obama? Thanks for answering my question. Jack who? Who did?
You know that one black actor that's in every movie that's sound effect.
No one knows who that is. Okay, anyway. I think Michael Jordan did have a biopic called Air, and it was amazing. Did you guys see Air?
We haven't watched that one, but it's on the list.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
There's someone who's like,
Riser, the soundtrack to Air is like, it's amazing. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not like the best one ever, but it's good. Michael Who are you talking? Yeah, that'd be okay.
It's called Barrett.
Okay.
Devin Toro.
Nobody knows who that is.
Oh shit! I didn't even.
What's wrong, Riser?
Oh no, nothing. I'll tell you in a bit if Zoot ever decides to stop talking. Does George Bush have a biopic?
Yeah, dude, it's called W. I saw it in theaters.
Was it good?
It was directed by Oliver Stone, and it was kind of mocking him, but it was good. I thought it was really good.
I watched the Dick Cheney.
How was that?
I can't even remember what it's called.
It's called. What's it called?
Vice.
Vice. That's right. John's biopic.
Yeah.
What did you think?
I did too. Sorry.
I saw it. I thought it was good, but it had like a weird take on it. That was very like
I think Michael